probably just get started. I'll count you down now. We can do intros during the first
one.
one.
That scared me.
The support for the graveyard shift is real.
So time starts when we start, when we press new game, or nouvelle partie.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we are locked in for the next 7.5+ hours.
We are your graveyard shift runners, aka featuring the FF8 soundtrack for the entire night. I'm Diesel. I'm most well known for running JRPGs, especially the Final Fantasy series.
I'm Sayo. I am also mostly a Final Fantasy runner, 8 and 9. I want to get into 7. I haven't got that yet. You may remember us from last year. Diesel did 7 solo, because I don't know the game.
You might remember it. I don't.
I was still around to commentate. So, yeah, basically this game is it's very different than 7 in a lot of ways, but in some ways a little bit similar in terms of like the encounters and stuff, which we'll talk through as we go. Yeah. One fun thing though is every $50 donated, we'll be handing over the controller. I'm starting, but yeah, every $50 you don't have to donate specifically for it, but every 50 we'll swap controller. Our gracious host Noops has full permission to interrupt just to say switch or swap over or something, and then we'll let you know when there's time to actually read the full-on message and whatnot. So if you want to muck around with us, there's like 2 instances where we are going to need to not allow the controller switching. There's very particular things that can like end the run really hard. So we'll make it very clear when that's the case though. But otherwise, if you want to muck with us and have a bit of fun, we'll switching out the controller.
I just love the fact that we've gone through all that explanation. We're about halfway through the first cutscene.
Yeah, what's the time check? Yeah, a little less than half.
Yeah.
Or a little more than half, right?
And unfortunately, the front of this game is very RNG heavy when you're grinding for your PB. So we're very, very familiar with this opening FMV.
Yeah. We are doing semi-grandma strats just to make sure the run itself gets going. This game is really front-loaded in terms of the strats and what's required. Yeah. We've got a laptop on the side here doing some like RNG tracking and all that good stuff. So that'll be a good bit of fun as well. It's a little bit of a great song. It's not quite yet, but we're going to figure out where we land on.
Yes. Once this cutscene ends, we will be hitting Squall.
Yeah. So you've got like 30 seconds to get your donations, and if you want to snipe a name for Squall, 7 character limit. Also, Cyanide Sugar was supposed to be here for this one, but unfortunately couldn't make it. So we're dedicating this run to Cyanide Sugar.
Absolutely.
In her honor. Would have been great to have more people, of course, but like things happen. But yes, much love to Cyanide Sugar. So we're just about. That would call it for the name. Did we land on? What have we landed on?
All right, there was a late snipe attempt from Chocochi to get it to Corey, but Anonymous came in clutch with $20 extra onto Irvine.
Yeah.
So Irvine is the winner with $51 whole.
That is so troll. That is so troll. Okay, so I'm going to troll back, though.
Explaining parts of this speedrun might be a bit interesting now.
So I'm going to do a lowercase I.
Yeah.
Just to make it more... So for those that don't know, there is another character called Irvine. So now we've wound up with 2 characters with the same name, which is very interesting.
That is actually one thing about Final Fantasy VIII that's a bit unique from the others of this era. You can rename the main character, you can rename the second main character.
Yep.
But the support cast, you can't rename.
Yes, not a single. Like 7, 8, and 9, you can name any character.
Well,
but
yeah, not 8. But 7
yeah.
and 9.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, 7 and 9, you get to rename any character, but not 8. Kind of weird, actually. Yeah, now that you mention it. Yeah.
Although, if you're watching and you've never seen a PC speedrun of this game before, you might notice something a little bit different. It's in this strange, foreign, dead language.
These moon runes.
Yeah. We're playing the game in French, and the reason for that is not just because French is less text, but there's actually a little bit of a quirk with the way text box open and close. They're slightly faster
Yes.
in this. When you run the French pack, they open and close faster. And
Yeah.
that small quirk, in combination with how long this game is, makes
It adds up.
It's about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always heard 7, but in
Okay.
recent years I've heard 5 more than 7 now.
Yep.
So I'm thinking it's 5. But yeah, it's very weird how that adds up.
Yeah.
And beyond that as well, like French, the translation is really bad. So typically, sort of rule of thumb from what I understand about French is that a language should typically be longer when you translate from English to French. Every sentence, every text box in this game is either slightly shorter or the same length.
Yeah.
So the translations, even if the text box thing didn't happen, French would still probably edge it out over English. Look at our beautiful Ballon Garden.
Yeah, and if you haven't played this game before, this is basically Final Fantasy the anime.
It's pretty anime, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty weeb. We start off, we're all high school students. We're in school. We are massively overpowered compared to the age that we are at. And one of the main characters in this game is late for class, running, and I'm pretty sure there's a piece of toast in her mouth. It just wasn't able to be rendered at the time when they made the game.
So, yeah, Cypher over there in the grey hoodie's getting scolded for slashing us in the face before.
Yeah.
Do you run up or down here, by the way?
I run up.
I'm a down enthusiast.
Ah, okay.
Because it sets up this quick little... You don't have to wait for them to leave.
Yeah, but you can't run around them.
It's harder, though.
It's faster.
Little things like that as well. There's you can walk right or left on certain paths. These games are really weird like that. It's not like, you know, efficient movement might just be like half a second quicker. So we're going to very carefully, we're going to meet our late for class anime pro tag here. We're going to very carefully select the second dialogue option twice, especially the second one.
Yeah, the first one doesn't really matter too much. You only get one extra text box if you miss that one.
But this one, if you pick the second, the first text box, you will take her on a tour of the whole school.
Yes.
The cue is ooh la la, and then one text box, and then you say pas le temps. And then we run away.
I also go down there.
2, 3, 4, 5. This guy's going to give us some cards. This is not a JRPG, hence it not being in the JRPG block. As Diesel said, it's a dating sim / card game.
Yep.
It's an FRPG.
Yep. And so we have to go off and sit in the storyline here. We have to run off and sit our first exam. But before we do that, we're going
to play some cards.
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to go to the cafeteria. We have a fast travel only in disc 1. And we're going to run into our sort of antagonists for the game. And they have a little bit of dialogue here.
It doesn't actually blow up.
No, you're fine, you're fine. So this part we're going to be a little bit careful for. What do we get? Frame 3?
Biggs and Wedge. There you go.
Fasty in the center.
Gala bottom right.
Oh, almost. And then the caterpillar.
Yeah.
And we win. Nice. Make sure to save the card.
And now we have Quista's card.
Yep. Oh, we got the achievement!
Yeah!
So the reason that you want to get those rare cards, and we'll be manipulating one throughout the next like 50 minutes.
Yeah.
We get the route that we're playing is called Early Card Mod, and there's an ability that one of the starter summons gives you called Card Mod, which we will use to refine those rare cards into super powerful items and get really, really strong early. We do invest a little bit of time into it. The PlayStation strategies don't really do this, but we can go through that later, I guess. We're not naming any GFs, by the way.
Nah.
It gets too complicated, especially in French. So we get Quetzalcoatl, aka Golgotha. But Shiva's normal.
Shiva is Shiva.
Shiva's normal. Please no tutorials.
So here we're just setting up our junctions so that we're able to draw magic, use magic, and use items if we have to. We'll set our settings to go fast mode.
Nasty.
And our GFs are going to start learning Card for Quetzalcoatl, and Shiva is going to start learning Ice Magic Refine.
Yes. So what that all translates to in normal people speak is that card mod that card mod ability that we're talking about to turn cards into rare items. You need to get the card ability first,
Yes.
which we'll learn from just killing monsters and bosses and whatnot. And Ice Magic Refine similarly turns any items, not just cards, into powerful ice and water magic.
Yeah. We're going to be using that to junction to strength in the earlier phase of this run for things like the early access spells. They're not bad spells by any stretch, just not the best that we're going to be getting compared to later.
All right.
But we get to talk about step count again.
Yeah.
Woo! Yes. Step count isn't as difficult or as complicated as compared to last year, which we saw in FF7. But the principle is still the same. The idea is that the random encounters in this game, yeah, sure, are not actually random. The formations that we see will always be the same, and they will be roughly in the same positions depending on how good our movement is. 8 Thunders.
Yes, that's really good. Yeah, basically like the encounters and like where they are and what they are tied to values that are based on your movement. So with consistent movement, you get consistent encounters.
Yes.
What happens within the encounters is completely random, but at least as far as I'm aware, I don't know any way to make
it's more complicated.
Yeah. But yeah, basically this encounter will always happen here. The other encounter will always happen over there, as long as you're moving in the same ways every time.
Yeah.
Can we run, please? Thank you. Or rather, can we fweet?
Fweet.
Okay, so we're going to come to our first boss fight here.
Yeah, so the exam that I told you about, this is our first exam.
Yeah.
We are going to fight a fire demon. Ifrit.
Okay, one thing you'll notice in the fight is actually, you track on top.
Yeah, I'll try.
So we'll be running away the entire time. The reason for this is because it skips animations and also makes us take a little bit more damage from physical attacks, which we actually want because we want to be in range to use limit breaks. Is that on?
Yeah, you can do it.
Let's see. So it's 2 attacks, 1 answer.
7.5.
So we need to do 18 hits to kill Ifrit.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have done that after. Limits will always take priority, so I should have actually waited for Quistis to start her turn before queuing up that limit, because now it's going to sort of put my turn order out of whack.
Yeah, that's right.
They should have put him over half, though, which will actually make him start talking to us.
Yeah.
Quistis is a pretty low health, so I can start actually using her to deal damage.
So it's third
That's
limit.
3, yeah. This might actually kill.
You can attack.
Yes, nice.
Oh, it's enough. Sweet.
All right. And so that's our first boss, and we actually get Ifrit as a summon now, or as a GF that we can junction onto our characters, which what that basically means is that each one gives access to boost different stats and have abilities. I forgot to skip the tutorial. And Ifrit is now one of them.
Yep.
So we're going to get 2 bats right at the end of the screen. Bang.
How'd you know that?
Oh. I actually don't know.
Yeah.
I just guessed. I'll be attacking the scroll and drawing the Quistis again.
Yeah.
Or rather, attacking with the Irvine.
Yes.
Whoever did that is such a jerk, man. I just want to see how much we get, just in case, because we need some extra for later. I'll draw like... I'll overdraw just in case.
Yeah.
We'll do some light grandma strategies.
Yeah.
right, awesome. We have plenty.
Yeah.
The reason we want
extra quarter an attack?
Yes, he did.
Yep.
The reason that we want extra thunders is because we'll be using them to for a little bit of a grind coming up, and then later against a special boss fight that I'm sure all the folks at home will remember.
Yeah.
Bang! This will just be a single bomb.
Yes.
I hope I get the chance to show this as well. There's a really cool quirk about this game for speedrunning where... I didn't get shot. But basically, if you're holding open on ATB wait mode specifically, if you're hovering over like the item or magic menu, you will be able to flee without the enemies being able to take their turns. So what we'll be doing is going down to the beach on the way back to our Balam Garden and getting some fish fins to use that ice magic refine ability to turn them into water spells. Make Squall pretty strong early.
Yes. We need some prages for this part of the run.
100%. So if we have any donations, this is a pretty ideal time to read them because we'll just be grinding and sort of mumbling to each other during this.
Yep.
One to the beach. Sorry, that was crazy.
No encounter is very, very rare.
But do carry on, please. Sorry, that's so hard.
Awesome. Well, we currently don't have any donations for you, but I am going to do a cheeky little plug of what we're doing and who we are. So we're AusSpeedruns. We're raising money for charity through our various events throughout the year. This ASM, we're raising money for Game on Cancer, which is a charity that funds early career cancer research. Some of the ways in which we raise money are through our donation incentives, one of which, exactly right now, is the Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Level 1 Crit, from Level 1 Crit, where we're going to do a bid war between whether you fight Super Boss Sephiroth or Terra at the end of the run. Currently, Terra's winning with a whole $10. So if you want to see Sephiroth, you got to donate that cheeky 11. Yeah.
I'm actually going to heal Quist. Oh,
That's fine. That can be fixed.
Yeah, we can fix that later. But Quistis took way too much damage there. Thank you for that though, noobs. Very, very good stuff. Okay, so we're looking for fish fins. In French, they're called zygines. We're ideally looking for 5 of them from 4 fights. I'm going to thunder on her. I probably don't need to now. So no spoil that. Sorry, we're not really talking in like human right now because there's just some very specific things that we're taking note of, such as squall attacks, how many characters pop up on the fanfare camera, things like that are all tied to the RNG for that card game that we played earlier. The reason we diverted to do that card game right at the start was because at that point no RNG had advanced, so it's all very consistent. But now we're going in and doing all this different stuff. RNG is advancing. So we've got a program on the laptop there to the side to get all that going. That's two characters. Okay.
Maybe
So
we will get 3 encounters.
hopefully. It would be nice.
We'd like to get 2 more.
Yeah, we're looking ideally for 2 or more from this next fight.
Actually, we need to. We can't run with 4.
No, we can do.
Not
Get
this round.
I do have a donation for you guys.
Oh yeah, let's go for it.
Fantastic. We have a $20 donation from Chocochi, who says, quite simply, let's mess with them in the first hour of the run. And if you too want to mess with our wonderful runners and maybe make them switch controllers by chucking a pineapple in, the way to do that is go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. That is donate.ausspeedruns.com.
Yeah, again, every $50, I will hand the controller over to Diesel and vice versa. So, pray, everyone, pray.
Awesome. We also have another $20 from Clock District, who says, I love Final Fantasy VIII, the card game. Good luck to both Diesel and Sayo for this monster of a run.
We're doing 4.
Yep. Yeah, we got the extra. Thunders.
Thank you, everyone. So $10 more and we will switch controllers, I guess. So this should be fine. Quistis being on super low health doesn't actually really matter at all. Honestly, Squall here being on too much health is probably the worst thing. Because we want to use his limit breaks later.
I'll figure that out.
Yeah, it'll be fine, man. Watch us get no fins. Oh, thank God.
Wow, we only got one.
Whew, that's yeah, like barely what we needed. So we are back to the garden and we're happy. Damn, no, that was no world map encounters for the first leg.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's like very, very lucky. All right, so that's part one of Sire finding religion out of the way.
All right, now I can try and figure this out.
So something I learned recently, we're coming onto a stairs with a left and right here. Turns out right is a few frames faster than left. Look at that.
That didn't change yours, did it?
What did it? No.
Cool.
You okay?
Yep. Just lowering my volume a bit.
I'm gonna run straight into these women. Bang. Sorry, ladies.
My friends, I have some important information for you.
Yep.
We've had a $10 donation from Kenora, which takes us over the $50 benchmark, which means it is time to swap that controller.
And Diesel is now on the... Yeah, you're all good, man. You don't have to... He's holding the controller all freaky, dude.
You do not have any right to lecture me on how to hold a controller after what I saw 2 nights ago.
For those that don't know, me and Damon did a little stream. We did 2 players, 1 controller, crash team racing. It was very fun. I kept getting really nervous and pulling the controller over to my side like a bed hog pulling sheets or something. Oh, it was very fun. That was very fun.
Okay. So we finished our first exam.
Which qualifies us to take part in a full-on military
Yeah, the final
expedition.
The final exam.
Basically, what we're trying to qualify to do is be like mercenaries of sorts, I guess. Like mercenaries for hire or something like that.
Well, we'll get into more detail about that
Yeah,
later.
of course. Don't mind that there's like 16-year-olds becoming child soldiers. That's cool. We'll get onto that later.
Yeah.
So we're meeting Zell, and we're going to learn about Zell's dual limit break, which we won't see any of. You can hold circle. You don't have to mash it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to mash circle, man. And so I guess like story filler thing, we're being informed that our captain for the for this little military mission will be Cypher, who slashed Squall, or Irvine rather, in the face earlier.
Yeah, if you want a crash course on how to not lead a team, you can watch this.
Just don't slash your friends in the face with a gun sword.
Well, no, like just pretty much his entire entire conduct throughout this mission is a textbook example of how to not lead a team. It really is.
I was really hoping you'd get mad that I called it a gun sword.
Gun sword.
Everyone at home cringed if they knew this.
I'm more angry about the fact that I can't figure out where the bullets come out.
At the bottom of the blade, no? It's just a magnum with a gun.
Well, if it comes out of the bottom of the blade, where's the hammer?
At the back of the blade.
What?
Have you seen a image of a gun? Have you played this game?
Yeah.
It's on the gun.
Nah, I'm sticking like this.
What's up, Robin Williams? That's this game's version of Sid. I guess every game has like a version of Sid.
Yeah.
This is he's the I almost called him the president.
He's
the headmaster.
Yep.
Or if you're playing the PlayStation 1 English version and go by that, there's one text box with a typo that calls him the Headmaster.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, it's
I don't tend to look at the text much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, speedrun stuff. Haha, hee hee. Yeah, it's like HEASDS master. What? How did you do that?
You had one job.
These headphones are really nice, by the way.
Yeah.
The quality on those steps right there. Not to small talk, but that was crazy.
How's your audio, by the way?
Horrible. You're in it.
Fair. I'm talking about levels, though.
In that regard, it's fine. Yeah, for those that don't know, me and Diesel are arch enemies. We hate each other.
Yeah.
I guess I'll take over tracking as well.
Yeah, I didn't get that far. I just left it on. Bigs and wedge.
Yeah, look. So
look, the hammer's up
that's
there.
the hammer. That's the.
Yeah, so that if the hammer is there, it's firing into the bullet at the top of the gun.
Oh, so
not
it's at the top of the
bottom.
gun. That's at the top of
But
the gun.
there's no chamber.
Well, because you can't see it. It's a PS1 game. So our host Noobs graciously, to settle this argument, sent us a photo of a gun blade to my laptop.
I say
Yeah, that was getting open straight away when I saw it. Noobs has sent you an image.
Because the hammer is right there.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, on the top.
Okay, sorry. Shoot me in the teeth. What do you want me to do?
I will with a gun blade. So you have nothing to worry about.
So there's also cars in this game, which we get to drive around. We get to do a little bit of driving. Which way do you drift the car?
You know which way it is.
Noobs, pick a direction. Any cardinal direction that's not down.
Teriyaki, boys. Too slow.
North-northwest.
Well, there it is.
Ah.
Yeah.
I think the way it works is there's like one frame where you can control the car before it locks onto its path, and it doesn't fix the directions. So
it works on PlayStation as well, which is even better because
thanks, mate.
You can use the analog stick as well.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, you can use the analog stick with that glitch.
That's brilliant. Yeah, I'm a up left enthusiast. 7 on the numpad, you know.
Yep.
All right, let's see how good your movement is.
Okay.
This game's sound is fantastic.
I know, like this game, like this is not my favorite game out of like the PS1 era. I don't hate it, but it's just not.
I'm glad you're here with me.
Yeah. It's like out of all the games, this is one of them. But the soundtrack to this game is phenomenal.
It's so rarely whiffs throughout the speedrun, at least.
Yeah.
It's also like one of the like best games to like chuck on the run and fall asleep to. So we're locking you all in for some sleepy time viewing if you're at home. Got work the next day or something.
In between our murder attempts of each other.
Yes, yeah, in between our just hideous, hideous back and forth. So that's that lady, that nice brunette over there. That nice lady is Zhu or Zhu?
Shu, I think.
Shu.
Yeah.
So
in the French version, it's actually SH.
Yes, yeah.
So
she's sort of like a very experienced sort of member at in our little army.
Yeah.
She comes in clutch a few times. She's cool. Bon. Picking dialogue options in this game as well is really, really important.
Yeah.
7, they're all really important in oh, you just went down there. You're a down enthusiast. Okay, 2 on the numpad. Yeah, 7 from what I understand is like when you're in there, when you're getting the dress for Cloud, that's all really important. But a lot of the other ones are like, it's just time loss.
Yeah.
There's a couple in this game that are straight up run enders if you pick the wrong option.
Yeah.
9 as well, there's really only the Clara tour.
All the Thunders are on Squall, aren't they?
Yes, at the moment, yeah. I know what I'm talking about.
I just need to know for this menu.
Yeah, of course. You can just Magie Doute.
Yeah.
Is that and then
No, you junction the waters to Zell. And
oh, it's
and
change. I love how exchange translated from English to French in this game. They just remove the X.
Yeah.
It's just E-change.
Yeah. And it's like there's some really stuff like that. It's, oh, okay, yeah. And then there's some translations that are like, what the hell?
You know they have Phoenix Downs in French. They don't call them Phoenix Downs.
What do they call
it? An MT Psi.
MT Psi? What do they call a potion?
I don't know. I don't use it. Never been to France.
No, a potion is a potion, but it's a le potion. So what do you call Bahamut?
I don't know.
Didn't go to the underwater research.
All right, awesome.
And we're going to start learning card mod.
Yep.
Shiva is going to start learning strength junction. And we're going to junction the waters to the strength junction that Ifra has.
Yep. So yeah, basically the reason that we sat and grinded those fish for so long is yeah, basically you marry up magic that you have to a stat, and rather than casting magic with MP, it's actually like a consumable thing in this game. Just one of each. So yeah, we're tracking physical attacks throughout these next 4 fights. A potion. Alright, let's see if you got the quick kill here. So this next fight is a back attack, so we'll always start with the same ATBs.
Yes.
If you input your attacks very carefully, you can get them perfectly, but you may waste a turn if you get them wrong. So let's see how we go. Attack enemy. How did that work for you? That never works for me. So Zell didn't attack, we're cool.
I've been on a really bad string for that.
Well, this is where it all pays off.
Yep.
And hopefully it keeps doing so.
I'm going to do a squall attack on himself.
No, just cast Thunder with Zell. That's another.
He's on 400 HP.
Yeah.
Thunder will take a while.
Yeah, that's true. Spells are slow. Yeah, we tend to try and not use spells in any Final Fantasy speedrun, really, unless we really have to. Or unless it does way more damage than a physical attack.
Yeah.
Because physical attacks are just...
Thunder's only going to do 100 damage.
Yeah, around 100 or so.
Yeah. So I'm going to squall attack himself with trigger.
Yeah, that's just to correct for my mistake earlier. That's... Did the soldier attack?
He's still alive. Yes, he did.
He did? Okay, that's 2 cycle attacks. Okay.
So one of the things that we're doing is we're tracking the number of times that people are attacking, plus a lot of other things in battles.
It's all tied to the card RNG. So
Yeah.
what we're basically going to do is set up a timing, so that we're going to start the card match on a particular set of frames. And then what that will allow us to do is basically we'll play a card game, and the Zell card will always appear every single time. And we luckily have the sufficient... I don't know why I use the word sufficient. Did the soldier attack? Talking.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we're fine. Just be lazy and pull up the VOD. Sometimes it helps. Yeah, I got time, I'll do it. We got a nice little cutscene break here. If there are any donations or any special messages to read, we'd love to hear them.
Well, I could do a cheeky plug if I wanted to. We have a handful of prizes we're giving away over this event. These prizes include a free night stay at the Adelaide Rockford Hotel, our wonderful hosts for ASM2023. There are Elgato streamer packs, which consist of an Elgato Stream Deck Mark II and a Wave 3 microphone, as well as plenty of games. We have 3 physical copies of Sonic Origins Plus, provided by 5-Star Games, 5 digital copies of Heavenly Bodies by 2 Point Interactive, and 3 digital copies of Speaking Simulator by Affable Games. Now, to enter into the pool for all these prizes, a minimum donation of $100 is required, but some donations, even as little as $5, can get you into the running for those really cool games. Terms and conditions are on our website at prizes.ausspeedruns.com. That does exclude, unfortunately, our friends in Western Australia, but we would love to thank Elgato, 5-Star Games, 2 Point Interactive, and Affable Games for providing these wonderful prizes.
So, step number 1 for being a pretty bad leader, not respecting authority and disobeying orders.
Yeah, the soldier did attack. Zell Thunder. And Squall attack. Cool. Yeah, so basically we were told to stay here and just chill out and just make sure that this area is secure. And then, yeah, or Cypher rather, because he's the captain, decides, no, we're going to go and head straight into the action and start killing people.
All right. But first, we're going to get an encounter on this bridge about here.
Bang.
I could curse myself here.
Why?
Hopefully he doesn't cast fire on me.
Yeah.
On Squall.
Yeah, that would be...
That would
potion and then thunder him back down.
Yeah, it could.
So we've got the Anaconda fight coming up, which is a very fast fight, but really annoying.
Yeah, like this fight can go a number of ways.
It's really annoying. Yeah, he's really quick. He gets the first turn every time because this fight is hard coded. It's like a back attack, so we all start with empty ATB gauges.
Yes.
We'll see how he goes. Gets on the track and he's focused on the fight.
Yep. I always open with the cell. And we get a bit of an explanation of the mechanics. Whoever kills an enemy gets a slight bonus to their experience.
Nice, perfect.
Let's see what this is first. That's 4. Need an RD for it to kill. That's annoying.
That's really bad, yeah.
Hey, he does not want to die.
Yeah. I'd potion him and let him back down.
Yeah, well. 23 is too low.
Yeah.
Character.
Character on the camera. Was that Dark? That wasn't Dark Mist, was it? That big thing?
Yeah, that is Dark Mist.
That is Dark Mist?
Yeah.
Isn't that the one where he...
You might be mixing it up with,
The one where, like, blinds someone, no?
Yeah. I saw Irvine, I got confused.
This is gonna be it.
Yeah, so this is an example of holding open the item menu.
Yeah, it lets us flee, but the enemy can't take any turns.
Yes. Although
There we go.
I can't seem to flee either.
So that was just 2 spells, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, nothing fun.
Alright, sweet. Are you sure that was Dark Mist? I feel like Dark Mist
I don't know.
isn't that the purple looking one?
I don't know, what, anyone in chat?
I'll go with my gut. I don't think it's Dark Mist.
Okay.
Was that correct? Do you reckon? Squall 1, 1 Squall, 1 Zell. Did Cypher attack?
Yes.
Yes, he did? Okay.
Twice.
Twice?
Yeah.
Damn.
He got the kill.
Damn. That was a terrible fight.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Usually a Squall attack on top of it.
I'm sorry that you had to go through that, my friend.
Yeah. But yeah, it must have been high level.
Probably, yeah. Well, because we killed 4 fins. 4 fights, rather.
Oh,
at the fish fins, yeah.
Yeah, we might be...
so, yeah, that's another mechanic about this game that I'll go through here. All of your enemies, bosses, everything, it's all based on, like, an average of your party's level. So, in some cases, basically, the way that you want to min-max this game is keep your levels really low, and then junction really strong spells to your stats to keep your stats high. So, there's not really much of an advantage to leveling up in this game unless you're going to junction crazy high spells as well. But yeah, if you keep your levels low and your stats high, which is basically the crux of the speedrun, then that's how you can deal way more damage than any of your other enemies. And we're going to jump down a mountain here. You know the setup, yeah? You ready for the setup?
Yeah.
Bonsai. So what we're setting up here is basically a sort of semi-recent development in this game, where basically if you trigger a battle on the same sort of tick of RNG as you enter a new screen or area, the screen transition will take priority while still giving you credit for the encounter.
Yeah.
So you're effectively skipping the encounter.
Yeah, on some screens.
Yeah,
It doesn't work everywhere.
It doesn't work on every screen, unfortunately. Otherwise, we would get 0 encounters for this whole run.
Yeah.
Are you going to go to the save point?
Yeah.
That's
We
fair.
haven't even saved yet.
Yes, we should.
Any particular one?
21, nah, just do it here.
Yeah, sweet.
And so the reason that Diesel's opening and closing the menu is because RNG will not advance during that little screen fade.
Yes.
So we get to keep our little encounter setups and everything maintained. So we're going to be a little bit quiet during this fight because it's very particular on RNG.
Yeah, I have to kill Biggs and Wedge.
Yeah, we just gotta try hard this one basically. But there is a nice big 3-minute cutscene here with a very cool FMV.
Yeah, this is the most epic opening of a satellite dish in gaming history.
Yeah, I'll agree.
Yep.
So, my friends, I do have a question for you. Is this a no controller switch moment? Because we have received a $50 donation from Fail Switch. It says, this run is fueling my con crunch right now. Also very excited to put the VOD on my comedy FF Speedruns playlist. Good luck, guys.
Looks like you're up for
Thank
XATM
you.
then.
Yeah. Oof. So yeah, there's a 3-minute cutscene. So basically, from the next 2 fights, we'll unfortunately have to do no controller switch. So I guess it'll be me doing these.
Yep.
This is what I wanted to avoid, because I don't want to be blamed for it. But we're here now. I guess in the next minute, if there's another controller switch, we'll pay it. But once the fight actually starts, then controller switch unfortunately banned, maybe for about 5 or 6 minutes. It's nothing too major.
Yeah.
It's just that these are really particular fights. You're up for tracking, by the way. Oh, right, okay. Oh, what a tune. I'm going gamer pose, man. I'm getting locked in. All right.
Nothing.
Oh, was that you that made that noise?
Yeah,
that was crazy.
I had a thought which I can't voice.
Oh, that's a new. That's new for you.
I love this moment. It's like, I might just leave.
Yeah, he's calling. He's calling for backup, and then. Let's do it.
Alright, so we start off with Biggs on his own.
Yep.
And we're gonna just Renzo him. And it'll be an instant kill. Then the sidekick comes in. And with Renzo Wedge. Yeah, you should always have Selfie attack herself.
Yeah, I know.
That's alright.
That'll rock the bot, I reckon.
Yep.
Okay.
2 machine guns, 1 arm charge.
Yep. And we're going to need to draw the Siren GF from this boss as well.
Yeah.
Which is very...
Because we need precisely one
ability from them. I won't queue it up just yet because we're going to use it to buffer for Scroll's Shadow Drive.
Is this a thunder? No. But it's a very inconveniently placed attack. Queue up thunder as well. It is rare, but Elvira cannot die after 2 rough divides.
If he's a high level, yeah, the 2 rough divides may not kill, and you have to queue up
get
literally anything else.
Yeah, you have to be high level, and you do have to get bad rolls.
Yeah.
It can happen.
It's not the absolute worst thing.
That's 1 to 1.
No, that's 3.
That's 1 to 1.
Okay.
Trust me. I've been tricked by it before.
Okay. I'll trust you.
Yep.
Okay. So we're sort of having a little bit of an argument up here about what Cypher's done to us. So coming up for the next boss, we may need a little bit of silence from the room because this is very, very particular.
Yeah. We'll probably do even another save here as well.
Yeah, I'm 100% going to save. Yeah, 100%.
But you're quite ahead of steps, so you can do the menu here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to junction.
Actually, for safety, I'm going to give her on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Open with the thunder and then use that to buffer. And we're going to set HP junction for Ifrit and life magic refine for Siren.
I'm also going to slow down the combat speed just a hair. Which will just make it a little bit easier to get our turns in before the XATM. So this is one that you know, people who played this game when they were younger will definitely remember. It's a big spider tank. We'll talk about the ins and outs of it after.
Yeah.
Because it's coming like right up, and it's a very, very particular fight. We've got to very carefully nail this one. So. And again, we're menu buffering over just to preserve our RNG. And we can just run from here.
Yeah.
If I may, please request just like a little bit of silence in the room because we've really got to try hard this fight.
Yeah, it's a kill now. So 2 triggers to start off with. That's fine. Two, one. Three, yeah? You're hilariously right.
Okay. Nice, yes!
Yeah, we got it. So now it may not appear that we have done anything, but we actually get 50 AP at the end of this fight and learn everything that we just said.
So yes, basically you're wanting to deal a specific amount of damage to that boss. What we were counting there as Renzo's rough divides, Cell attacks, and little.
Where we're tracking damage.
Yeah, basically tracking damage, because what we want to do is deal enough damage to make the game think that we've killed that enemy, but really what it's doing is getting up and repairing itself, and then we're running away when we're not meant to be able to.
Yeah. He's coded to not die, but if you do actually decrease his HP to 0, he will just get back up. But it's also coded that you still get the 50 AP, even if you kill him.
It's a weird thing, but then basically what this allows us to do is after the next enemy that we kill, we get to grab that card mod ability straight away. And controller switching is back on now, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, basically we get to get a bunch of strength early on, a bunch of power early on. This dog will give his life for this run.
Oh wow, no dog.
I'm not saving the dog.
Wow.
He will give his life for this marathon.
Not even I'm that spicy.
I'm gonna have to really like run back and forth to get the red soldier, hey?
Yeah, probably. I think we're really far ahead.
Yeah, I'll save for Zelcard as well, just in case.
Yeah.
Okay, so I trust you to track everything correctly.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah, it's you that's made the mistake.
So we're running away from the spider tank. We're gonna hide in this little restaurant here, and it's gonna run away.
Yeah, hide in the Winchester and wait for all this to blow over.
Hide in the Rockford. We just watched a nice little marathon run there. And then I'm gonna sort of just force this encounter right at the bottom of the screen here, because we want to leave the screen during the transition.
And we're going to also kill this guy.
Yes.
For the AP.
One squall. The part of the reason why you want to kill this guy specifically here is because you don't have a victory fanfare animation, and it saves a couple seconds. And there's a mod card, so we can officially card mod.
470, 483.
So Diesel's just doing some more tracking, that's why he's talking to himself like a lunatic.
Yeah. Ah.
Yes? Woo! Ooh! That is... Oh, all right. No one knows what you're cheering for.
Yes, we've crossed the $9,000 mark. But my microphone muted itself again. But we've done that through 2 $3,000 donations.
Whoa.
That have come back to back. To the extent that I thought there was something wrong with the system. But we've gotten $3,000 from 5-Star Games, who say, "Hi ho Speedruns, thanks for helping celebrate Sonic's birthday at the Sonic State of Origin Plus speedrunning competition and raising money for the great cause that is Game on Cancer. They've been matching donations up to $3,000, and that's just come through. Thank you so much, 5-Star Games." But we've also received $3,000 from a bear with a shotgun, who says, "Put this towards the Omega Boost, Thug 2, Hearthstone, and Cricket 19 incentives in that order."
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah, I've swapped over to Diesel already.
Yeah.
I swapped over I'm not doing the math here.
You're not doing the math? Okay.
Just in case, save as
Yeah,
well.
well.
So we're going to take a save here. We're going to go and hang out with Zell's mum.
Yeah. If you screw up this card game to the point where you lose the Quistis card, the run is dead.
It is fully dead. It is murked.
Awesome. I do have one final $5 donation.
Can it come just after this?
It can absolutely come.
Okay, awesome. Because this is another one of those very particular Johnnies.
Yeah. All that tracking, all that counting of attack.
This is what it's culminating to.
Hopefully, it doesn't make us look stupid.
Either enter or hard enter.
Yeah.
As well, if you. All right.
Oh,
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll do this part.
Got it.
Just wait one moment. 5, 3, 4, 6, 6, 7, 2, 2, 7, 3, 6. Found it.
We're off by 4. Probably missed a Zell attack.
You know the order for this, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this...
No, it's fine, it's fine. This is fine, man.
It's actually a little bit tricky.
What, no, what are you doing? What are you doing? Put the red bat in the corner. And then...
No, red bat in corner. The galley gets flipped and I can't win, can I? No, I can, yeah.
You win or you draw?
Yeah.
Yeah, you draw.
Yeah.
Right.
Never mind. I'm full. I'm a fool.
Alright, now you ready?
Yep, try that again.
Hey, there he is. Alright.
Alright, what's initiative again?
Red bat in the bottom right corner. And then Gizzard in the bottom center. And then Ifrit in the bottom left corner.
Yeah.
And then Gala center left. And then Quist is in the last remaining spot. Yes! And there's our Zell card. Nicely done. Yes, we're doing it. All right. That is the stressful part of the run over.
Yep.
Real estate on the laptop has never been larger. We have freed up so much screen space right now. It is unbelievable.
And walk-ins for chumps, we rent a car.
We get a sky blue van. Oh, thank goodness. I'm so happy all of that went well.
Yeah.
No resets, no panic, no nothing. Yeah, that's for any runner doing anything, PB attempts, practice in general, that's a really just tough first leg of the run. Again, this game is super front loaded. It's just sort of the way it is. You sort of, or the strategies, I guess, you invest a lot of time really early to set yourself up for like pace and comfort later on and speed later on.
Got the troll girls on the screen.
Yeah.
Because you always want to go right on that screen. You get a better position for this one.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm very happy that we nailed that.
Yeah.
We did well. But I'm also just I stress about these things.
Yeah.
Sometimes maybe too much.
It's a bit more chill now.
Now we're in peak comfort. Yeah. This is peak sleepy time viewing.
Do you want to time me?
Time you? Oh yes, actually, yeah.
Exam period.
Yeah, I'll get a Google timer up for you.
Yep. So we're going through a quick discussion between the senior staff that we're just blatantly overhearing. The operation went very well. Galbadia.
So basically, Cypher's getting scolded for
disobeying orders, abandoning his team, acting like a person.
So yeah, and basically he's gonna get put in the detention center. He gets put in like school jail. Because they say that he broke out of the disciplinary. Oh
yeah, that's true.
That's spoilers. But yeah, there's what they refer to as the disciplinary room, which is very foreboding.
Yeah. I guess if it's military school, they need a military prison.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. No deserters.
And no dessert either.
Yeah, true. Except for the hot dogs, which we do have to save.
Yeah.
I don't know how to save them though.
I know how to save them.
Okay, we'll get to there when we
get like their translation is not difficult to figure out.
Le hot dog.
I can't remember exactly what it is. What if I decide not to save the hot dogs though?
That's okay. So what we're coming up to is basically we're going to be in a room sort of pacing back and forth waiting for our exam results. We are timed to be like basically locked in that area for 55 seconds. So this is really cool because it lets us do a bunch of menuing within that time and effectively spend 0 seconds doing it because we're forced to spend 55 seconds in that room.
Yeah.
So if we, if we menu during all of that, we effectively spend 0 seconds menuing.
Med. Yeah, med. What the hell? G-Force. HP Junction.
Yeah, she gets
Nothing. Back to strength plus 20. Magic, exchange, no. Yeah, well, potion. I'll just go more struts.
You didn't do the items yet.
That is true.
Golgotha, Ifrit, and Shiva.
Yeah, I got it.
Then you got to use the U-boat.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Combat menu as well.
Ah, right,
See those?
yeah. Yeah. And junctions are done.
Yeah, we way overshot it.
Yeah.
That's fine. Basically, yeah, we are setting up a bunch of stuff for later in terms of the menuing.
Some of that stuff doesn't come into effect until disc 3.
And one major piece of it doesn't come into effect until the very last boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, we found out who graduated and who didn't. Only 4 people graduated. Oh.
I missed it.
So these are the people who graduated. Selfie, Zell, Squall, and 4th person.
Yeah. I can't remember this guy's name.
It's Nida.
Nida, that's it.
Or Nida?
Captain Nida. I don't know. But yes, we have graduated. We are full-flown seeds.
We are, yeah, Seeds is basically their name for, like, you can go out and do missions now. And we get contracted for a doozy straight away.
Yeah.
Actually, well, let's go and grab a water.
This is not going to be the first time that happens. For either of us. Or the first. No, it will be the first. It's not the last. Wow. It is like 2 a.m. now.
This guy's serious?
Thank you.
I really hope the stream saw that. Homie did not see the water right next to him.
Whoa!
Alright, how'd we do? Seed 4?
Yep.
That's not good.
Nah, not great.
I mean, for this route, it doesn't matter.
To be fair, you didn't save the dog.
He needed to give his life for this run.
I do actually have something on that dog. You did receive a $5 donation from Fiery, who says, donating for you to go back and save the dog. Don't let this be its Final Fantasy.
I'm sorry, man. We can't. It's too late. It's too late. Not nice of you to talk to Selfie.
Yeah. It is.
Oh, it's faster.
Yeah, it's 2 seconds
Ooh,
faster.
look at that. I learned something today.
Yep.
Lucky me.
And
That's a handsome man right there.
yeah, our best meme of the night.
Look at this. Oh,
My friend.
what a man.
I have good news.
What's this?
Look behind you. We've cracked $10,000.
Oh,
my God.
that's a big one.
Thanks to $23 from Clock District, who says, so, why are there so many Final Fantasy games? Will the last one be Final Fantasy? Also 10K, let's go!
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Good lord, we're up to 10K already.
You ready?
Yep.
1, 2, get out of here.
And
We've got a switch after that as well, no?
oh yeah, we do. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in typical speedrun fashion, being rude and obnoxious is the fastest.
It's faster because you talk less.
Yes.
So of course it's faster. We're gonna have a little dance as well. Are we gonna dance?
You can dance.
Just me.
Yeah.
I can't ballroom dance on my own.
You can leave your friends. You can leave your friends behind.
Oh, very clever.
Because your friends don't dance. And if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine.
Nice and hydrated.
Yeah, if you
Thanks.
just want us to like donate, if you just want us to switch the controllers, chat, you only have to donate $50, not like 1,500.
It's every 50 cumulatively.
Yeah.
So 5 people donate 10.
Does that mean we have to switch the controller 30 times in this cutscene?
Oh, we did it already. So it already happened. Come on, mate. Just have just a little one.
Oh, fine. Oh, this is weird.
No, come on. This is remarkably like the...
It's going to be the second most embarrassing moment of the stream.
All right, that's enough. That's enough slow dancing. Yep. We did it its justice. That was remarkably similar to how this cutscene plays out, though.
Pretty much.
One person wanting to dance, the other like, no, leave me alone. Go away. Freak. And we're stuck together for another 7 hours, just like them.
Yep.
Love how she hisses.
Yeah.
You know that like one kid at school that would hiss? Kid always scared me. That's terrible. That's so terrible. What have I done, man? That's a cute scene. I like this scene.
Yeah. People remark on this scene about how Squall is so good he can learn to dance in like 20 seconds. That isn't actually the point of this scene. Yeah.
It's not.
I will actually harp for this game. I will defend it. This is a rare occasion, by the way. The point of this scene isn't that Squall can learn how to dance in 20 seconds. The point is that Renoa can actually get Squall out of his shell and make it dance.
Exactly.
She's the
exactly.
one person that
Thank
can do
you. My word. So Quistis is coming out like, nice dancing, jerk. You should have done it with me.
Yeah.
Still jealous in that.
Yeah.
This is true. I'm not like joking. She's like, oh, so you suddenly know how to dance? Well, I've got one more mission for you. Let's go to this like secret hangout.
People thought we were kidding when we were saying this is a dating sim. This is a dating.
He's in a harem. Love my French dating sim RPG with card game and combat.
Yeah, occasionally we do fight things.
Yeah, every now and again. We have to meet at the zone secret.
Yeah, so I'm unsure if people in chat have noticed, but when the Final Fantasy VIII controller switch incentive comes on the screen, the bar will fill up to the $50 mark, and then it just keeps on going. It goes until it's reached the actual total, which presently is $6,078.
That's awesome.
So we're about $22 away from the next controller switch.
Oh, that's okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's actually like tracking it quite well
Yeah.
then.
Yep.
Nice. So we're getting into our casual clothes, comfy clothes.
Yep.
We're hanging out. And we're going to go to the secret training area, and Quistis is going to attempt to give us a tutorial. And
Status junction.
just slap her in the face verbally. Leave me alone. Let's go and fight some things.
Let's see if you know how to save like 3 frames on the next screen.
3 frames.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah, you go right up to her. Basically, there's an animation where she walks towards you, and if you go right up to her, and if you're a bit of a close talker, she won't have to walk up to you, and you just get to run straight away.
Yeah.
Bang. Look at that. Little things like that really add up over a 7-hour game.
Yeah.
It's sort of remarkable.
Like, the front end of this game is hilariously heavy in RNG, but, like, pretty much from this point onwards, it's pretty consistent, so you do need to learn all these things if you want to become, like, competitive on the leaderboard. And we're going to do a bit of a drunk-looking set of instructions here, but hopefully this works.
Yep.
Yep.
So typically in the, like, what's referred to as a step route, which is basically the, like, list of encounters you get in the movement that you do, you'll fight a Grat on that stretch of screen.
Yep.
But by doing the little setup that Diesel did before, where he bonked it to the wall, and by us forcing that encounter after X8TM where we did, and then doing that, as Diesel described it, drunk-looking movement, we basically, again, trigger the screen transition and the Grat fight at the same time. So the screen transition takes precedent, but we still get credit for the encounter.
Yes.
Which is really cool, because encounters, on PlayStation especially, unfortunately the skips don't work on PlayStation, but encounters do, like, they add up. The current strats have...
20. It's 25
actually,
total.
I've got a laptop.
25 total encounters. 2 of them are skippable.
Actually, it's 22. 22 with 3 of them being skipped. So Diesel's sort of correct, but I'm gonna, yeah.
Oh, does it not count the skipped ones?
I don't count the skipped ones in the numbers. That's how I know which one's faster.
Yeah, well, they're in the route
So yeah, basically, Quistis is pouring her heart out to Squall here.
And Squall just tells her to go talk to a wall.
He literally tells her to go and talk to a wall. She's been informed that she's no longer going to be a teacher. She's sort of being demoted, if you will, and she's all sad about it.
Yeah, she's going back to just a regular old seed.
And Squall just turns away. Not yet.
I hate this cutscene, not because of how bad Squall's behavior is. I just hate how disgustingly long the pauses are.
It makes me think the game's broken sometimes. I'm like, where is the next one? What's going on? I guess it's sort of one thing that's sort of unique about this game compared to 7 and 9 is they'll actually use pauses in the text scrolling.
Yeah.
And pauses between text boxes appearing to sort of convey emotion and tone and whatnot. And it works, but in a speedrun sense, I'm just like, why is this next text box taking 8 seconds to load up? What is going on? Is it broken?
Somehow we're outside the garden whilst also being inside the garden.
Oh no, I never noticed that. You've ruined it for me. Alright, here we go. Back to the game. Movement on the screen is really weird with just a D-pad as well. Analog stick makes it a lot nicer.
Yes, the PC version of this game does not support analog movement. We would do it if we could, but we can't. So
you can use the analog stick, but it will still... It'll only punch out cardinal directions.
Yeah.
Alright, a little bit of a boss fight here. We don't have to track anything now. We can just be nice and chill. Yeah. You just do the strength plus 60, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, by Squall's on 200 HP. You're not getting all that, so...
Damn it.
Sorry.
What did I do?
Oh, I forgot to put config speed back up as well. Just attack.
Oh, right. So usually we would Renzo here, but Squall's health is just a little too high, so we're just going to whack him down. Which is a strat that Diesel just came up with on the fly.
No, I've done it.
That's actually not that bad, truthfully.
Yeah. Renzo is faster, but it's not worth forcing.
Yeah.
If you can't get it.
These little dudes are really fast as well.
Yeah.
I'll turn the confidence speed back up. Battle speed. Still 75 from that point.
You can do it after the balance shot.
A little bit of time lost there. Nothing major.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one car. Oh, never mind. I have to track.
Nope.
So nice. And so, any eagle-eyed viewers will notice that that's the same lady that was talking to Squall after he got sliced in the dome.
Yes.
What's the significance?
None.
It's not true at all. It's an outright fabrication. And then Quistis is going to try and scold Squall for not opening up, basically. And we're going to say, we don't care.
There we go.
And we're going to get ready for our first mission.
Yeah.
Another nice thing about this game, especially compared to 7, is moving in general is a lot nicer. I'm going to hold just up left here, and you'll notice how Squall wraps around this wall perfectly.
Yeah, this game does tend to be a bit more...
but yeah, it's
nice.
so much more lenient in terms of the movement.
Yeah.
9 is the absolute worst for it. If Zidane is even in the same airspace as a wall, he'll just stop and refuse to move. And 7 is sort of somewhere between.
Yeah.
But 8's movement is super lenient. It's very nice.
7 is designed for that, though, because it doesn't have analog support.
Yeah, exactly. It was made in a time before analog sticks existed.
I think they did exist.
Don't know.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure they did. They
No.
didn't design it. When it was released, There is a laptop here. I can Google.
No. I'll turn off my mobile hotspot. Then you can't. And then you'll be on your phone during a marathon. You'll look like a real jerk.
I failed to see your point.
So yeah, I'm just holding. I'm just holding down on the screen, guys. Look at how wacky the movement is, haha.
You went a long way, by the way.
No, I didn't. I didn't. It's the short way. Watch me not push the pull door, by the way. Actually, nah, I won't. Basically, one of those doors is exit only and one of them is entry only for, like, no discernible reason. Yo.
Remember to do a save before going into battle. Because there isn't one on the train. Yes.
Yeah, shout out to Zell. He's very excited for the Tony Hawk Hawk block.
Yeah. Also, these, like, I don't even know what they're called, like the stewards.
Oh, the guard.
Stewards. This guy just makes the board disappear. He eats it or something.
Yeah.
Poof. Gone.
It's gone. I think they're like... No, they aren't garden masters. They're garden somethings.
Yeah, I don't know what they are.
I have a laptop there. I can Google it.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're basically being informed of what our mission is, and it's a pretty heavy mission. We're helping a town reach independence from an invading army.
I've been corrected by Twitch chat. FF7 was released 3 months before the dual analog controller. Damn.
And we're also going to get a gift from our headmaster, which is a cursed lamp.
No, magical lamp.
No, he describes it as a cursed lamp.
Oh, right, okay.
And it is a cursed lamp.
Yeah. He doesn't give any context as to what happens when you use it. I love it. He's just completely setting you up for failure.
It's also just like you're just giving children this cursed item. Nice, man.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to drive backwards because it's faster than turning around. And we're going to carefully park it... Sorry. Carefully park it outside the town because you don't want to return the... You don't want to return the car because then it triggers a cutscene of you actually, like, returning the car.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We're going to do some shopping and stuff here. Just a little...
Are you in the right spot? So we're going to buy 31 tents and 21 shotgun ammo.
Is that... Yeah, sorry. I actually missed something over here. And then you need to go back to, and you need to go here. Nice. The good thing about that little menu as well is because we junctioned some very strong magic to Selfie's health. She's now already in crit health range, so she can use some limits. Her limit is not the one that we'll be using, though.
No. Know the end manip here.
Unfortunately. Oh, it's everyone here. We can stand it here. I guess we'll save here.
Oh, yeah, you can. I forgot about
A bit closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to use that cursed lamp to fight the Diablos GF. Nosferatu. And there's some very particular movement here as well. And we also learned that Selfie likes trains.
Yes, she does.
She, or more specifically, likes looking out the windows of trains. Very reasonable character trait. Try to do saves as quick as possible.
Also, there are some polls going past. Those are some nice polls. They might be interesting later.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That's Choco's favorite part of watching Final Fantasy VIII. Chokioki, for those that don't know, is my sister. She gets she starts pogging off when there's polls on the screen. It's used in manipulation, basically.
Yes. We'll get to that.
We'll get to that when we get there, and we'll cross that bridge when we find it. Luckily, for this Zell dialogue here, the fastest options for all of it is just option 1.
Yeah. Which is also being rude and obnoxious.
Yep. And Selfie's complaining about being tired, and then Zell's like, "Whoa, brother, I'm also kind of tired."
Yep.
And Squall's like, what are we, being poisoned or something? And then you can explain the dream stuff while I fight Diablos.
Well, we'll get a bit more in-depth explanation later on in the story, but basically, all three characters are having the same dream, but from each character's dream's perspective. We get three different characters here: Laguna, Kiros, and Ward. And now that we're in the dream, we are going to fight Nosferatu, Diablos. It's only a thing.
I'll tell that as well. So the reason that we use that is because this limit does a lot of damage in a single hit. Crit, we one-shot Diablos.
Yes.
And we did the crit, that's fine, just means we need another one. We didn't have quite enough nice, cool. So that's a Diablos fight. The PlayStation version, actually, the current strats in the PlayStation version do actually have you using Zell's duel.
Yeah.
Because he's got, like, scaled damage. It doesn't actually, your stats don't matter for.
But because we...
Nice achievement.
Yay.
Oops. Did I do the steps correctly?
Yeah, you did too, Seth.
Hell yeah, brother.
My friends, I'm interrupting you, which means it's time. We've got a $25 donation from Fire Striker who says, I am stunned to think we are already at 10k. Good luck. Put the donation towards the KH2 Final Mix Terra, which pushes Terra further into the lead. They are now $35 over Sephiroth's 0.
Also, chat, after this encounter, we want to see some question marks.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of question marks that will just fly around the screen. Nice, good back attack there. This is a remarkable run. And now it's going to tank, because I said something about it. Yeah, so the movement on the screens, on this section basically is very particular, because we want to end this section at a particular like set of RNG for some upcoming gubs.
Yeah, we didn't get the encounter.
No, you don't get it here.
Yeah.
You get it on the stage.
Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you do. Sometimes.
Well, you shouldn't.
Yeah, it doesn't.
That means you mucked up.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
It doesn't matter. There isn't a formation number in this game.
Oh my god, I'm stuck with you for like 6 more hours. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's 6, we get a world record, actually. clear the menu stuff as well. Diablos menu. So there's a glitch after you kill Diablos. The menu won't open properly the next time. So we've cleared that little glitch now, and we can menu as normal. And so yeah, basically we're sort of hallucinating in the past, or dreaming in the past rather, about these the lives of these, what were our enemies that we were fighting in Dollet.
Temple card and junction.
And we hear the first instance of Eyes on Me.
Yes. This section also has a menu, a bit like the exam menu, where we've got a set amount of time where we have to wait, but it's nowhere near as long.
Yeah.
It's only like 10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Of dead time.
It's always optimal to do it like here-ish.
Yeah. Because you have to wait for the song to end before Julia can come away from the piano.
This is a good time for donation messages as well if we have them.
Well, a good time for donation messages is a good time for a reminder of who we are and what we are doing. We are AusSpeedruns, a group raising money for charity by putting on speedrun events across the year. This event, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, which is a charity who funds early career cancer researchers in all areas of cancer. If you want to donate, head to donate.ausspeedruns.com, or you can hit !donate in the chat like I'm doing right now. Make sure you're donating towards our various incentives. I currently have an active bid war for Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix for the level 1 Crit Sephiroth or Terra selection. Currently Terra is leading by $35 over Sephiroth's 0.
I'm a little bummed that I have to miss that run.
Yeah.
Because I got to sleep after our job. I'm going to have to, I'm assuming.
You guys are sleeping?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Probably.
We'll see.
At some point then.
Maybe we'll just get a boost of energy.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just IV drip Red Bull. Don't do that. It shouldn't need to be said.
I'm not a doctor, but I still think you shouldn't do that.
Okay. I'm not a doctor. I am studying biomedical science. I will tell you that the
Look at me.
I will tell you the acidity has to be very carefully balanced in your blood. So do not do that.
Look at that.
Yeah. Your pH. Yeah, your your score.
Mine's so high. Is that bad or good? I don't know.
That makes you basic. Or alkaline, but I prefer the term basic.
Damn, that was crazy. I just eat it. Cheap flights back home. So, basically, Julia, the pianist that was playing Eyes on Me, has invited us back up to her room. Ooh, spicy, except she just wants to talk and drink wine. Which is still fun. And Laguna is already in love. He's gone nuts over there. And he's so uncomfortable. We love
He's sitting on the bed.
We love
No, I can't sit on a bed. Oh,
a nervous king.
I should sit on a chair.
I'm just gonna have a chat with her.
I think here they talk about their dreams, what they want to do.
Yeah, Laguna wants to be a writer. He wants to travel the world and write articles about what he's seen. And Julia wants to sing, but she's too shy. And then she's like, "Oh, Laguna, you've inspired me to sing. Now come and hold me." And they have a little hug.
Oh, Windows has an update, by the way.
Oh, dude, I thought you were talking about there's a runner called Windows.
Oh, true.
And I'm like, what? It's strats just changed? Do we just have a?
Well, I've never met Windows. He might need an update too.
No, he's still second on the board.
Oh, true.
So I don't think he needs to update much, truthfully.
Yep.
He's doing all right for himself.
But if the stream just unexpectedly dies for something, you know why.
Laguna's very excited. And they get to hold hands.
Windows is an absolute beast in this game as well. He's the kind of runner that does seed exams for swag.
I wish I could do that. Alright, so we're waking up. Our dream is finished. I do love the one thing that I don't like, that I am sad about not running in English for this is basically they're all talking about what they dreamt about and whatnot, and Squall's I dreamt I was a moron.
Yeah.
Because Laguna's he talks to himself a bunch and he's all nervous and weird. It's so funny. And then we're going to help liberate a city. And we're going to carefully get our next two encounters, one on the stairs, and then one just past the fence on the following screen. You might have a menu buffer for it, actually.
You're getting a bit ahead of yourself.
Am I? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I blacked it out.
Yeah. Train mission first.
Yeah, forgot about that.
Is there anything that we want to call Lenoa?
Nah, let's call it L.
L. She can take the L.
Yeah.
We don't really use her much.
Yeah, the reason that we don't use Renoa as a character is because her attack animation is just this like...
It's
She like
hilariously
holds her arm up, aims carefully, and then shoots this boomerang, and then it like goes around, and then it comes back, and then it like... And then like sits back, and then... It's like, come on.
She does have a 100% coolness rate with the fights that she does participate in.
Yes, absolutely. Unless you count the propagator fights.
Oh,
She just sits on the floor and does nothing. But that's much later. Do you remember what the code was for this guy?
I don't remember what it actually said. Something about owls.
Yeah. Yeah, so Sid, before he gave us a cursed lamp, informed us that we have to give this fella...
Have you ever put in the wrong code for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just goes,
It's funny.
yeah, I know it's you guys anyway. And he moves on with you. Don't do it, though. Just in case.
It's funny, but it loses a lot of time.
Yeah. It's like 8 text boxes or something.
No, it's more than that. It's
You're
like a full train animation with it as well. Like he misses the train and he has to catch up with it and it comes back. It's a huge time.
I've only selected the first option once by accident. I didn't really notice it being that bad. So on the PlayStation version, we get a nice little skip here where we don't actually skip the entire meeting of Renoa.
Yep.
Which saves about 3 minutes or 4 minutes on PlayStation. We sort of swiggle between that fella in the yellow vest and the door.
Isn't that much?
But we don't get to, it's the whole cutscene, man. And then also on top of that, like the tutorial for the dog and everything.
Oh, there is another theme in this game. Zell really wants to shake hands with someone.
No one wants to shake hands with Zell.
No one.
He's a freak. Look at him, he's swatting flies over there. And, yeah, so we're going to go and meet Renoa. So they're saying go and wake up the princess. I already spoiled it. The princess is Renoa.
Yeah.
And he's got tummy aches all the time. It's crazy. It's just like me. Gotta go. And it's like old game trope of like not being able to put a blanket over a character in a game, otherwise everything just freaks out.
Physics is hard.
Yeah. So yeah, she's excited because she, the reason she was even at that party was to request seeds for help on her mission, and she's got them, so she's pogging off.
And they sent the best looking guy.
Yeah, the best looking guy in that room at least.
Yeah. They also sent Squall too.
Yeah, true.
My friends, I have some excellent news.
What's that news?
We have a $50 donation from Saiyans. It says, solid work so far of Disc 1, fellas. Keep it up. Put the money towards Sephiroth in the Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Beat War, which pushes Sephiroth now into the lead by a whole $15. Thank you, Sayas.
Shout out to Saiyans.
Yep.
Atlantis was excellent.
Yeah, that was a great run.
Saiyans is also very much a Final Fantasy VIII enjoyer.
We even get to name puppas.
Yeah, we get to name the dog. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it.
Ooh, what name we get? Hey.
And we're gonna learn how to attack with Saiyans.
Oh, it's gonna have a great moment later. Payday!
Yes, more achievements. Look, just in case, man, doesn't hurt.
Save points have a nasty tendency to do that.
Yeah. Love this song as well. So we're introducing our little homies to Renoa here.
Yep. Does Zell want a handshake in here?
Voy Giselle. Et selfie.
SLV.
Thanks, Irvine. Alright. So they're going to walk us through a how to hijack a train and kidnap the president. So anyone want to learn at home, take notes. Do not do it though. Just learn how.
This is the second most insane plan in this game.
It's a first.
The
What?
assassination.
Oh, true. Yeah. Of a different, like, political figure.
Yeah.
This is a dark game.
Yeah. Which, well, the assassination of the same figure.
Yeah.
Or she kills him.
Yeah. So, again, we're getting ahead of ourselves, though.
Yeah.
Look, the good people at home are following the story.
Yeah, so we are going to kidnap the president of Galbadia, and to do that we are going to jump on a moving train from another moving train, separate the cars whilst that train is moving, insert our train into the train, join the trains, attach the president's car to our train, detach. Our train will break off, and the rear train of the Galbadian train will reattach somehow.
Well, it's exactly how trains work.
Yes.
I gotta mash up one here. Oh, no, not yet.
No, not for a bit. That is the crux of it. So.
Yeah, that's basically the plan. Also, we've got to be concerned with this like weird mechanic that they didn't really implement properly, where it's like on the first screen, if you're moving, you need to make sure that you're not moving under the heat sensor and stepping under the sound sensor.
But they don't
I'll point out when we're on that screen, and you can see how we deal with that.
Yep.
That whole thing.
Yeah, I think the idea was one of those guards was supposed to be where he won't see you as long as you don't move.
He's got like a temperature sensor. Oh, no, sorry, a sound sensor. So if he hears you walking, he'll catch you. And the other one, if you sit still, he's got a temperature sensor, so he'll detect your heat.
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, it straight up just doesn't work. It's crazy.
In both versions. It's not a PC.
It's not a PC thing, not an HD thing. It was just never implemented properly. It's crazy. Banger song as well. Just another heater.
Yeah.
We have 5 minutes to get this job done.
We should be done in like 2.
So this is the heat sensor and sound sensor. We've got to very carefully navigate over this train. We did it. Yeah, it just straight up doesn't work. You just run straight across. I remember casually I like tried to do it and ended up just like really awkwardly running across and still made it. And I was like, oh, I guess so.
And here we have...
Can you zoom in a little on there?
yeah.
Get him out.
Well, too far.
Yeah, that's good.
Basically,
we're gonna have to like input some codes here, but the on-screen prompts are incorrect based on how most people play most games. So we rebind it, but it doesn't quite work. Alright. Caught because the guards run away when we enter our third code.
so I don't think there's any bad RNG on that one.
Not that one. On the next one, there's a little bit of RNG.
As
I
long-
love scroll running along the
As
top
long
here.
as you put your first 3 codes in promptly, you won't get caught. This one,
They're
though.
like, Swerve, calm down, dude.
My queen. I'm
Look.
stuck to the aircon.
It's gonna zoom out. He's still moving. He's still going. Look at him go. I love that little guy. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I love that bit.
That's all right. And now this guy comes back to check on the president. Pretty sure he's the president. We can't really see because he's read.
Yeah, so he's
paper.
saying, like, where did he get that newspaper?
Yeah. And he just tells the guards to go away. He doesn't want to be bothered.
Which is presumably like a recording or something.
Or looked at.
Yeah, don't look at me, don't talk to me. Please, I swear I'm real.
And then they noticed that this carriage is like really bad quality.
Yeah.
It's like, is this the same train?
No. More codes.
Which the answer to that is no. Now this one we actually have to keep an eye on the guards ourselves. We don't get warnings.
Up for this one.
So yeah, this is the good RNG, which is also the most likely. Sometimes the red guy can just completely just make a beeline for you after the first code, and you have to.
I think it's like 1-1-2-1 for the 5 codes. Is how you put it. It's horrible.
Yeah, so I think you have to go up twice.
Yeah.
Whereas we should be able to get all these done.
Yeah, assuming I input correctly.
1-4-3-1.
Yep. That one mucks with me, I don't know why. Alright, all the codes are done. We are good to go.
And yeah, this is the most inexplicable part of this whole plan. We break off.
They're still going. Maybe they braked. Maybe there was a moment they needed.
We let go of the carriage that we were pulling.
It somehow catches up, yeah.
I just work here. I don't know.
And our reward for inputting all those codes correctly is get a bit more like seed level XP.
Yeah, if you do this mini game without getting caught once, you get a bonus seed.
Yeah.
We are going
to serious negotiations, as Renoa puts it.
With Le Presidente. So, because Selfie was taken out of our party, well, actually it was Kiros.
Just objects,
yeah.
That's great.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, because Kiros was taken out of our party, all of the junctions get unequipped, so we have to re-equip everything.
Yeah. Which is in some ways useful, in some ways not.
Yeah. But thankfully, we do get a slight time bonus on this fight as well because of the card mod route that we're doing. Normally, you would have to use a Blizzaga, and...
Oh, also it turned out to be a fake president all along.
Oh, yeah, also this isn't a real president, this is a Jero.
Yeah, a fake zombie, which also means he takes damage from healing items.
Eventually.
Yeah, not straight away. So first one, we got to whack him down with Squall. So we got really bad ATBs here, but bang. And now we're going to just huck an elixir at him, which is a full healing item. Yeah. And now a full healing item against something that takes damage from healing seems a bit cheap.
Good.
But we don't care
expensive.
because we're not trying to be honest gamers here. We're just going to take some cheese strats and kill him in one shot.
So yeah, there is there's always that boss in the old Final Fantasy games that dies to a healing item.
Yep, 2 of them in this one.
Yeah, there are 2 in this one. This is the first.
And he also gives us some very important items for later.
Yep. We don't actually use them, but, well, we use the items.
We use them in a way, yeah.
We use them in the items to turn them into a spell. We don't use the spells, but the spells do serve it. The spells do serve
it. It serves its purpose.
Yes.
And basically what we're finding out is that the reason that they're trying to get that satellite up and going is because TV and radio broadcasts haven't been possible since a very powerful sorceress was sealed in, like, jelly in space.
And Selfie remarks as to what they think that they're going to spread on TV. Love and peace.
And but this is a broadcast being done by a literal dictator, so... Probably not, man. And they're gonna they're gonna hobble down and crack together a plan on how they're gonna stop him.
Yeah, they need a minute to a plan, to form a plan. They've got the plan.
Yeah, they got the plan now.
Yeah. And it turns out no one at Seed takes any legal classes despite having to honor contracts.
Yeah.
Because none of them can read this contract.
This contract is like super vague, so they have a one written for babies so that they can understand it, and it's also extremely vague. It's like, you are contracted to like serve these 3 people until
Timber is liberated.
until Timber's independence, and they're like, what does that even mean?
Yeah.
And they're like, well, you signed it. What? I'm going to the ACCC.
Pretty sure this contract is illegal.
100%. And he's got a tummy ache, so he's doing nothing.
Yep. I'm gonna pop Selfie into our party, seeing she's already junctioned up.
Yep. 2, 3, and we say c'est bon, or c'est bon.
C'est bon.
And so we're going to get a couple of encounters here as well, with some more movement, just to help set up later stuff. And this guard here is kind of funny. He's like, okay, guys, you know, these are citizens, remember, let's make sure. And then one guard will interrupt him and go, make sure we kill them all, right? And he's like, no.
We'll harass every citizen until we find them. No, please.
No, hear me out. And they all run away with their own like interpretation of what they think he's going to say. And he's like, please just hear me out. They're all gone.
We'll do a bit more step count manipulation.
Yep.
We can go into a bit more details on step count.
If you want to.
Yeah, sure. So basically, every time you take a step or a set amount of movement in this game, you have a danger value that increases. The amount of danger that increases, it varies depending on which screen you're on, but basically if you imagine that danger increases gradually as you take more steps, and at each point where it increases you also have a check. And if your danger value exceeds a certain value for that check, you go into an encounter. That is fundamentally how it works. But when you walk, you actually increase your danger at a lower amount.
Perfectly.
Nice. So we use a combination of walking in certain areas to avoid.
Yeah, basically like dodging the danger value on that one screen.
Sneaking under.
Yeah, just sort of sneaking under it. Perfect movement there, very nice, good.
And then we'll have a scripted fight here against 2 guards. I'm not sure these guards actually know who we are.
No, I don't think. Yeah, because the guards are looking for us.
Yeah, but they don't actually know what we look like.
Yeah.
So they just start fighting us.
Oh, of course Renoa gets the first ATV.
Yeah.
It's bad. I'm going to show you how bad Renoa's attack animation is. You've seen Squall's one this whole time. That's terrible. It's a vile attack animation. It's not good. To be honest, the reason I did that is because I just wanted to hold X throughout the fight. So basically the guards were bragging about like robbing this drunk man of all of his cards for the trading card game. Yeah. And there's the same drunk man is also complaining about us causing a ruckus. And
what's the card? A Lastoid?
A Buell. So we're going to I'm taking it slow. So we're going to offer his card back. And he's really drunk and says, you know what, I'm feeling generous. Keep the card and have this one too, and gives us a Tonberry.
And legitimately, that Tonberry card is useful.
It is clutch for the run. It's super useful. I mean, I'm sure there would be a way to get the...
Probably do more card mods and do another fight somewhere to get a Tonberry.
Legit, yeah. Oh, hello, cat.
Because we need a chef's knife.
I can't even remember what it's called in this game, in the French version.
d13sel, is it? No, that's for demolition ammo. Essence.
No, Essence is fire ammo.
Then.
You know what?
No, it's got to be one of
notes here. Let's check them.
No, it's got to be d13sel then.
No, it's not.
It's Chevrolet is for...
No. Where is it?
It's either Chevrolet, d13sel, or SLs.
Oh, that's the SW then. It's gonna be after that. Oh, it is d13sel.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't play this game. How have you become the expert? I have a better time.
Oh,
yeah.
this is my
options.
This is my worst game as well.
So we want option 1 and then 2. Shut up. So option 1, so we're going to really stick it to Renault. We're like, you want us to work for you. You just cobbled down and came up with this plan. And then Selfie's like, dude, back off. And we're like, okay.
Yeah, it turns out that there is a limit to how rude you can be in order to be as fast as you
Yeah, sometimes being nice is faster.
Well, not so much nice as stop being rude.
Yeah. Which in a way is nice. And Zell rejoins the party.
Yes.
Goodbye, Renault. Goodbye, Slow Attack Animation.
Essentially, Renault decides that we're not going to go and try and kidnap the president again after the failed attempt earlier.
Yeah.
So we got some time to chill.
You know, the first time I played this game casually, and there was like a fake president, and then this broadcast came up.
Yeah.
And this Johnny walks on the screen. Where is he? Hang on. Yeah, this blonde dude.
Here's Johnny.
And I'm like, how did you confuse the other guy for that? That is a completely different man. But he's just like introducing the president.
Yeah.
He's like a spokesperson or something. I was like, okay.
I like that suit though. Green tie. That's an interesting choice.
It's bold.
Yeah. And kind of like purplish pants and jacket.
What's significant about this broadcast is that it's like the first broadcast in like 20 years.
Since the Sorceress War.
Yeah, which is a long time ago. And he's broadcasting live to the world for the first time. And no one really knows how or what it's going to be used for. And this dude's basically announcing that there's a new sorceress who they like sort of aren't meant to exist.
Yeah.
Just super powerful like spellcasters or whatever. And he's announcing that there's a new sorceress and he's like their ambassador. And Cypher broke out of the little jail and makes a really good decision to just take the president hostage.
Yeah. So we should probably go and help.
Maybe.
We actually make things worse, but
Way worse.
Yep.
Okay, nice, easy movement here, just up left.
Yep.
7 on the numpad, if you will. And so Zell's like, I know Quistis, let's take this dude back to like the garden prison. Not yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, calm down. He's like, take him back to the garden prison. Everyone's like, oh, dude, you just doxed us all. And then the president's like, you're the ones that we're looking for.
You're all from Balonga.
Yeah, well, if I get harmed, I'm just going to send nukes to the gardens. And we're like, oh, you Zell, you jerk. And so that new, fresh, funky sorceress that we were talking about before is just over in this next room.
Le boy. No, garçon. That's right, garçon.
Le petit garçon. So yeah, this is our new sorceress, our new villain. And she basically says to Cypher, like, you know, do you want to be a boy or a man? If you want to be a man, like, you can fight alongside with me. And he caves pretty quick.
Yep. Because nothing proves that you're more of a man than immediately submitting to a woman that you've just met.
Oh my goodness, Diesel. My god. Anyway, but it's also like kind of mind control-y, so he can't help it. And he waves goodbye, and he's off. And so is the president. And
Peace out. I'm going to become a knight.
I mean, there's like a reason for it, but there's law stuff. We'll get into all that when there's not other things to talk about. Speedruns are not about story and lore, though.
There's not much else going on.
We usually, like people who speedrun a game know, like all of it, or at least like most of it.
Yeah, there is actually a lot of like background lore you can pick up on
in this game. Yeah. So like that big screen that we're standing in front of with the red text, it's actually like messages from Sorceress Adele, who's the one like locked in jelly in space. That's not a joke, by the way, so it's kind of like a jelly-esque substance.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, bring me back, I won't let you forget me, like I will not die. Because she's still alive. Yeah, that screen, it says, yeah, like bring me back there, I won't let you forget me, things like that.
Oh, I've never actually.
Yeah, like that's her message, it's her talking to you from space.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy actually.
We do have some time if we want to do any
events or donos. Yeah, anything notable.
Funny you should mention that. We have had a $10 donation from Chocolate G. He says, had to tip Squall for the impeccable breakdancing skills. Pure perfection.
Oh, that would be on the train, hey? Yeah.
Awesome. But yes, we have some wonderful prizes available if you donate to AusSpeedruns. Some donated from our wonderful sponsors. Elgato donated some streamer packs. I accidentally closed my script. Oops-a-daisels. Can you tell it's nearly 3 in the morning? Yeah. I can. Here we are. Yeah. So we have some awesome prizes you can win for donating during this event, except for our friends in WA. These prizes include a free night stay at the Adelaide Rockford Hotel, which is our wonderful venue, some Elgato streamer packs, which consist of an Elgato Stream Deck Mark II and a Wave 3 microphone. And we're also giving away some copies of games, including 3 physical copies of Sonic Origins Plus, which have been provided by 5-Star Games, 5 digital copies of Heavenly Bodies by 2 Point Interactive, and 3 digital copies of Speaking Simulator by Affable Games. And enter into the pool for our major prizes. A minimum donation of $100 is required, but even as little as $5 could see you winning one of these wonderful games. For more information and the full terms and conditions, please visit prizes.ausspeedruns.com or type in !point prizes in the chat. We'd also like to thank Elgato, 5-Star Games, 2 Point Interactive, and Affable Games for providing these wonderful prizes.
I'm compelled to ask, I don't know if you can answer, but what is Speaking Simulator?
Oh, I thought you were going to ask why WA was excluded.
No, I'm not going there.
But yes, what is Speaking Simulator?
Give me like 2 seconds and I'll Google it.
I love this. Sure. This cat on the bed looks exactly like mine, by the way. Shout out to John. He's back at home. He's chilling. Nice. In the care of sitters. But yeah, that makes me miss him a lot. Flights back home. Yeah, WA being excluded. Rex, Diesel, and Saiyan stocks are on Black Friday sales. Are at an all-time low.
Alright, so Speaking Simulator, from its Steam page, calls it the hilarious game about the complexity of conversation. Move your tongue and lips to make your words come out and try not to let your face explode. I highly recommend looking it up yourself. The imagery is going to haunt me forever. But at least I'm awake now.
I'm assuming it's one of those like Surgeon Simulator or like Quam types.
Very much so.
Yeah, I'm into it. So we hid out in this lady's house. She helped us out 'cause she's a G.
I love this cutscene.
Oh, this one's awesome.
Yes, there's basically Quistis is not planned to have arrived by Renault's party. They did source a group of tickets to catch the train.
The last train out of Timber that is not going. Otherwise they're trapped in there.
So Zone is giving out the tickets, gives one to Renault, gives 3 to Squall, 1 for himself and his 2 Sea compatriots, and he's got 1 left for himself. But selflessly, he gives it to Quistis.
And what are we going to do with those train tickets, Diesel?
We are going to do absolutely nothing. We're not taking the train. We're leaving by foot.
So he didn't need to do this like little sacrifice. Basically, he's staying in a in an occupied town. He's saying he's going to hide in a bathroom because he's got a tummy ache. So we're supposed to follow these two down the stairs to this like train platform. Nah.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We are horrible people.
Yeah. The reason why is because on the train you get a bunch of cutscenes, which are actually it takes less time to just walk to our next destination.
Yeah, because you get a bunch of extra cutscenes on the train.
Yeah, I just said that.
I do like that you get asked twice if you want to.
Yeah.
Walk by
And he goes,
foot.
okay, there you go, you're on your own.
Yeah.
I gotta sort of. So when you're
you
walking
don't
on the
risk it.
no, when you're walking on the path here, you can't get encounters.
Yes.
But if you're like close enough to the edge, sometimes you can. So I'm gonna sort of carefully navigate away.
I risk it. You can walk around, take the train line, because the same applies to the train line. You can't get encounters
I don't like doing that
on
though.
the line, but it does risk taking an encounter.
I have horrible world map encounter luck, so.
So yes, I will risk 15 to 20 seconds in order to save like 3.
Yes, that's exactly why. Look, that's our first world map encounter of the run, and I have the controller.
Yeah.
So what does that say? World map
your
encounters
fault?
are like yes. World map encounters are like fully random. There's no way that we know at least to like manipulate them or track them or anything. They do still play a role in terms of like your RNG and everything.
Yeah.
But they're not part of your step route. That only applies to like dungeons and that.
Yeah. A field screen,
Yes, a field screen.
as we call them.
And we're going to go back into the Laguna Dream. And this is also where we're going to start doing some interesting stuff with like EXP dilution. So we're going to kill Ward at the start of the sequence so that during the next series of like forced fights, like 8 or so forced fights, Ward will not be gaining any XP. So the character attached to Ward will maintain their level.
It actually also does save time in the fights themselves because Ward is not in critical HP. And when fights start, if someone is not in critical HP, they have an intro animation. And that animation only takes about 1 to 2 seconds. But
Also, Ward isn't strong. Like, he's not junctioned for any strength.
yeah, he's
so
not junctioned for any.
his attacks aren't dealing any damage. And plus, if they did, they'd also be really slow.
But if everyone's in critical HP, they just start off in their critical animation state. They don't do an intro animation.
It's a small time save, but
Yeah.
again, over like 8 fights, it would add up.
Yeah.
This menu's simple.
Yep. Just don't forget to swap the waters and glaciers.
Yeah, that's it. That's half the menu, man.
Yeah. But yeah.
Nice.
And later on in the run, chat will have an opportunity to put in all their dancing GIF emotes. Because
Yes,
we
yeah.
will have an uninterrupted session for a couple of minutes of Man with the Machine Gun.
Yeah. Man of the machine gun.
Yeah.
So this first fight will always be a scripted back attack, but sometimes you still get in because we're junctioned and have like higher strength and whatnot. Never mind.
Oh, that is.
Yeah, that's really bad. That's extra bad. Which I've had worse.
It's actually also faster to not flee at the end of these fights unless you get the victory counter.
Ah, good.
So you can flee at the end of this fight, but not the first fight.
And this one's a bit sketchy because there's 3 of them, 2 of us, so we want to hope to get in first, but we didn't, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, you typically get at least 2 encounters.
Oh my goodness.
This is right.
Oh, this is really bad Laguna Green 2 so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, because like you're just holding flee and attack and hoping to get in before them. So basically, what separates a good Laguna Green 2 from like a bad Laguna Green 2 or whatever really is just like how many turns they get in and how many turns they get in and what those turns are. Luckily, at the very least, they've just been attacks. There's another attack they can do where it's like this big animation that he shoots. That one's the worst. Especially if you get like more than one in a fight.
Yeah.
Bit of dialogue here and then some more stepping stuff.
Interesting thing about this dream, I think it's this dream where the step count actually resets or something like that. I don't know full details on it, but it's kind of weird.
Am I good? I'm gonna get
either on this screen or the next one.
on the screen. It's on the next one always. Bang! And then 5 steps after this encounter. And that's our only encounter in this section. So let's see if it's a good one. Nice. Oh, this game's so
Did you do the 5 steps on the first screen?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I didn't see you do them.
I'm just that good, man. Yep. Alright, nice. So this is gonna play the battle theme, aka Man with the Machine Gun, for a couple minutes.
Yeah. Let's see those.
Yeah. Any
dancing
dancing related emotes, set them off, set them free. And we're just gonna pray that they don't get too many turns. 207 from that.
No fleas at the end of any of these.
Oh, okay.
There are these darker ones as well. They are particularly annoying because they have access to Blizzara, which is even slower.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and attack those first.
Yeah.
We got our create dark magic. I can't remember what it is in English. Oh, time magic is fine. Yeah. Nice. It's got a really good like ending on it so far.
Have they done anything?
No, there's been no turns since we started this little rush. And this is our last one. There is 1 turn guaranteed because this guy's gonna knock Kiros to 1 HP after we kill him.
There it is.
Now, if it deals enough damage, we might actually skip the animation. Nah, not quite enough. If Kiros is low enough, the guard won't bother whacking him down to 1. It didn't.
No, it was
did
low
skip
enough.
it.
Yeah.
Yes. I think the Blizzara would have like offset that time save.
Oh, yeah, no,
anyway.
it's not worth it.
Yeah.
It's still nice to see.
Yeah, look at that. At least we got to demonstrate. So yeah, usually after you kill that guy, he like stays standing and he knocks Kiros down to 1 health for the purposes of the story.
Yeah, like a little desperado attack.
Yeah. And Ward also loses his voice and never speaks again.
Yep. And Laguna throws both of them off a cliff.
Into a water so that they can get picked up by a vessel.
Yeah. I'm just saying that's really high up.
Nah, it's fine. What's water tension? Surface tension up.
I have it on good authority. It's just the perspective. They're like maybe a meter up. Nothing.
Oh,
It's nothing.
cool. Nice.
Yeah.
It's like tiny boats.
Those are full-size yachts as well.
And now we're waking up.
Yeah, and we're off to Galbadia Garden.
Yep, and we're gonna meet Irvine,
Yes.
the actual one.
Yep.
Not the troll rename one.
Yep. The last character of our party.
Kind of.
Yeah, I'm not counting her.
Yeah. Yeah, we get Tifa later. Alright, you're going to try and run to the school without getting any world map encounters, but when you are moving up, your encounter chances are actually higher. Bodcap taught me that. Shut up, Bodcap. Nice. And just for marathon safe strats, we are going to draw some hastes, just in case we... just in case. Yep. We use them later.
This is Galbadia Garden, which has a focus on using technology rather than GFs and magic.
Yeah, look at that. I do kind of like how like each
You go left.
It's quicker. It's demonstrably quicker.
Ew. Can't believe you go left.
I'm a left enthusiast. Moves carefully around Quistis. I thought it started at that one. 11 haste. That's pretty good. We only need like 2. I shouldn't be mashing it. Story triggers in here. We're going to talk to Zell, Selfie, Quistis, Noah, and then sort of wiggle around at the top area, and then we advance the story. Basically, what we're learning here is that Cypher has been tried as an individual rather than acting on behalf of the garden. But because of that, he's also been executed.
Yep, he did.
That was remarkable timing.
Renault was a bit upset too, because actually, yeah, we did mention.
She had a little crush on him.
Yeah. Well, I think they dated.
Yeah, something like that.
And Zell was feeling a bit bad about like giving away that everyone was from Garden.
Yeah, even though he was a real jerk, like he was still one of them.
The squall has a very unusual reaction to this.
Yeah, very selfish reaction. He's like, is this how people are going to talk about me when I die?
Yeah.
I don't want to be talked about in like the past tense, and then he runs away. Like a little baby. Oh, sorry, Irvine reacts.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting.
Lowercase Irvine.
Yeah, lowercase Irvine. LCI, if you will. I'm going to meet up with Cypher's cronies.
Yep.
Who genuinely, maybe it's like one of the stages of grief, just genuinely don't even believe that he's been executed.
One of the interesting things about the language difference is that Fujin does not speak in all caps.
Yeah.
French.
Yeah. She still talks in one-word sentences, but doesn't talk in like all caps.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. But yeah, in the words of Fujin on the left there, he says something to the effect of, there's no way Cypher would put up with a trial. Like, okay, it's not his choice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna press circle to walk a couple times during this because this screen is timed for like exit. Got it.
Yeah, if you actually exit that screen too early, Quistis will not be here. And
It doesn't appear, yeah.
You can't continue the story.
I got so scared the first time it happened because usually I just like bump into the draw point.
Yeah,
and I don't actually need to worry about the timing.
Yeah. But then one day you remember, and then you go full pelt, and
Yeah, and I was like,
isn't there.
what, did I soft lock somehow?
Yeah.
Just like frantically looking in the Discord. What have I done? Did I discover an 8th soft lock?
And this is the headmaster of Galbadia Garden, who is devious.
Conniving, if you will. You might need to get ready to do polls in a bit.
Yep. You do have your menu fight.
Yep. Menu fight.
Menu fight. I don't know. Yeah, you got a menu before that. Then we'll do poll tracking.
Yep.
Should probably do a save. It's been a while since we've done a save as well.
I'm gonna, because triples, if you split triples incorrectly,
Yeah.
like if you make that mistake.
So yeah, just start the menu with a
Yeah.
save.
And this is where we're introduced to actual Irvine.
Yes.
He's just chilling. He's so cool. Where's the hammer on that gun?
I'm sure you could see it. Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah? Oh yeah, now the hammer's visible.
What I don't understand is how it's a double-barreled rifle, but
Yeah, I do love that. It's like this double-barreled shotgun and he's shooting like any kinds of ammo out of it.
yeah. That's a very versatile rifle.
The most. Well, it's because Galbadia's got to focus on technology.
True. Yeah.
So Irvine's going to suggest a party, and of course, being a ladies' man, he's going to put it.
Well, they say it's shotgun ammo, but a shotgun is a type of gun, so maybe the ammo actually detonates after it's left the rifle.
Maybe. Yeah, he's going to try and put himself with the pretty ladies. We're going to say nope.
No, we're not interested in that.
It's time for the boys.
Yeah, boys club.
So you just watch for the fade out, and then one text box and say nope.
Pakistan. We're also going to put selfies junctions onto Irvine.
Yes, onto Irvine. It's important. Because we want Irvine to actually deal damage here. And even though we just have been like... Oh, sorry.
And Irvine does need to do damage, but he doesn't need to do the most damage just yet.
Oops. Sorry, just a sec. Okay, you learn half combat.
Yeah. And done.
Cool.
Payday.
Oh, and we got payday. Cool.
And we also glitched on the sound effect for
Yeah.
Okay.
That menuing with double Irvines is actually like mad troll, by the way.
Yep.
You might have to take menus just slightly slower. Luckily, you still sort of know like the position of where Squall should be and where the actual Irvine should be.
Yeah, most of the time it's relevant to switching, but with switching it's character faces, not names. So.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, an interesting aspect of the Japanese, like the original Japanese on PlayStation, it doesn't have switch.
Yeah, you have to manually switch over everyone's magic and GFs and everything.
So
it makes menus longer and a lot more fun.
Yeah, but it actually, they just do a completely different route. Well, not completely different.
Yeah.
Same, similar concept, but they do have to route it differently because of how much longer the menus are.
Alright, get ready for the minute.
Yep. I'll just manually count it.
Sure, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, that's what I always do. So we're going to count poles. 1, 2, 3.
3.
1.
3, 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
8, 9, 10,
11, 12,
13,
14,
15. So 3, 1, 15.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. incomplete.
Yeah, so you just do 3, 115. You don't have to put the rest in. And submit. Perfect.
And incomplete is 41. 041.
140. Because you put it in backwards.
Yeah.
So what we're doing here, basically, okay, so what we'll actually explain it now that it's done. If you remember this game casually, when you try and enter this area, there's a fella at the start, some Johnny's like, you have to go to this special dungeon and get a code off the sword. It's where you get the Brothers Junction. What we're doing is actually tracking, we're tracking for the code that will be on that sword.
Yeah.
And basically what we get to do with this is we don't have to go to that dungeon. Aside from saving time, another good thing about that is that the screens around that area advance your encounter RNG and affect your step count. And we don't have to worry about that.
Not step count. Field RNG.
Well, you can get encounters in there.
Oh, right, yeah.
So it would affect your step count. But
Field RNG is not related to step count.
Yeah. But basically, yeah, you can get it saves a lot of time in a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
So we do have, if we're unlucky, basically there's 2 like possible different codes we could have.
I've been told on PC it's only ever the first one.
Okay.
PlayStation is the one where you have 2 options.
Right.
I'm not sure. I'm
Yeah.
not sure
So it'll be like the program will punch out like option 1 or option 2 based on what you entered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever had option 1 fail on PC.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so we're coming up to. Why is the name of this area escaping me now?
Caraway Mansion.
Yeah. And Squall is wondering if he'll see Laguna here. He won't.
No.
So 140. So you gotta put the code in backwards, basically.
Yeah. The way this game passes the code is so bad.
Alright, so 140. Perfect. Look at that.
Yeah, we're sucking.
I love how like he's not even concerned. He's like, what's the code? And you're like 140, and he's like, oh,
Yes.
you're correct. Go ahead. We actually do need that program though, man. Ultimacia.
Yeah, not for a while.
Ah, sure, we can minimize it, I guess.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, I talked to Renoa. My bad. Sorry.
Yep. Whereabouts did you pop the Coles bag?
In the other room.
Ah, okay.
I couldn't bring it in here, man. No, outside food and drink. Why? What do you want?
I was just thinking. I just couldn't see it.
Do you want a banana?
Nah, not yet.
Okay. I'm gonna put him. He's gonna pee in the bush.
Don't mind me, continue the briefing.
Alright, guys, you're all good. Give me like 2 minutes, yeah? Had a lot of water on the train. I just thought of that thing. Oh, what have I done?
Oh, I can't believe
That's
the organisers put us on for 8 hours.
I know. Of all the people to put on for this long. Hopefully less. Hopefully we get a better time than that.
Yep.
Make some room for some backup games and whatnot.
Yep. No, we'll just run the credits. Stuff them.
So rude. We're like, when we're submitting this game, we're like, should we submit, like, should we submit PC?
Oh, sorry.
Or,
Sorry, I forgot to say, the PC, we actually do Japanese convention for the time.
Yeah. We're contemplating, I sort of talked the group into submitting, again, because originally Sanachik was supposed to be here. I kind of, talked us into going PC because, in my mind, cutting an hour off the run gives us a little bit more chances of getting in, and it just seems a bit more polite, makes room for some other people.
Yeah.
We are being a little greedy, taking up 8 hours, but, and then, now, it could have been longer, if we submitted PSX. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like the trade-offs between PSX and PC are pretty small.
Yeah, so the big one is the battles.
Yeah, the battles do have 60 FPS battle menus on the PlayStation version. The PC has a similar problem with a lot of other PC ports, where they're only 15 FPS in the menus.
You know the worst one? Final Fantasy IV 3D.
No, I haven't tried that one.
You haven't. So the DS version is awesome. I played the DS version. We used to have like a 1 hour trip to
But
school.
I know anything that's like just vaguely touchscreen associated is just instant trash.
8 FPS battles.
Wow.
Yeah.
You
yeah,
can mash it at maximum. That's
I used to play it every single day on the way to school. I was very familiar with like the sort of battle speed, if you will. And the moment I touched the like opening battle on that PC port, I nearly threw up.
so like human mashing speed, like you can overmash at 15 FPS. Like a human can do that. Like if you like speedrun, you just sit down and learn how to mash. You can like get to around about 8, 9, 10 hertz.
Very comfortable.
Now, if you're running at 15 hertz, you can only mash at a maximum of 7.5. Any more, and then the game just isn't detected.
Well, I mean, it depends, because it may not. It depends on how, if it's like polling for inputs.
Yeah, true. Like just
So
because of the running.
If it's polling at the same as the frame rate, then yes, that is true.
Yeah.
But I think this game has a better polling rate at the very least.
Yeah, because it does accept higher mash rates in this game.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So we do get to run with turbo in this game. The leaderboards do allow it.
Yeah.
In my opinion, most PC games should. I mean, you can just put the confirm on the scroll wheel and just scroll up and down, and that's effectively turbo, man. Just let it have it.
Yeah.
And the nice thing is that makes this game super cozy to run on PC after the first hour. Unless you're really grinding for a really competitive time, then it's like it never really lets up because you just got to be so on point with your story triggers and everything. Yeah, can you scroll me down to the sewer bit? Yeah, cool.
You know your way through the sewers?
Yeah, 100%. I'm fine with the sewers. The big one is the Ridge 3. That's the ball breaker. I hate it. Basically, there's some very specific steps in the next section. So we're gonna leave and prepare for our mission to assassinate this brand new sorceress. And as we're trying to leave, Renoa comes in and says, "Hey, I've got a new plan. We're gonna put an anti-magic bracelet on her."
Her plan makes more sense.
I mean, it kind of does. But also, like, we're gonna shoot her in the head. We're gonna trap her and shoot her in the head. It's a pretty decent plan, because as Quistis says, so she's explaining the plan, and then Quistis is like, what, who, where, how, like, who is gonna do what? Where are they gonna be? Like, what's gonna happen? And then Renault's like, we're gonna talk about that now.
Okay.
There's no time.
I will concede that the initial idea of shooting someone in the head is better than trying to put a bracelet on them. However, the way they execute this idea is atrocious.
It is. But that's all. So in terms of like speedrun talk rather than just general Final Fantasy VIII talk, we're going to re-enter the house and then exit it because it lets us run down this next path instead of walk.
Yes. And running is faster than walking.
Absolutely. And then we're also going to try and do what's called selfie skip, where we basically just wedge ourselves in front of Selfie before she enters this little bridge. Otherwise, we get stuck behind her. Let's see if I can get it.
It isn't really skip, is it?
Not really a skip, yeah. I'm so good. It's just a little movement setup, basically. It just, if you get stuck behind her, I think it only loses like 3 seconds.
Shout out to Brutals. Brutals is in the chat.
Oh, excellent. I like that guy.
He's alright for a Brit.
The Final Fantasy IX world record holder.
Yes.
So we're getting in a good position, and basically the other 3, they put 3 people responsible for dropping a like a gate when they pass through that little clock tower.
Yeah.
And Quistis feels bad about going in on Renoa and decides that all 3 of them should go back and apologize.
Well,
And that's not going to cause any issues later.
no.
Another banger song, by the way.
Yeah.
Just flames. There's homing teleports as well.
There, we almost caught up with him.
Yep, and he's gone.
Almost at the end of disc 1 already.
Yeah. If there hasn't been a control switch, we'll just swap it at the disc.
Also the slowest locking door in history.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, basically, the general there tries to lock Renoa into a room to sort of keep her from mucking up with the plan, and it sort of backfires, and he's locked these people in by accident.
Yeah.
Renoa also climbs extremely slow. Everything she does is slow.
Yeah.
She's got a slow cutscene that you can't skip in the PC version.
Yeah.
Got a slow attack,
Slow climbing.
slow thought process. Actually, sometimes it's really fast. It's just not good.
Non-existent is fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to try the bangle idea. See if we can get this bracelet on her.
Yep.
This is what happens when you let 17-year-olds try and plan out
An assassination, yeah. Oh, also, I guess one thing that we didn't really mention about steps, it's not active on every screen.
No.
And like this screen right here, for example, I could sit here and do spins for 5 minutes and it wouldn't advance any of the RNG to do with the step count.
Yeah.
So that the RNG will only advance in like areas where you can get encounters. Yeah, so it's like, it's still good to have efficient movement on these screens where you can't get encounters, but in terms of your strategies and the routing and whatnot, it's not necessary. It's an optimization rather than like a requirement.
Step count is nowhere near as necessary in this run.
Yeah, not like 7. Because 7 you need to use specific enemies to get abilities. And
You want to avoid pincers. This game doesn't have pincers.
yeah, it has back attacks, but they're determined by different RNG anyway.
Yes.
So this is like a little 2-minute break if we do have any announcements, donation messages, anything of the sort. Yeah. Which actually I'll use to fill up my water again.
Yeah, very good. Well, I have no donation messages to read out, but it's a good time to remind you guys of who we are and what we're doing. We are AusSpeedruns, a group that raises money for various charitable causes by putting on speedrun events throughout the year. If you want to donate to our wonderful cause, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com or type !donate in the chat. Now, this event we're raising money for Game On Cancer, which is a cancer charity that funds early career cancer researchers across all fields of cancer. So, if you've got that spare $5 that you don't know what to do with, chuck it in. And
Throw us a fiver.
yeah, throw us a $5. If you're looking for something to donate towards, we have a handful of donation incentives. Now, we actually need to scroll down to find one that's active that I haven't talked about yet. We've got the Resident Evil 2 remake coming up tomorrow, and that is a donation bidding war for what costume is Leon Kennedy going to wear?
Gotta be cowboy. Gotta be the cowboy costume.
Classic.
Don't you dare.
Classic.
Do you mean the low poly one?
Yes.
Okay, that's also a suitable option. Sorry, do carry on.
You got a handful of options. Nothing's got $1 in them yet. So if you got something that you really want to see Leon Kennedy wear, chuck some money in. You'll be leading the pack. I've also got, let's have a look. We've got Hi-Fi Rush. That's a bidding war too. I've not played it, so it's very confusing. But it's basically say catch Corsica for points or let her fall for a humorous moment post-boss fight. Currently, Drop Corsica is winning by $50. If you want to see us catch Corsica to get some mad points in there, you tuck in 51. Thanks so much, everybody. Donate to AusSpeedruns at donate to AusSpeedruns.com or !donate in the chat.
So this political speech, it kind of leaves something to be desired. It's one of them that I've seen. Basically, it opens with Adea just calling the entire audience like scum and
The filthy, I believe she says filthy animal.
They're craving for like an authoritative like dictatorship leader, and then proceeds to stab the president in the heart, throws him across
The stage.
yep, and then turns some statue lizards to life.
Who just go and attack people.
Yep.
Look, she's got my vote.
Don't blame me, I voted for Kodos.
And these fellas, we're going to draw the carbuncle GF off of them later.
A politician who doesn't lie, she's got my vote.
Hey, she tells it like it is, you know. Okay. Speaking of Resident Evil, this game gets weirdly Resident Evil for a moment. I believe it's after this bit.
You're the queen?
Yeah.
I didn't vote for you.
Yeah, this is a really weird, like, out of place thing for a Final Fantasy game. There's like a puzzle. We have to take this one of these wine glasses over to the statue and put the wine glass in the statue's hands to open up a secret tunnel. Yeah. Like, weirdly not very Final Fantasy-esque, you know? I'd say that's more of a Resident Evil thing.
True, yeah.
And
I was thinking like Final Fantasy IX has like the like that hedgehog minigame.
Nah, the Gargan Room minigame is more weird.
Yeah, true.
We've got some specific step route stuff here, so we're going to hold X to get on these water wheels, and we're also going to want to bonk all of these doors.
Yes.
This is because it will keep consistent values, basically. And with those consistent values, we can skip 2 encounters that exist in the sewer, which means that if I do this correctly, we get a total of 0.
Yeah, but there is only a 2 in 3 chance that it works.
Yeah, it's based on your Laguna Dream 1 movement from way back, like when we were fighting Diablos, for those that remember. Yeah, those real ones who stuck around.
Now, this assassination plan, it has some flaws. For one...
Hey, did you know they're doing the Thriller dance? I bet no one's ever said that before.
Yes,
Sorry,
they do the Thriller dance.
Haha, you said doo-doo.
True.
Sorry, do carry on about the flaws in the assassination plan.
Now I can't just get Michael Jackson out of my head.
Hey guys, did you know that they're doing the Thriller dance?
Thank you, noobs. I think that's what the masks in CTR were telling us at one point. What a callback. Hold on.
He's not dead.
He was supposed to be executed, but he's alive.
So yeah, this plan, we're going to shoot Adea in the head on top of this float. Now, there is a bit of a continuity error where the float is facing the wrong way when we try to shoot it, but
That's pretty cool,
we're just going to ignore that part. The idea is that while she's traveling very slowly down a street, along a straight path, we're going to lower the gates in the not Arc de Triomphe to completely alert her that we are coming. Oh, okay, so you're doing a, yep, soft reset. Hard reset. I forgot you could do this.
Yep. So this is for step count stuff.
Yes.
Basically, this is going to reset our danger value that Diesel was talking about before to 0. And so it lets us sneak under the first encounter that we get in the sewers. And the second encounter, we will skip through other means.
It also sets our step fraction to 0.
Sometimes make sure the window is lined up again.
Which guarantees that this encounter can be skipped.
Yes.
Whereas if you don't Alt F4, you will get an extra encounter, and there's a 2 in 3 chance that the encounter skip will work. 1 in 3 chance that it will.
We'll see though. I should have it down. Got to do the boss fight first though.
That's right. And don't forget to get a hoodie.
Yes, Ahuri. AKA Carbuncle.
Yep.
Surprisingly useful in the speedrun. You get a nice HP junction very early, very easily.
Yes. Yeah, our 3rd HP junction.
Right, nice.
Because we also have Golgotha and Ifrit.
Yeah. We teach it to Shiva later, but that's another story.
So Irvine will kill and Irvine will draw.
Don't do that to me.
Sorry. LCI will kill. Gonna go for the Irvine kill.
Oh.
The crit.
I'm just that good, man. I manipulated the crit.
Ah, okay.
So we get the Ahuri GF, that's good. And we saved Renoa, who for some reason now is not under the mind control spell that she was under before. That's a whole other kettle of fish.
Yeah. Shit. Always go the chicken. Except for you.
What?
Except for you.
I don't even know are you referring to the butter chicken that we ate earlier?
No, I'm referring to the other chicken that you got the other day.
Oh yeah, that's a hot. Yeah, no, I'm not going into that here. All right, so we're picking up our sniper rifle, and Irvine's going to compose himself to shoot a nice clean shot straight into the dome of the sorceress, which isn't shown on camera. Don't worry.
Yeah. Got to mentally prepare yourself
Yeah.
to shoot someone you know. Wait, what?
Yeah. Not yet. So yeah, Squall is informing, Irvine is informing Renoa that Cypher is not actually dead, and that he may need to kill him. So it's kind of weird. It's like, hey, that guy's still alive, but maybe not for much longer. I just thought I'd let you know anyway.
Yeah.
Thought it was the polite thing to do. And then they basically find out that Irvine's actually freaking out and he's having a panic attack at the thought of having to shoot the sorceress. And let's cut away from that and get to some way more exciting stuff. Just gonna bonk all of these and not trigger passing them until the screen has faded in. Because again, this is just to set up like consistent values for certain things. Consistent values on the step count.
Yeah.
Gonna hold X on this screen for the water wheels. This one we're gonna press and hold. And this next one, this one's a real doozy. So we're going to press and not hold and hit right so that she faces a different way. And now we're going to go back over and bonk and carry on.
Well, no shot left. We get the encounter skip.
Yep. And we're not going to bonk on this gate. We're just going to open it, menu, and then close the menu. And it's just that easy, folks.
Yep, that's it.
So yeah, that's well, it's actually not easy. That's like super hard to learn. To be fair, like once you've learned it, it's pretty straightforward.
Is it faster than the no alt F4?
Oh yeah,
It is.
because that one.
You get one encounter.
Yeah, well, no, you can still dodge the encounter, I think, but it requires more setup.
You get the encounter. There's one encounter that you don't get at the start of sewers that you use to set up your location.
But yeah, that skips both. And also the other one requires like you like bonk up down up down up down up down up down. It's like it's
a bit more movement.
You have to do like 8 bonks before the last gate. And even then, it's like it's just not as consistent. So that's, well, I mean, all 3 of the encounters are skipped. So assuming we do the rest of it correct, then you know, we're on our way to 22. 22 encounters instead of 25. Actually, these days it's 24. There's on PSX, one of the encounters got cut through just technology advancing.
Hacks.
No.
So instead of utilizing the element of surprise, we just cause this like massive commotion.
Yeah.
Raise suspicion.
To be fair, he's meant to shoot like now, but he's still having his little panic attack.
So if he's meant to shoot now, then why drop the gates at all?
Just like hyper analyzing.
You can't hit something that's moving at 2.
Assassination. This assassination plan that like needs to fail for the game to continue.
Yeah.
Do you know the steps for the leadership trade?
No.
That's fine.
Not for this setup.
Okay. I mean, from here it's fine. Alright, and Irvine finally gains the courage through some through Squall being reassuring. And it was all for nothing. She put up a shield. Insane reactions, by the way. After all that. And Squall basically says, like, it's fine. This is our signal to move in. And so he does. This cutscene's sick.
Yeah, it's a good thing he didn't kill her. Because then we wouldn't see this.
Yeah. So we got a first confrontation with Cypher. These fights are really, really tough.
Yep, there's quite an advanced strategy for this one.
Might need a little bit of quiet here.
Yeah.
Just to get this one through. Because these ones are absolute killers. So turn 1, we're just going to start with an attack from Squall, aka Irvine. Nice, good stuff.
And that's the fight.
And that's the fight done.
Don't even need a trigger.
Yep, not for that one. And then we're going to fight Adia for the first time.
This one's slightly more complicated. You actually have to release X.
Yeah. And you've also got Renoa in the mix, so you want to not attack with her, of course.
Yeah.
It is nice of the game to give us a free heal, though.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of time loss. Every spell she casts.
If Irvine has a good damage roll, she'll die now.
Yep.
If not,
Oh, she did.
sweet. Low level a day.
Yeah. And we learned half combat.
Yeah.
So basically, all of those values that advance RNG to give you an encounter will now increase by half the amount that they previously did. And she's gonna murk Squall.
I will see you.
So, what I'm going to do here...
I like how people say that like this is in the shoulder. That is not the shoulder.
Yeah.
That is the lung.
Homie is dead. Maybe these are just not... They're slightly different anatomy.
Dude, I just had a crazy thought. What if Squall is dead for the rest of the game? I must be like the only person that's ever
It's like the
thought of
first fan theory anyone hears about.
Nice.
So I was going to make multiple saves just in case. And so typically here we would swap discs. And in most marathons, like people will swap per disc. But I just played a bunch, and I want to make sure Diesel gets to play some as well.
Yay.
So also, if a swap hasn't happened for a while, then we'll just swap on the discs.
Yeah.
Just as a little sort of, so that one person doesn't just get to play the whole thing. Can I please just do the screen with the steps though?
Yeah, sure.
I'll walk you through the first, you know the down right triangle menu?
Yep.
Like, after you close the menu, keep running down right until you get an encounter.
Yep.
That's step one.
Speaking of which.
Stop using the trackpad, you've got a mouse.
Yes,
You're stressing me out, man. Sorry. Sorry. Man, I'm actually really happy that we got the all three encounter skips. That's good to show off. Because that's again, it's a relatively like recent sort of thing.
Yeah.
Only in the last like year or so we found out about these. So basically at this point in the Laguna sort of subplot, him and Kiros and Ward have been separated for quite some time, and this is Laguna reuniting with Kiros. And they've been away for months, maybe even years at this point, and Kiros is going to be like, well, so what do you want to...
Nice.
Kiros asked, well, do you want to know anything about, what I've been up to? And we're supposed to say no, but...
Yeah, I didn't turn the turbo off in time.
Well, turbo only saves time.
That depends on how you use it.
Yeah, so after you close the menu, just keep holding down on right.
Alright.
Almost.
And just a hurry.
A hurry on auto attack, yeah. That's fine, that won't matter too much.
I didn't miss anything. Did not get the skip that breaks things.
Yeah.
You can actually skip this cutscene.
Yeah, you can like walk past it, right?
Yeah.
I didn't actually know about that until like a couple days ago.
Yeah, I did it accidentally once in a run, but you can't actually skip it because you can't do the following cutscenes later.
So on this screen, give me 2 menu buffers. Oh! Turn turbo off.
Oh,
Another one. It's for the setup. And then can I just do the movement here and then I'll get the controller back?
Yeah.
Sorry to sort of commandeer this bit. It's just very specific. And you haven't learnt it. So we're going to force an encounter at about this point. And then 6, 2, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 6 running, 2 walking, 4 running, 2 walking. And then 2 walking, 2 running. 2 walking, 2 running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Let me do this dialogue. And assuming I've done this correctly, we won't get an encounter on the next screen as well. If we get an encounter on the next screen, then it's over. We just run on every screen. There's no more walking or anything.
Ah, okay.
Rip. Yeah, just run on every screen. Yeah, it's really tough. It's really precise, that section. Alright, well, at least now we don't have to worry about steps.
True.
Good movement, too. I feel like I'm actually doing like those bits wrong, because I haven't got that to work in the last like 3 or 4 runs. I might have to like re-practice it.
Yeah.
The good thing is that you take a safety save like right at the sewers, so you practice like both the sewers, the Adia fight, and like all of this stuff. So there's pretty much like no step right now. Just run everywhere.
Yeah.
It doesn't change the amount of encounters though, by the way.
Ah, cool.
So we still get our star formations.
Sweet.
Anyway, enough nerd talk. Basically, in living in this town, Laguna has like a little girl that he's taking care of. It's this lady's daughter, and she's like, "Are you and Laguna in love?" And she's like, "Yes and no." This is very fast as well. Jeez, that was crazy. I like this animation.
Yeah. Trying to stay awake with this song playing is difficult.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Keep
This
your
is
eyes-
so
I would simply keep my eyes open.
Ah, fair enough.
He's fall asleep with your eyes open. Laguna brags about killing 0 monsters.
Yep. Unironically brags.
Yeah. Nice, and now we get... I mean, probably the only part of the run that I would consider, like, boring is the prison.
Yeah, I don't like prison either.
I don't like prison.
Just make sure I don't miss the dialogue option.
Oh, no. Bad. Yeah, there's one, like, you know how I was saying earlier, you know, there's certain dialogue options that will just, like... Oh, wait, no, was that on stream or not? I can't remember who was talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was, yeah.
Yeah.
So one of these ones is basically we're going to have the option to save or not save a little animal dude. You want to not save him because later he'll reward you for that.
You get a lot of extra cutscenes.
Yeah. And also he doesn't like give you the option to open up a floor. Does he?
I think he does, but all of his options suck.
Right.
And like, even if you... Like, it's better to just take the extra floor, even if it didn't save it.
And, yeah, basically, when we're running around in these floors, like the floors of the prison, that is, their steps are active. So, these little... What are they called? I forget their names now.
The Moombas.
Yeah, the Moombas.
Yeah.
If we have the 2 Moombas and they let us skip 2 floors, we skip 2 floors worth of encounters and steps and whatnot. So it's like faster in a bunch of ways.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've been apprehended for trying to kill a sorceress.
Yep.
Nice toilet.
It doesn't even have a back on it.
Yeah, how does it flush?
Yeah, that's a good I guess it doesn't.
It's just a hole.
Yeah.
It just goes straight through.
The funny thing is, these are completely detachable, so like, where does the hole go?
I do like one thing I love about JRPG runs is like if there's dead end like this, there's just like nothing really going on. You
Yeah.
start questioning every single thing about the game.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever thought about the fundamentals or like the logistics of that prison toilet ever before. But these are the questions that need to be asked.
Yes.
And here these coppers coming in the 5-0. And we're all like, no, we love blue healers. Don't hurt us.
They want to take Renoa away.
Yeah, they want to take Renault, and they're like, no, don't you.
Caraway's pulled some strings.
Which, I don't know how they beat up Cell. He's like the strongest man. He's the strongest man.
Yeah.
I
They
guess
just keep kicking him.
they just kick the hell out of him.
HP, status magic. Score,
As he
result,
switches.
Quistis.
Yeah, we're cheating. We got a laptop with notes.
Yep.
Everyone does.
But first we start our interrogation.
Yep.
Also, score's completely fine, despite being impaled by
Yeah.
an icicle.
No blood, no bandages.
It even says no scar. I assume...
Aside from the one on his head.
Yeah, true. Couldn't heal that one.
So those are the Moonboos, those little orange dudes. And basically, Cypher's trying to squeeze information out of us as to why we were trying to kill the sorceress.
I assume the explanation for this is like Ultimecia doesn't actually understand what seed is for, but she knows it's relevant somehow.
Yeah,
So she actually keeps him alive for interrogation, but he doesn't actually know either.
Yeah. I do like that one of the options when he's like, just tell me, like, what is the purpose of seed? And one of the answers you can give is, like, to grow flowers all around the world.
Yeah.
Grow plants all around the world or something like that. That's the one I picked in my casual playthrough.
Yeah.
Well, because it's seed in gardens and all that, you know? Yeah, in it. This is the cutscene as well. So gotta be careful with mashing here.
It's not actually this one.
Isn't it?
No.
It is.
Yeah, now it is. Never mind. I'm thinking of cutscene remover.
So you're gonna.
I didn't realize they cut this part out.
Yeah, my cue for stopping mashing is when Zal like smacks his leg.
Yeah.
And then we want to pass le brain and let this guy get kicked a bit more.
Yep.
Because yeah, we get basically in the speedrun context we get rewarded for that later.
Well, we don't get punished.
Yeah, that's another way to put it.
But we just did the first option on this one. You got an option of like whether or not you want to endure more torture when Cypher like just gets bored,
Yeah.
and he's just like, nope, good night.
He's a real jerk.
I do like the aspect of this story where Cypher thinks that he's the hero of his own story.
Yeah. There's a lot of good things about this story, man. It's an all-timer. It's just a bit. There's some, you got to do some of the. You got to fill some of the gaps yourself, in terms of like going and learning things about the world in game and sometimes out of game, which good and bad to it. So they're plotting their escape.
Yep.
They're like, but they took all our weapons. What are we going to do?
Well, it turns out they didn't take Zell's hands off of him.
They didn't cut his hair. They didn't cut his arms off.
They didn't even take his gloves off.
Yeah. Well, he needs those to punch. The excuse that he gives to trick the guard in here is insane. He says that a snake came in and bit them both.
Yeah, the cell is massive.
Alright, let's get this menu going.
Oh my god. So it's full. No, that one. Oh, I hate these screens.
Diesel stock's plummeting right now.
The D-pad movement on these screens is so weird.
Yeah, it's just it's a bit has your father. Alright, got a battle. But luckily at this point we've already hit like a massive power spike. So it's just to hold X and hope they don't get any turns. Yo, we're 50% of the way to 100 kills.
Will we get that? I genuinely don't know.
I don't think so. Yeah.
It'd be close, but yeah.
There's not that many. Oh, actually, there's a couple of Laguna Dreams with some fights.
Oh, true, yeah. Laguna?
Laguna?
Laguna.
Laguna.
Laguna?
Basically, these Moombas are smelling the scent of Laguna on Squall.
Yeah.
So, oh, okay, it's starting to come together. Like weird animation,
Yeah.
like weirdly like
Just
quirked.
grow.
It'd be crazy if they actually grew that big. I never understood why they have to like go and show off their weapons.
Actually,
And then, cause wait, like check it out, right? So they do this, and they go through this whole thing. What are you doing?
I just want to check something. Yeah, cool.
Oh, okay. And then, like, they come in, right, and they're like, these are the people that beat up that guard. And then they do the animations again.
Oh yeah, I never clicked with that, but...
Oh, this is Biggs and Wedge, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, they do the animation again. Like, that would have been way cooler than the growing thing. Like, it was just that. But yeah, basically, Biggs and Wedge are mad because they both got demoted.
Yeah. Hopefully we get a Quistis crit as well.
Hopefully. Popcorn machine gun. Nice, a 0-turn Biggs and Wedge. Very nice.
Oh, one. Got one right at the start.
Oh, true. Oh, yeah, that even made the 3 elixirs, nice.
Yep. For the longest time, I was running right on that screen.
I didn't want to say it, but I run down right there, and I just saw you run down. I'm like, that saves time. I'm stealing that.
Yeah. Alright, so we got to go and... they found out that we've broken out. So they turn off the magic.
Yeah, they turn off the anti-magic and anti-monster, like, fields. That's normal. I mean, it's meant to be a little later, but at this point, like, we're not gonna... Yeah, sure. Yeah, so this spiral is like, we're going to see that spiral a lot, and it's really annoying, and it's really hard to navigate. Unless you know, like, specific movement setups or something, especially with D-pad. The one saving grace is that, again, like, the characters will sort of wrap really nicely around curved edges, but some parts of, like, this spiral are just, like, really sharp edges that you just won't wrap around.
Getting out of the stairwell as well is also awful.
Oh, yeah. That's an analog screen for sure.
Yeah.
But we don't have analog yet, so.
Alright, 12-4. This is the last roundy.
Well, for now.
Ah!
Oh, very nice.
Yep. I've done that before.
Done it now. Laguna! And we're reunited with Squall.
Bottom member is first option, isn't it?
Yes, the lower Moomba. Yeah, the one that's closer to Squall now is floor 4. I don't know what option it is, actually. I just write the floors.
I know it's like one is
Oh, there it is. And this one's the last option.
Yeah.
Nice.
And now we just have to go up this stairway to leave. The stairway that's just to the left slightly.
Yeah.
And then we're out.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they don't know that. They think that it's
Yeah.
a building, so they have to go down to leave.
I'm more complaining about the level design and the characters.
Yeah. I just noticed that's labeled torture room.
I never seen that before.
I have never noticed that. It's just torture room.
Did I say torture room? I meant beautification room.
That is so just like... that reminds me of the helipad in Costa del Sol in FF7.
Oh, yeah.
It's just this big, like, Comic Sans helipad.
Yeah. And that poor guy that gets blown off of it.
Yeah. The helicopter, like, just the wind just blows him away. And then I can't remember his name, the green guy, just throws someone over the side.
Yeah. Heidegger.
Yes, that's the one. Fun fact, steps are live on the screen.
Never noticed. Not that it would make any difference.
It really doesn't make any difference.
And it's sand.
Yep. So they tried to leave out the
Anakin Skywalker
what
would
they
be furious.
what they believe to be the front door. They hear gunshots up there and they're like, huh, whatever. And they remember that Zell's up there.
Yep. And you actually get chased here on the next
Yes.
transition.
You have to make sure that you're holding down as you like leave the next text boxes or whatever. And that pretty much guarantees you won't get caught, assuming the rest of your movement is fine. But it doesn't matter, you get whacked.
Yep. I do like this cutscene though for one particular reason.
Yeah, I know why.
Squall comes jumping to the rescue from like 3 floors below, which is quite
Yeah.
impressive.
They just give Zell a
Yeah,
concussion.
it's like Zell's very happy to see him. He's like, oh, get off.
Pistol whips him.
Yeah.
And they came from above somehow.
Switches on Renoa and Quest just goes to the third slot. Quest is the third slot, so.
So we're actually going to use Renoa for an upcoming boss fight, which is cool. Because we really don't get to use Renoa much. I was complaining about her like battle animations being really slow and whatnot earlier. But I do sort of like getting to use all the characters in a run.
Yeah.
It's nice. FF9's good for that. There are really no like fully useless characters. Garnet does some decent damage in Disc 2.
Yeah.
Aiko's got good summons and heals.
Yep.
Like there's no character.
Aiko is like arguably the most useless, but
Yeah,
she
but
does
she's
have
still
cover.
she's got like utility and
Yeah.
helps a lot for like certain strategies.
Yeah. She's genuinely overpowered for Valley of Pyrrha.
Yeah. So I like that aspect. FF7, you still use most of the cast.
Yeah, you are forced to use most of them at some point.
Yeah, but like Barrett falls off really early, Aerith dies.
Wait, really?
So, like, you don't get to really use everyone as much.
But there is a huge heavy focus on either Tifa or Headset.
Yeah, Tifa, Headset, and Cloud and Sid. Crystal Star slot and switch on and off.
So, and after.
Just spent like 30 minutes sucking down the notes just to put on that performance. Alright, there should be an encounter at the top of the... Oh, that's after the descent with the other party. So yeah, we're basically just escaping the prison. I don't think that's in the right spot. No, this is.
It's alright.
You draw your hastes.
Yeah. Could go for one. Ah,
nice. Sorry, I had the step count wrong. That's my bad. I think that is the last encounter we get in this section. And this is after this one.
Yeah.
So then we're going to take control of the other party, who also, of course, want to escape. And they remember that they left the little pod downstairs, which they can use to get back up. Which begs the question as to how did the others get back up and then run down? Sorry, I thought our lovely host had something to say.
I do have something to say.
Oh, he does have something to say. Well, now's a great time to say it.
I think they get back down through magic.
There is magic in this game.
Sure.
There's magic in this game. I think that's what it is.
There is magic in most Final Fantasy games.
But seeing as I'm already talking, we may as well have a quick chat about our wonderful donation incentives. Here at AusSpeedruns, we have some wonderful donation incentives that you can spend your hard-earned money to make cool stuff happen. The way you do that is you go to donate.ausspeedruns.com, or you type in !donate in the chat, and then you go looking around at our wonderful donation incentives. You chuck what you want in the donation message. For instance, for Cricket 2019, if we crack $750, Softman25 is going to do the entire run in full cricket gear. Man loves his cricket. You got to make it happen. There's also, well, I'm going to plug my own run now. There's a donation bid war for Formula 1 2021 Breaking Point, where you get to choose what team we play as. And Metal Gear Solid 1, choose who you escape with, Meryl or Otacon, classic. And I think it may be time for me to hand back over.
Yeah. So we're going to do my favourite limit break.
Probably one of the best.
Yeah.
Shout out to Saiyans once again. He's going to come in clutch for this fight.
Yeah. When we eventually get there.
Yeah, when we get a turn for Renoa. And we're going to use Saiyans.
The Saiyans cannon.
The Saiyans cannon. We're going to shoot him straight at these enemies. And just deal like an unreasonable amount of damage.
Yeah, it does like 9k.
Yeah, 8 to 9k at this point in the game is kind of bizarre. It's genuinely the quickest way to do this fight. Yeah, and typically in JP again, because you can't just so easily switch junctions around, you'll actually carry on using Renoa for the next like couple of areas. Because it's genuinely quicker to just cop the time loss on Renoa's attacks than to manually switch it back to Selfie. Unless, I guess unless your menuing is absolutely like insane. And your luck is insane. But yeah, we've finally escaped the prison. I'm gonna go and see what's good at the roof.
My favorite place where I could possibly game over.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, not really, man. If you game over here, like, you shouldn't be. Come on.
Yeah.
You've played this game too many times to game over, i.e., once.
Yeah.
Or more. But yes, there is a
It's genuinely dumb though.
there is a chance we can game over here. So as we're trying to escape, Squall makes the brilliant decision to run backwards instead of forwards as the bridge is collapsing. Even though there's like big thick edges that he could run on as well.
Yeah.
And so the prison starts to sink. Please don't hold me hard. And we're going to shimmy across this little bar here.
Yeah, and if you don't make it to the end of this before the FMV ends, it's game over.
Game over.
You don't, like, usually in mini games associated with this, it gives you an opportunity to do a second try.
Nope.
But not this one.
Not this one. And then all is well in the world.
Yeah, that's it. It's over. I was like, oh, okay, they escaped, so we're not going to try and chase them or anything.
And so we all drive off and come up with our new plan. And so basically we're just going to like split up between, yeah, basically we've found out that all the gardens are getting nuked. So there goes Selfie's original garden before she transferred over. Travia garden. And so Selfie's very sad, of course. And so we're going to split up. One party's going to go to the missile base to try and thwart the missiles. And the other is going to go to our garden, Galbadia. Our garden, Balam, and try and warn the good folks at home.
And we're just going to switch the junctioning around with Selfie and Noah, because Selfie is now our prime damage dealer for the next part.
Is her attack animation the fastest in the game?
Yes, I think it is.
Yeah. It seems like,
yeah, I'm pretty sure Selfie's the fastest, yeah.
Yeah. The only other one that I can think of is maybe Irvine.
Yes. Yeah, Irvine probably is faster, but obviously he's got
Slightly.
the limit. He's the limit dealer.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's yeah, good to have like Selfie as your main damage dealer in that party, just because again it's way faster attack animation.
I do enjoy this cutscene.
It is good, yeah. So they sneak on the train.
We just steal a train.
The guard spots them.
And he tries to catch it.
And Irvine's saying like, it's impressive. Don't hurt yourself though. And he's like, nah, you fell over. So we're going to drive over to the missile base. The ladies are in Galbadia uniforms, so they will go completely undetected, ignoring the fact that there are no female Galbadian soldiers. At least as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Damn, since when did we start recruiting like 5'3"
like 5'3" 16-year-old girls?
Yeah. Damn, that's we're really expanding, huh?
Yeah. I equip strength plus 40.
Well, you shouldn't. It's not optimal.
Yeah, but I've had fights where I've had to do 3 attacks with selfie on BGH.
It's your problem.
Well, it'd be our problem if that happened.
Don't soft lock here. Okay, we're good. If one of your characters gets stuck behind the guardrail, you soft lock.
Yep.
Take a save as well. It's been a while.
True.
Just in case. You never know.
Yeah, I should probably save before the timer starts as well.
Yeah. You can't save after the timer.
Oh, that's right. It gets rid of it.
Yeah, it gets rid of it. Great music again.
We're going to try and sneak past this guard.
Staring straight ahead. Oh, I wonder where everyone is.
Turns out it didn't work, but that is the fastest way to get past.
Yes, it's the least dialogue. Very nice.
Now there's a bit of a like kind of puzzle, sort of,
Kind of, yeah.
to try and figure out the best way to sabotage this base, but we're not really going to do it.
Speaking of sabotaging, one way that the folks at home can get in on this and maybe even potentially sabotage some parts of the run. Every $50 donated, we swap the controller. Just throw a little reminder. Part of, it's all going towards a great cause. And that's cumulative and you don't have to donate specifically for it.
Correct.
So you can still put towards Softy in the cricket gear, for example, things like that. So yeah, basically we're going and letting these people know various things that are going on in the missile base, and they're like, look, we're the guys that do the maintenance for the generator that gives power to this whole joint. How about you guys just go and check on that generator for us, yeah?
Yeah, these guys are pretty lazy.
Yeah.
Even by evil military guys.
Yeah. And this guy's like, hey, you're not the people that are supposed to be helping out. Oh my god, she's like half his size.
True.
And then he's like, you're not the people that are meant to be here. And Selfie says, I think Selfie literally says, yeah, they told us to come and do it for them. And he just takes them at their word.
I like how the fastest option is to just hit it.
Just press as many buttons as possible. And lo and behold, it turns off the generator, and this drone has no power now.
Yep. First option.
Yeah, and then some guards come through, and they're like, hey, you 16-year-old girls, you aren't really Galbadian soldiers, are you? And we're like, yeah.
No.
Yeah, you caught us.
Yeah. So we'll fight.
Except we'll also fight one of our own. Oh, do you not kill Renoa here?
Oh, no.
Oh. I usually do, 'cause it just makes the next fight quicker.
True, but they can cut. The captain can cast confusion.
Oh, that's not... Okay, cool.
I almost lost a run to that.
Well, you've unlocked a new fear for me.
Yep.
I should save here.
Yeah, step.
Oh no, Step's alive. Yeah, Step's alive.
I could menu buff.
And you can't menu buff from this area.
Oh, okay.
If you close the menu, there's no fade out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I tried one time because I got an encounter a bit too early and I tried the menu buffer, it wouldn't work.
Yep. Yeah, so this guy can confuse either Selfie or Quistis, and they can just start wrecking your own party. It's hilarious.
Cool. That's a new fear for me, and I'll never kill Renault again.
Yeah, it's pretty rare.
Nah, I'd rather lose a run to it if I was doing actual PB or competitive events.
Yeah, we go for the captain first because it skips some dialogue.
Yep. Captain finish.
And that's strength plus 40.
Oh, it's actually not that bad, actually.
Yeah. It's a little.
I didn't know you learned it that early.
Yeah.
I'll have to do that on my items from now on. And so now we're going to set a self-destruct timer for the base, shortly before realizing that we're still in it and we haven't actually done our job of diverting the missiles.
10 minutes. And you always want to set your timer to 10 minutes because
The fastest.
it also is the only time slot that where this door opens.
What?
It doesn't unlock a higher time increments.
I never noticed that. I'm assuming when I played casually, I picked 40,
Yeah.
but I don't really remember like where I went and whatnot. And since then, like in speedrunning, I've only picked 10. That's crazy. I didn't know that. And yeah, this guy still lived and re-enables the missiles. So this guy's gonna sympathize with our cause and give us the password to the computer as his like dying actions. And the password is suspiciously a deer.
Yeah, not very secure. 4 letters and easily guessable.
Yeah. And this is like the slowest computer system.
Oh, this is so dumb.
I mean, I kind of get it. Like, slow computer adds some tensity to the situation in like a casual play, but in a speedrun, it's like we already know that we're gonna like bang this out.
I have to do like 3 things.
Yeah.
Set the error ratio.
Set
on
target. Set target would be too easy.
You know, because we don't want our missiles to be as accurate as possible.
Yeah, we want them to be 70% accurate. Or 75 rather.
Yeah, it's 75% inaccurate.
Yeah.
Remember to do the data upload.
It takes so long. I hate this.
Yeah. Have a nice day.
Yeah. Thank you for firing life-threatening missiles. Have a nice day.
Oh. Oh no, that's a...
Yeah, see, notice how you can't move while the fade-in happens?
Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah, it's only in this area that I've noticed in the speedrun.
Okay, G-Force. We start learning no combat, and I'm just gonna
And heal self.
Ah,
Give her like 2 potions.
yeah,
Oh, 1.
one's fine.
Basically, this boss fight is a little bit sketchy. He deals a lot of damage, he's quite quick, and crits are very bad. So we want to be as chill as possible. Luckily, it's only single target attacks, so even if Selfie goes down, we can revive her. And it's mostly just like time lost, it's nothing too threatening. We just got to attack him twice and then do like an AoE spell as Quistis. But if we get lucky, Selfie will crit and just one-shot him. And there go the missiles that we tried to stop, and we're very confused because we thought we shut them down. But didn't realize that Homie got back up and turned the missiles back on.
Hope for a crit. If Selfie crits,
We get extra
dies in
AP
one
too,
hit. Yeah, true.
but that's not really relevant in ECM. Quistis, that's not too bad. No crit.
I will be. Wait, where are potions? Oh, that was idiotic.
Yeah, that was really, I don't know why he did that.
I assumed the ATB would have actually held.
Yeah, so typically what you want to do is use this animation to ATB refresh to roll for Quistis limits and utilize that U-boat that we used earlier. But now I guess we just attack.
See what happens.
Yeah. And they're just regular like soldiers.
Oh god, this is actually horrible. I've never screwed this up before.
It's fine, it's fine. Nice. Lesson learned.
Yep.
And then we got a little menu here.
Yeah. I gotta remember what it is. Well, I've done
Triples and then replacing.
Yeah. So, Magi, Selfie. Yeah.
Partego. Yeah.
And then. Ah!
There we go. And then we got we sort of had to tell the game that we understand that that we're trapped in here.
Yeah.
But using like specific movements, you can sort of make that happen quickly. Casually, if you're not running in like specific ways, the game will get you to run back and forth like 4 times to really like hit it home that you're trapped there. But there's like movement setups. You just move left, it's like down right and then to the left and then.
Hope the girls are okay.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not even gonna touch that one. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that one. But luckily, Bellum Garden is safe.
For now.
Banger song.
Remind me to save before all moves.
Yeah, I will. And so the garden is in absolute shambles.
Everyone's running around.
That's how you know it's in shambles. And they're basically shouting like, "Find Sid, kill Sid." I'm like, eh? What are you talking about? And then here we find out that basically there's currently a divide in the garden. People who side with Sid and people who side with the Garden Master, known as Norg. I'm like, I don't know who that is, but we hate Sid because you appear to like Norg.
I say all hail Norg.
Yeah. Oh, hell. Don't kill me, garden bros. I like Nog.
It's a bit weird. We have to like watch a bunch of cutscenes that really don't mean anything, but we have to go and see them in order to advance the story.
And some of them we can just like sort of unintentionally, not unintentionally, but like we can sort of like leave halfway through them. And they asked Cypher's homies there, like, whose side are you on? And they said, we're on Cypher's side. We're on neither of these bozos' side.
It's pretty simple because he's basically just not involved.
Yeah. I'm diplomatic here. No Garden Master, no Sid. See, this is one of those cutscenes that we sort of get to leave halfway through in. Yeah. There's like a bunch of seeds being chased or something. I can't remember who's being chased, but they're being chased, and we just leave.
Yep, that's it. That's all we have to do.
If you do walk up there, you fight another Grinaldo, which is really annoying. Another normal one.
Yep.
Actually a bit ahead. And we actually want to take this fight.
Yeah, he just does not let you pass.
Yeah.
If you take the first option, it just tells you to go somewhere else. We have to deal with the grass.
Oh no. So basically anyone but Zell can kill that guy, so it's really nothing too crazy. And then we're gonna meet Zell's love interest. Look at Pirate Squall. So yeah, this is like Zell's sort of weird love interest. She's like, oh, Zell, I want you to have this, and gives us like Mega Phoenixes, which we never use. And then that's sort of it.
Yep. And now we go to...
From what I understand... Infirmary, yeah.
Yeah, Infirmary.
From what I understand, there's like side quests and like other dialogue that fleshes it out a bit more, but...
Yeah, like all these like sort of cutscenes you see are supposed to go towards you like being a good seed. We just score. It's 2, then second.
So we're going to let them fight and die, because then we don't have to fight another Grinaldo. And also, if you do fight the Grinaldo by accident, you have to go in the infirmary and then walk all the way back out, and there's longer dialogue in the infirmary.
Ah, okay.
And steps alive on the screen.
Yep.
So it's like slow in so many ways. In just about every way, actually. There's Shu running around. And so basically, like, because they've all been looking for Sid, they've been trying to figure out where Sid's being hidden. Zhu came up with a plan to basically have a bunch of the seeds deployed to protect specific areas of the garden to make it look like Sid was hiding there. He's actually just been in his office the whole time. And he's going to give us the keys to the MD level. I can't remember what MD stands for.
Is it MD?
Yeah, the MD level.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's like a... I used to know what it meant. It's not. This game has a bunch of weird abbreviations. Like in French, they call Ballon Garden BGU.
Yeah.
Like Ballon Garden University.
So now we got to go start the garden.
What do you mean by that, Diesel?
Yeah. There seems to be some ancient defense mechanism.
That's what it... MD missile defense.
Yep. Yeah.
That's what it is.
That would be it.
The MD level is a missile defense level. It's like a bomb shelter.
Yeah. I don't have any menus here, do I?
No. There's no menus until... there's no menus until you come back to Ballon.
Yeah.
The menus for ages here.
Alright. So, we've been given a key. We're going to take the elevator down to the underground levels.
Nice MD as well. I'm get a big break coming up as well. Oh, the elevator breaks.
Busted. Gonna have to go through the hatch in the floor.
Yep. Which conveniently lines up with a ladder. Just make sure you climb fast enough, otherwise the elevator falls.
Do you have a
Game
turbo
over.
for square?
Yeah. Left thumbstick. It's just not a toggle, you gotta hold it.
Oh, okay.
Were you holding down when you came into the screen, by the way? Otherwise the elevator drops and you game over. No, I'm just kidding. So stupid. Almost though. Almost kills Irvine.
I used to think mashing speed determined that, how far.
Oh, yeah?
That as well.
And Irvine's gonna ask us if we want a tutorial on magic attack junction.
We didn't.
Like elemental attack. And really it's the same as status magic junctioning that Chris just gave us earlier, just with magic and stuff. I really feel like they could have been rolled into one.
I think I figured out the hitbox on that ladder.
I haven't.
I think you gotta go into the bottom right corner of that section. Not directly right, down right.
I think it's downright stupid. So yeah, usually you have to mash square here to try and get this valve open. Luckily though, because we have turbo, we just get it first. I beg your pardon? That's never failed for me with these controller settings, by the way. So now Zell's coming to help.
Okay.
And there's no way this fails now. Unless you do something. There we go.
Done.
And now the valve's open, we can access the next area.
this ladder a long way, all the way to that office up there.
Yep. Office? You call it an office? Interesting.
Control room.
And Squall's going to go solo, of course. Because he's just so ambivalent.
Yep.
And mysterious.
Just to save a little bit of text.
Yeah.
It's the first option for the ladder to get there. I always think it's second for some reason.
I've opened up even more. Nice movement.
Yeah. Moving on that screen.
Yeah, the screen. It's the screen's fault. I'm not even gonna like try and make fun of you for that one. It's literally the screen just has bad movement.
Like I was holding left there.
Nice. Make sure to save as well.
Yeah.
So this next fight is very scary.
Yeah. Come on. Thank you. Steps is live on the screen as well.
Yeah.
Why don't you do it? Just for the extra save.
Yeah.
Extra movement for the save. We're a little bit ahead. But this is the first showcase of Irvine. What he
Yep.
can really do. Thank you.
Oh, bang. So yeah, those that fight is really scary. They have moves that can do a lot of damage, and they're pretty quick as well. Give people trouble even casually.
I got the first time I tried playing this game, I got stuck on the wall.
Yeah. So yeah, we just get Irvine to shotgun ammo and take him out. And that's sort of gonna set up just the general idea of how a lot of fights are gonna go for the rest of the game. Really is the Irvine shooting.
Missiles are almost across the ocean.
Yep. And we're gonna try and just do something.
Yep.
So all Sid knows, from what he said at least, is that he thinks that this area has some sort of secret to defending against the missiles or something. And we're, all right, yeah, let's see what we got. And so we're thinking it's gonna put up like a shield or something around the around Garden. And this is pretty commonly used as a bathroom break during the run, so I'm actually going to go and have one myself.
Yep. Cool. Yep. This is a very good break. But if you actually stick around, it's also quite entertaining. And the song absolutely slaps. But if we've got any announcements or donos, now's a good time.
Well, now is a great time to remind you all who we are and what we do. We are AusSpeedruns, a group that raises money for various charitable causes through our speedrun events that we put on throughout the year. This event we're raising money for Game On Cancer, which is an initiative of Cure Cancer Australia that funds early career cancer researchers working in all types of different cancers at all sorts of different stages. In order to contribute to Game On Cancer, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com or, in fact, follow the link in the chat that I'm about to post right now. In order to raise some money, we have a handful of donation incentives which you can donate your hard-earned money to. We have a couple of incentives coming up sooner rather than later. We have a Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Bid War. It's level 1 crit Sephiroth or Terra race. There's going to be a Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix race, and the bid war is, who do you fight? Do you fight Sephiroth, the one-winged angel, or do you fight Terra, the character who I don't recognize? We also have a costume selection for Resident Evil 2 Remake, and this is for Leon Kennedy's costumes. There are a whole heap of different incentives that you can have a look at, and I implore you to go have a look and see which one tickles your fancy. And when you donate said money, you will be entered into the draw to win some awesome prizes. Now, our wonderful, wonderful sponsors have been so very kind to actually donate some prizes to us. We have some streamer packs from Elgato. They include a Stream Deck X2 as well as a microphone. We also have Yes, you can also win a free night stay at the Adelaide Rockford, our wonderful venue hosts for this year. We're also giving away some copies of games. We have 3 physical copies of Sonic Origins Plus provided by 5 Star Games, 5 digital copies of Heavenly Bodies by 2 Point Interactive, and 3 digital copies of Speaking Simulator by Apple Games. To enter into the pool for the major prizes, you need a minimum of $100, but even as little as $5 can get you in the running for some of these prizes. So no matter how big or how small, it's a cumulative total, so even if you donate little bits over the course of the marathon, you can still be in the running for a prize. And a big thanks to Elgato, 5 Star Games, 2 Point Interactive, and Apple Games for providing our wonderful prizes.
Did I miss anything?
The university can fly. That's about it.
So nothing major. Cool.
Yeah. I might go to the toilet break now.
Oh yeah, do you want me to take over?
Yeah,
Yeah, go for it. Don't fall in again, yeah? Yeah, so basically everyone's sort of begging Squall to try and fix it. Squall do something, Squall do something. Which is sort of like a nice like thing in this game with like Squall's character development basically. It's like he's sort of forced into like a leadership sort of role. Diverted the garden. We're safe now. But there's a lot of questions. A lot of questions. I beg your pardon? That gave me a heart attack.
It was never in doubt. Everything's completely under control.
Because that FMV does like freeze a little bit, but it usually doesn't freeze that long. I wonder if it's RNG. I don't think so.
It just knew it was in a marathon. And it was like,
yeah,
you know what? We're gonna freak out the guy that's been playing this for 4 hours straight.
Yeah, let's just make everyone panic.
Yeah, it was great.
So Squall's got a lot of unanswered questions here. He's going to try and find the answers now. And look, after something like that, man, I think I need to... Just take a quick save. And we're going to go this way around the garden this time because when we get to the sort of front gate area, we're going to meet one of those like garden guys in like the triangle hats. And he is on the right side of that screen. So he'll run up to us a lot quicker, so he only has to run that far. As opposed to coming in from the left side. He needs to run a lot further. And he's saying that we've got permission to go downstairs and see what's going on. And I will find out what's going on. And Diesel's back as well, so he gets to do this fight.
I get to kill Nog.
Yes, you do.
Sweet.
It's fine, because I hate this fight.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky.
It's just sketchy. I mean, you don't really die, you just lose time.
Yeah. Did you do the switch or just we're doing squall new trigger?
That's what squall no trigger.
Yeah, cool. If you want to be like uber safe, you can do a switch in a menu.
No, I don't do that.
Yeah.
I think it costs more time than it saves.
Oh, yeah, it does not save time at all.
Yeah, you just press trigger on the Nog attack.
Yeah.
So a problem that we're going to face in this fight is that we just got a full heal, and a lot of our damage at this point in the game is going to start coming from limit breaks. So we're going to need to spend a turn actually setting over into a lower health. And one thing I forgot to do while I was actually refill my water, so while Nog's yakking off, I'm going to refill that.
What a shock. Quel shock. And so this is the financier of the garden. Turns out Sid did not have all the money to establish garden himself. He had to take a loan. This is the person that gave him the loan. And now he thinks that he owns garden because he paid for it. He paid for it, yeah. Out of all the arguments you could use, not a terrible one.
Great one. True. Got my water refilled. Make sure to stay hydrated. We're playing these games, they're long games. Stay hydrated. Prioritize the health balance, don't be silly.
Yep. But he dropped some bombshells on us.
Yeah.
That scene.
Yeah. Couple.
Who's the couple?
There's multiple. There's more than one.
No, who's the couple?
Basically, what we find out through this dialogue is that the order from Galbadia to assassinate the sorceress was not like a co-signed agreement between Balam and Galbadia. It was all done by Galbadia. On top of that, we also find out that Sid and Adia are actually a married couple.
What a twist.
And so everyone's like, what? Sid's married to this crazy sorceress that like impaled Squall? Why would he do that?
And deposed a presidential candidate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you read that when you played it casually?
Hey?
How did you read that dialogue when you played it casually?
Before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just pictured it like like something like that, like a yeah. Oh, and now we gotta
That
fight
makes
him.
more sense, actually.
Now we gotta fight him.
Alright, so Squall the Nervines.
This boss fight has a mechanic to do with the colors, and it returns magic of that color or
Yeah,
something.
we don't care.
Don't care. Doesn't matter. That's and we're gonna have to target Norg and shoot him. Not many shots, but that's okay. He's attacking from here.
Yeah, squad triple will be enough.
Yeah. Unless he killed her. Oh, that's definitely enough. Nice. Yeah, so the reason that that fight is sketchy, while we were talking about it before, is basically Irvine with the gun, that's just a gun and not a gun blade, needs to, he needs to get at least 6 shots in to kill. And sometimes the crisis level that you're at, which basically within you having a limit, there's also like how
Yeah, like each character.
how
has a-
critical of critical health are you and the party in. And if your crisis level is low enough like it was there, you'll only have time for 4 or 5 shots. So you're banking on either critical hits or follow-up attacks. Luckily, none of these boss fights, at least for the most part, there's only a couple that give EXP, and they're like mini-bosses. So you're not missing EXP, and you're not missing AP either. So all you're really missing is just time loss from needing to like revive and heal and whatnot.
Yeah.
There's definitely like, yeah,
Now we're going to go and check on Sid, who had a
kind
bit of. He had a sook.
He had a cry.
Yeah.
But he's alright, that's okay. He, you know, we're just normal men. We're just innocent men.
Okay.
Have you not seen that video?
No.
What? Oh my god. I'm showing you that video after this run.
Okay.
And she's like, do you want to go and check on Sid? No, not really. Let's leave.
What is it now? I go back to the main lobby and we get a cutscene with
Shoe, and then shoe balcony. And then library.
Yep.
And then balcony again.
That's a nice balcony.
It's a fantastic balcony. Just checking on our controller swap donation incentive. Still at 25.
Ooh, we're halfway.
Yeah, of the next one. Yeah, actually, this is where the elevator boss starts.
Yeah.
The most troll thing in this whole game is how in French and Japanese, it's ground floor, first floor, second floor.
Yeah.
And in English, US translation, it is first floor, second floor, third floor.
Yeah.
It's so infuriating.
Because that's how the North Americans do it. They don't have a ground floor.
It makes sense. You know? It's the first... Well, if it's the ground floor, it would be the first one.
Yeah.
But I'm not here to argue for that. They're still using yards and feet.
Yeah, and leagues.
What?
Leagues.
Jeez Louise.
My name's not Louise.
Yeah, this is where it says he's Master Sid in English.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
It's one of these dialogue boxes. So yeah, basically these beige-looking seeds are coming in and saying, "Where's Alone?" And we're like, "Eh."
We need to take.
Like, oh, the little girl from that, the little girl from Laguna's Dreams. We need to.
Adaya. It's become apparent that Adaya is looking for a loan.
And I'm like, well, that won't do. We need a protector. But then also it's like, well, like Sid said that she's here. That's ground floor in French.
Yeah.
And later in the game it changes to RDC. It switches back and forth just to muck with you. Ground floor will always be first option though. But yeah, basically it's like, wait, how is the little girl from Laguna's Dreams Or from our, like, Laguna Dreams. How's she here? What's all that about? It's the girl from the Grinaldo fight in the opening with Squall. It was her all along.
Sis.
Oh my god. Oh. It's really not that like major right now. They play it up like a massive thing, but it's really not that big a deal yet. It's actually a bigger deal later.
I think it's explained now. Like she's the one that's showing the Laguna Dreams.
Yeah, she's basically projecting those like visions onto them.
Yeah.
And Squall is just not, Ovan rather, is just not taking this information well.
No.
He's in shambles. Lowercase I Ovan stock is at an all-time low.
It should be noted that any opinion stated on this stream should not be construed as financial advice.
Yeah.
Please do not invest or not invest in Irvine stocks based on this stream.
It's too late.
Yeah.
Too late.
I already...
House gone.
I thought
Car's gone.
all my apes. I do actually like this next little FMV. It's short,
Yeah.
but the effects on it are very nice. I like it.
Yeah, we can actually let the text box sit as well for this one.
Yeah. It's cool. And so yeah, basically we send Alone off with the white seeds, and they're off. They're gone to protect her and take her away and keep her somewhere safe. And he's still in shambles about it. And that's Squall having a little flashback. There's yeah, back at a
Remembered something about his childhood.
yeah, something. This part always cracked me up. So Zell's coming over to cheer Squall up, and he's like, "Hey man, do you want to go and train in the training center with me?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's do it. Let's go and train, yeah?" And Zell's all excited because he was expecting you to say no. And then as you're leaving, you don't even get a fraction of the way to the training center. And there's story. You don't get to train with Zell.
No, instead this poor guy that's gone fishing has his day completely ruined.
Absolutely ruined. The master fisherman.
Yeah. It's like now he gets a bite as well.
Yeah. He gives up and loses all the other fish. Good form though, running along a crane at that speed. That can't be easy.
Yeah, he's got legs.
So yeah, we've crashed into a town known as Fisherman's Horizon. And we're going to go and party in this joint for a bit.
Yep.
Not much combat in this place because they're a pacifist town, and they offer to fix it all up because they enjoy fixing things and working with their hands and whatnot. So they don't really mind. But basically the deal is like, we'll fix it all for you, but you have to, like, we know that you guys are military. You have to get out of here. Like, yeah, we don't want you here.
So guess where we're going? Second floor balcony.
I'm actually the first floor balcony.
Yeah. Yeah, the first floor balcony. But this actually isn't my favorite song in the game, but I know it's a lot of people's favorite song.
So hates it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Another very high-level FFA runner. One of the best. Absolutely hates this song. I'm kind of indifferent on it.
Yeah, same.
Really like.
It's good. It's alright. Helps if you don't talk to
him.
Yeah, I left.
This is so much time loss.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yep, this Johnny's got to walk down. This is why you got to be careful with the turbo. You got to be careful with the turbo.
I don't usually use turbo.
This area is kind of interesting. While this FMV is playing, you can actually walk around. So Diesel's going to set himself up to be right near the edge of the next screen.
You can't take yourself. Yeah, you can't take yourself too far. Otherwise, it will literally make you walk back.
Yeah, it's horrible. I think it's one of like the only ones in the game where you can do that like effectively to skip certain movement or anything. It's the only one that I can think off the top of my head. So we're gonna go and meet with the mayor, apologize for crashing into his town. Sorry, homie. And also meet his weird-looking wife. I never understood her hair. The mayor and his wife Flo. Yeah, basically there's letting us know like we're a pacifist town. We'll fix everything that you've got. Yeah, we'll fix all your stuff, but we want you gone. And he's rude about it, but I mean, I feel like developing a pacifist society, you'd really want to make sure it stays that way. All they want to do is fish and fix things and make cool machines. That's it. Sounds pretty cool, actually. But alas,
doesn't last long.
Galbadians. So yeah, Galbadians have invaded. This is also one of the last screens where we can check if we got all our encounters properly.
Yeah, which it should do.
Yeah, it should be. These strats put your steps like way ahead. I'm just worried that we got an extra one. Which
I don't think so. It's pretty uncommon.
hold up and pray. Did we get any encounters? Do we muck up Esther? Or are we fine? Nice.
Pretty good.
So we're fine. So yeah, this guy's trying to basically bargain with like the evil military.
You can actually get a lot of intel here.
Yeah, yeah,
Based on
a
what
lot
your
of.
buddy knows. If you keep going with the conversation, you get options as to whether or not you keep listening or save him.
We don't care though.
No,
We're gonna go in and just start wreaking havoc. I do like his shirt though, with the hearts on it.
Yeah.
So Irvine's health is a little bit sketchy here, but if we
Yeah.
can pull it off, we can kill this. We can finish this fight in one turn. It's kind of tricky because
It just depends on each.
yeah, it's like so much that it depends on. Oh, almost.
That's fine.
Yeah, look at that. So we're going to just shotgun ammo once, bang, and that's the fight over.
Even no crits.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. I always forget that fight. You're not supposed to escape from that fight.
there's like if you don't get that that shotgun ammo shot, you can still just like swing with Irvine and Squall or Irvine and Irvine. It's not that big a deal, but it's way quicker to get a limit. So here we're going to attack twice, and he's wow. Those are two really good fights.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Nice. Chevrolet team, we'll need those later.
Yes, we will.
There's actually like 2 different items that you can get, but it actually doesn't matter because they both
both,
do
yeah.
the same thing.
So yeah, we're gonna refine those into different ammunitions later. And that's why we also need that Tomberry card from about like 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Maybe not 3. It's
No,
probably
it's
close
about
to
2.
yeah. It's so funny how like tiny little things in like JRPG speedruns. It's like yeah, you got to make sure that you pick up this item from this chest, otherwise you lose your run in like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Especially Final Fantasy X is the worst for that.
Yeah, true.
You can get so deep in a Final Fantasy X run without realizing it's over.
And the most horrible thing is that there's 3 different routes, and you can't choose your route. It's based on an item drop from one boss fight.
And within that's a spawn off of 2 different paths, which is Blitzball win and Blitzball loss.
Oh yeah, true.
And then from there, there's 3, and you just have to adjust on the fly. It's interesting because like seeing someone who's mastered all like 6 possible like
Blitzball loss and Blitzball win merge after a certain point.
yeah, but you talk to him, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, still it's like the impressive part of 10 for me is like someone who's just like very comfortable with all the different strats and outcomes and whatnot. And 10 actually features way more manipulation than this game.
Yeah. It does now. Yeah, they've done
Yeah.
a lot of work into that.
Yeah. You can basically the crux of that speedrun these days in the modern era is tracking just about everything that occurs in the entire game,
Yep.
and then running into a cave after the Calmlands and basically fighting a monster, and it will just drop no encounter armor. Chuck that on whichever party member it applies to, and you get no encounters for the rest of the game. It saves so much time, but it's so difficult.
Unfortunately, though, you don't get it till like the like 8th hour.
Yeah, yeah. Whereas like here, we in a 7.5 hour run, we get it at like
We
4.5.
We get it on the next boss fight.
Yeah, we get it from the next boss fight, and then so it's really only like 3/5 of the game that we spend with encounters. And then you get Final Fantasy 7 and 9 where you don't get any no encounter. I mean, I guess in 7 Hundo you would get no encounter material.
I don't know if they actually use it though.
Yeah, probably not. And then 9 where you need it most. You
Yeah,
just get
you just get
nothing.
9 has no control
9 is,
over
but yeah.
encounters
So
whatsoever.
we're talking about a lot of manipulations and whatnot. Final Fantasy 9 has 0. No manipulations, no tracking, no nothing.
Yeah, you'd certainly need to be able to take a joke to run FF9.
Yeah, yeah. And its card game is way more messed up than this one.
Yeah. Requires a lot more thought.
Beyond the inability to like manipulate the outcomes and whatnot, again, 9 is the game that needs manipulations most, and just as far as we know today, there just aren't any.
Yeah.
There is a theory craft of a Mage Masher manipulation because it's so early.
Yeah.
But basically, like, as the further that FF9 goes on, the harder it becomes to track or manipulate anything.
Alright, so we went on a mission to try and help, to try and cheer up Selfie.
Yeah, because a garden festival thing got destroyed.
Yeah, but we just kind of gave up on trying to cheer her up, left it to Irvine. And this is, we're doing Irish here.
100%.
I'm trying to remember what this conversation's about. I think, oh, that's right. Galbadia is going town to town searching for a loan, and they're raising them to the ground.
Yeah, and Sid basically, it's been sort of alluded to. Squall's been put in like positions of power by like, you know, situationally, and Sid basically just gives control of the garden to Squall.
Yep.
Or Irvine rather. And there's a nice break here while a lot of stuff happens. So if there's anything of note to mention in the world of AusSpeedruns, any donations, any donation messages, anything like that, pretty fantastic time for it.
I suppose I can do my little script. Yeah, we are AusSpeedruns. Group that raises money for various charities by doing our silly little events all over the joint. If Weston knew that I was making that change to the script, he'd be very unhappy with me. But it'll be in the report, so it's fine. But no, we're AusSpeedruns. We're a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. And while you're there at donate.ausspeedruns.com, you can have a look at our wonderful incentives. I'm going to find one that's further along. Ah, yes. For Final Fantasy X2, which is all the way towards the end of the marathon, there is a donation incentive called Go On Then, Sing the Song, which says sing a duet of the English version of 1,000 words.
Yep.
And that goal's at $750. We've got $0 towards it so far. It is also the very last incentive of the marathon, so we have plenty of time in order to reach that. But if you like your Final Fantasy and you want to hear the English version of 1,000 words, that's a great option for
Sung by me and Chikochi.
There you go.
You're really getting your pipes up. For
Yeah,
speedrun, aren't you,
yeah,
in this marathon.
yeah. Oh yeah, this is a very musical marathon for me.
Yep. I always got to be careful with this one.
It's such a bad one to miss. Getting like the first option here instead of the second option.
Yeah. I remember it's concert.
So yeah, basically we all offer to help out and help Selfie put on the garden festival that she's been planning for so long, and Fisherman's Horizon people are grateful enough to let us host it there. And they also use it to celebrate Squall's new appointed leadership. Which he doesn't want, by the way.
Yeah.
It should be noted. And, of course, because it's a marathon, we pick the Irish jig.
Yep.
It loses 7 seconds. But it's worth it because the song's way better. And you get to see Ovan dab. Or Quistis, depending on who you make, do the dab. Squall, I don't know, I have a Barney about, you know, you gotta let people in, and he's like, no, you have to. I don't know. If I could tap dance, I'd be hitting the tap dance.
I like how she just pushes him off onto
Yeah.
the solar panels.
Just goes straight through into the water, can't swim.
Also, these reflections are very well textured.
Yeah, they're excellent. It was 1999. Give him a break. Just a hater.
The music does not match the conversation.
Not at all. Not at all. Alright, and so we now have full control of the Flying Garden. It's sort of, for now, like the airship equivalent of, or the boat equivalent, rather, of like the Final Fantasy sort of
The blue
formula.
Narcissus,
The
tiny
formula,
Bronco,
yeah.
Lilo.
Of course, we get the airship later, but this is what we got for now.
Yep.
It's like a boat that can also go over land. It's kind of weird. And yeah, we got full control over this one now, so we can go and start exploring.
Yep.
And we just go and decide to check back on Balan.
Cockpit, yeah.
Yeah, cockpit.
So much running around in this place.
Yeah. If only you could fast travel on that map.
Yeah, you can only do it on disc 1.
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't understand why.
Oh, we also get congratulated on becoming the leader.
Congratulations that Sid chose you to become the leader.
There is a menu I have to do here too.
Yes, there is.
Should save before Rajan and Fujin as well.
Oh, 100%. Which, oh yeah, spoiler, we're going to fight Fujin and Rajan.
The time has come. Ah. Switch Irvine and Squall.
Yep, and it's boys' night.
In the party select.
Going back to Ballon. See what's going on in our
something red
our hometown. Park over here, because then we land on the path.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
How bad is it, eh?
Yeah. Auto attack. Vola and objects. We don't need any combat.
Select a squall, and then we're done.
That's right, I knew it was something else.
It'll always be the Irvine at the top.
Yeah.
It'll always be the Irvine at the top and the middle of the other menu. It's so troll though. That person's lucky they donated as anonymous. Nice, good fast story trigger. He's like, you guys are suspicious. What are you doing here? And we're like, just trying to get in. We're gonna deliver information about a loan. Well, not really.
Alright, just gotta get Irvine back into the party.
Yep.
Quoi? Elon?
And then he agrees to let us in as long as we deliver the information about a loan to the captain or the commander.
Yeah.
And so basically you have to go on this mini game to try and find the captain and or the commander. But the game gives you like a mercy if you get lost. And it bases that on screen transitions. So we're just going to do like 17 of them here.
Yep. I count just times I've loaded the second screen.
True.
So this is 5.
Yeah, you're going 17 screen transitions or 9 total entering the second area. So it'll be 7, 8.
What is
9. What are you doing?
just double checking Irvine's health?
No, you got it. You got it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk to the squatting guy first. And then, yeah, there's the commander. That is a miserable thing to do on PlayStation, by the way.
Yeah, the
Screen transitions are so much longer.
It's still faster to do it, though.
Yeah, it is, 100%. I actually never figured out how to get it casually. Like, I never...
It's really weird.
I never figured it out. I just got the mercy, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright. Fujin 1. We're use some Irvine shotgun ammo on these two fights. That's why we bought a bunch in Ballon before we even had Irvine in the party. The real one, at least.
Eventually.
There's a bonus figure that'll come in handy later, and we also got encounter none, so there are no more random encounters for the rest of the run,
Correct.
except for 2 that we'll get intentionally.
Yep.
But they're on purpose, so they don't count. And somehow Fujin didn't just die, so he's back.
Yep. He's a tank.
And we're gonna get to draw another GF.
Yep.
This will be Pandemona in English, or
I say Panda.
Pandemona. I don't do it. I should. You're holding it, Jimmy.
What is with the
You're just jealous. Oh, that's it. Nice. Nice crits. Yeah, Irvine's bullets can crit, which just helps in terms of it's an optimization. You can't really bank on it at all unless you're silly like me. Zephyra.
Oh, that's right. Pandemonium's English. Zephyrs.
Yeah, yeah. This is like probably like sleeper most useful GF.
Yeah.
Like Diablos is probably the most useful just because of no encounter, and then like Time Magic and Status Magic Refine is both really good as well, and Dark Side, aka Combustion.
Yeah.
But like not counting the obvious Diablos pick in the speedrun, like Zephyr is probably the most useful. For a little bit though.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically we've defeated Fujin and Raijin, and Irvine's like, well, why didn't you like finish them off? And then Squall's like, you know, they gotta live their own lives, and if they want to make their own decisions and start working for the enemy, you know, that's their choice and whatnot. And then Selfie's like, hey, can we check on Trabia? We just checked on your hometown. Let's check on mine. And Squall's like, I'll think about it, and then we immediately do it.
And I gotta do some island hopping.
Yeah, you can actually drive this one in reverse, but it's way harder than the car. Yeah, no. I don't even do like S-star driving backwards. Hop across this area 'cause it's just a little bit quicker. Make our way to Trabia.
Squall wins it.
No encounter,
Start learning
Genki, aka Initiative, which gives us the first turn every time, guaranteed. Or it gives that character that it's equipped to the first turn every time.
Yes.
They start with a full ATB, which is super useful.
Yeah.
Extremely useful.
Diablos also starts learning Dark Side, which basically gives you bonus strength at the sacrifice of HP.
Yeah, every time you swing, you take damage.
Yeah. And Fire Magic Refine on Ifrit.
Yes.
Because we need to get some Faragas.
For one boss.
Yes.
And then we've also got another sort of long stretch of,
Yep.
I wouldn't say boring, but it's just nothing really going on in terms of the speedrun context of the speedrun.
A lot of story explanation.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing exclusive to 8. Every game has it.
Yeah, like 9 has the start of Disc 3.
9 has the start of Disc 3, the middle of Disc 3, a little bit of the end of Disc 3.
Yeah, true.
Disc 3, despite being like really what makes or breaks like a really competitive run.
And it's got so much fun. Like the dungeons
story
in it are really fun as well.
Yeah, the gameplay of Disc 3 is the best in the speedrun context. But yeah, there's just so much like dialogue and whatnot. But to be fair, 9's story it's an all-time. It's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
There you go. And the basketball comes in, which is cool that it's cool that the world of Final Fantasy VIII just has regular basketball.
Yeah. I'm gonna palm us off to you for a sec.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just gonna get my Powerade.
Oh yeah, go for it. Wait, can you grab like you got that V as well? Got that V as well. Yeah. so basically, in terms of story, this is just big story dump. Basically, Renoa doesn't really want to, like, he's just scared to fight. And everyone sort of realizes that they know each other from their past. The long and short of it is that GFs give you extreme strength at the cost of, like, memory loss. And because Balamgarden's thing is that they abuse GFs to get a fast track to strength, they've also sort of lost a lot of their core memories. Irvine, though, coming from a garden that doesn't use GFs really, he still remembers everything. And Selfie also isn't meant to be coming from a garden that uses GFs a lot, but she herself junction one when she was very young, so she also doesn't remember anything. And then they all sort of realize they know each other, and that Adia was like their caretaker when they were very young. And aside from that, it's just sort of hitting story triggers, making sure you do it fast, and that'll all be on you, brother. Oh.
Zell is just the most annoying kid.
Yeah, he's a tattletale. He looks stupid too. Stupid looking child. It's just like, really like, just for no reason. And so yeah, we're sort of like re-experiencing the past, getting caught up on our lost memories. Itchy back. So yeah, all of us. That's even you probably spot him, Cypher there, in the next to the fireworks in the blue shirt. So yeah, everyone's sort of connected from their childhood. They just don't remember it.
Yep.
And
because GFs apparently.
yeah, that's right. I already covered it.
Yep.
I gave the prime explanation, perfect explanation. Everyone's fully clued in as to what's going on here.
I still got to switch between score and selfie.
Yeah, that's fine. I usually just do it later.
Right.
Because, like, you don't need to yet.
Yeah.
Do it on the next party select screen, usually. Moi Aussie! Yeah. There's little Irvine, or rather, little squall named as Irvine. All sad in the rain. Time to hit some story triggers. Diesel, you ready?
Yep.
My friends, it's time to swap controllers.
Ooh, yay.
We've had a $50 donation from Corey, who says,
Oh.
walking across the entire map of Final Fantasy VIII.
G'day,
Thanks for that, Corey.
It's the artist otherwise known as Meplop. We tried to get a squall named after him, but Irvine beat him out. Alright, awesome. So I get to do, assuming there's no other swaps.
Yeah, just selfie and
The
score.
paratroopers. No, I mean like the controller swaps. So I got to talk to Quistis. Oh no. Oh, sorry. Irvine, Quistis, and then Selfie.
Yeah.
We already talked to Irvine. We don't actually have to talk to Zell because he has nothing interesting to say here.
Nope.
And this is where you learn what I was talking about earlier with like the GFs and this and that, and the memory. Hello, thank you. Sorry, I just missed just walked like circles around selfie trying to hit the story trigger. You know what? Everyone always wants like a space skip.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Really?
Because if you skip space, you skip propagators, you don't get speed junction. I would much rather skip this.
You'd still get speed junction.
How?
You get all the AP from sorceresses. And
Yeah, but you don't get the speed junction for them.
and Cypher.
Yeah,
All that.
but I'd rather have speed junction before that.
Ah, yeah, well. Speed. You don't actually junction speed until Ultimecia.
No, you do it before the sorceresses. You speed plus 40 before.
Oh, yeah, no, that's right. That was just my last run. Because I missed 85 AP onto
Yeah, that'll do it.
Nirvana.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Because I actually forgot to junction. I forgot to do a switch before
Nice.
LD4.
You didn't go for the full amnesia greens? Coward.
No, I did go for Amnesia Greens.
Oh, okay.
But I forgot to do a switch before Laguna Dream.
Oh, I see.
And
Yep.
Before Laguna Dream 4, so that means...
Oh, yeah, the person that was
It-
jumping to Kyros.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. That is pretty
Oh no, it's supposed to be on Squall,
Oh, Laguna.
but
yeah.
Squall didn't have the junctions on
Yeah.
when the Dream started, so everything was unequipped, and I put it back on, but I forgot to put...
I do that every time. Every time. I forget Pandemona.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that in I've done that against Ruby Dragon.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I'm so happy someone else is.
I never noticed it. And I was like short 85 AP for the entire run. By the time I got to
Yeah.
the end.
The worst one is when you forget a switch that has that puts no encounter in your party, and you start walking around and get an encounter. You're like, what?
Yeah.
And so yeah, basically here we all band together to
Wait,
kill.
that's illegal.
We all band together to kill the sorceress and kill Adia, even though she was our caretaker as orphans.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did you cover that? Adea as matron?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, the only one that's not involved is Renoa.
Yeah, not inherently, I guess.
Because she's Julia's daughter.
Squall and Sophie?
Yeah.
I don't know why that mucked me up a bit.
No, that's right, because Selfie is the one that needs no encounter
Yeah.
for next part.
Bonked on the wall a bit, that's fine. And we're going to make our way over to the sort of southwestern continent there.
Yeah.
That's where our next, that's where the next things happening are.
And in true typical fashion of a Final Fantasy game, if you go north, you end up south.
Yeah, well, it's a globe.
That's not how globes work.
How is it not?
Because if I go to the North Pole, I don't wind up at the South Pole.
But it's not the North Pole. It wouldn't be that. No, we're not doing this. We're not having this discussion.
Dude, Final Fantasy Worlds are donuts once you think about it. It's the only shape that makes sense.
Final Fantasy Worlds are T-Rexes. You ever seen that? It's like a T-Rex with the Earth texture mapped on it.
Yeah.
So good. I'm gonna make sure that we're really high up on the land here, because otherwise, if we're too close to the water, then they won't let us leave the garden later through the normal means.
I take it hell risky. I'm still able to get out.
It's 20 seconds.
Yeah, I know, but it's still...
I'm not risking 20 seconds. If I can spend 4 seconds setting it up, I'm not risking 20.
Save the 4.
No. Alright, so we got Squall's gonna facepalm here, and then we're gonna start
I'm pretty sure save the hot dogs is for bottom. There's l'attaque, les défense,
Yep.
le petit. Oh no, le petit is the last one. The pretzels is the hot dogs.
I'm wondering. Yeah. So what we've decided to put through as our orders are preparing attack, preparing defense, taking care of the junior members, and also protecting the hot dogs in the cafeteria.
Yeah, that last one is critical. It isn't really, to me.
Okay, so we're gonna split up into parties here. You don't need to do any junctioning yet because you can't quite get encounters. There's no battles quite yet.
Yep.
But we've already set up what we need, so it doesn't really matter.
But this way, Selfie will be taken
Yes.
across all encounter areas.
Yeah, Selfie will be in the party whenever there are encounters available, and she's the one with no encounter currently. So, and we're just gonna go straight back in the elevator.
Yep. Yeah, this is another one of those like seed mission things where you're supposed to
Yeah, go and like check on everyone.
get everyone organised and ready. Well, you just skip that.
Imagine if you could fast travel to the quad here. Wouldn't that be nice?
That would be nice.
But alas. Actually, just while we're here,
Yeah.
you never know. You never know what will happen.
Save points in this game is so broken.
It's not the save, it's just the save button.
Yeah.
We're catching up with Zell. I do like the discipline of these pre-rendered seeds. Not moving at all.
Also, yeah, Zell's asking Skull to borrow his ring, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he won't say why. Oh, do you have a name for Griever?
Yeah.
Well,
Huh?
I can't remember. I'm zoned out.
You'll see.
Okay.
And so, Squall's party is going to get called off to go and do some other stuff. And we're going to carry on living in the next area.
That's right.
Oh, there's a good cutscene as well. Kind of funny that right as we learn our garden can fly, so does Galbadia.
True.
This is sick though. I won't even lie. Not that I have any reason to. But this cutscene's so good. And so now we can start getting encounters. But we don't really need to do anything different because, again, we've already got Selfie Junction with no encounter armor.
Yep.
No encounter ability, rather. Zell hands off the ring to Renoa. it's such a heartbreak when you start moving in this area and then you get the two encounters that are intended for S-Star.
Oh.
It's so sad. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is a complication.
Yeah. Crazy core strength on her, though. So we're going to try and find something to help her.
Yeah, which basically translates to go get school.
Yeah. Very careful option we've got to pick here. After Squall face palms, you've got to pick option 3 because that decides your party going forward. It's a very important party because we need to make sure that the right GFs are getting the right AP. Squall's going to face palm. We stop mashing and select option 3. And that brings Irvine and Selfie, which carries on our no encounter armor. And gets out of 3 strongest party.
And we're going to head back up to the second floor classroom. They seem to need some help up there. On the first floor.
You gave me a hard time about using the Americanism. Raided by these paratroopers.
Not a fan of these guys.
No, the major issue is that they cast spells, and spells are just really slow.
Oh no, I'm talking about the mini game.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. I'm the one who's probably going to have to do it. Yeah, I'm probably going to. It's not looking good. You can actually run down during this FMV. It doesn't trigger the battle earlier, but it gets the movement of the next screen done a little sooner. Yeah. And again, we're going to Irvine one shot.
We need to push Irvine.
Yeah.
No crits.
All things considered, good paratroopers fight. Crits actually slow you down there.
They do.
Yeah. Go and save the youngins. They're all shaking in their boots. I'll just get the potions done now, actually.
So we do need Irvine to be on a decent HP amount for some bosses coming up later.
Yeah. Still in crit range because his limit breaks are just too good, but just a little better than what's normal. Well, than what he was at, rather. I don't know why I said what's normal. A little better than what he was at. So yeah, basically they're all trying to like pep talk Squall into actually doing his job, and the only one who manages to be able to do it is
Well, actually, they're all trying to pep talk him into not doing his job.
saving Renoa. Yes, sorry. And then Dr. Katawaki convinces him. Or kind of tricks him into convincing himself. In a way.
This is actually another good break.
Yeah, actually, speaking of.
Yep. This is Squall. Yeah, this is a good spot for any announcements or donos.
Awesome. It's 5-hour mark of this epic run. I think it's a good time to remind everybody, especially since we're now waking up, who we are and what we do. Well, we are AusSpeedruns, a group that raises funds for charity through our speedrunning events. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity that raises money that supports early career cancer researchers in all fields of cancer. In order to donate to our wonderful event, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com, which Nightbot has so helpfully posted in the chat. And if you are going to be donating, take a look at our donation incentives. We have a couple that are going to be coming up pretty soon. There is a Kingdom Hearts 2 final mix race today, where there is a bid war between fighting Sephiroth or Terra as part of the level 1 crit race. Sephiroth is currently leading by $15, 50 to 35. So if you want to fight Terra, you need to get your money in pretty quick. And the next big war that we have going on is actually the Resident Evil 2 remake later on. And that's got $0 anywhere. So get your money in and enjoy the marathon.
You got close to making it.
No, I made it. I know my break times. Thank you, noobs. Alright, let's do it. So, yeah, Squall's basically setting everyone into fight. Waiting on Save Renoa, though.
Yeah.
First we're gonna find David.
Yep. Damn kid ran off. So we get put into this mini game where we have to fight a paratrooper.
Yep. And it sucks.
It's kind of like this weird rock, paper, scissors sort of deal, but it's kind of broken. Well, it's not broken, but like there is a block button, and you can kind of abuse that to go into a block hit cycle.
Yeah. So we're gonna hold, punch, and block. We're poinging right now. I'm gonna kick to break his block. Okay.
He's just not doing anything.
There we go. Now we're in the cycle.
Yeah. And so we just go into the cycle of block and punch, block and punch,
Yeah.
block and punch.
Oh, he changed.
He can break out sometimes.
There we go. We're poinging. We're poinging. No, that doesn't work. I've never gotten that to work. There we go. Back in the cycle. Poing. again.
Point.
So a couple more points. Maybe 2 more. 1, 0.
No, no, 2.
There we go. Poing, and he's dead.
Yep.
Yeah, that minigame is mad annoying.
Yeah. It's on an auto scroll anyway. It doesn't matter how. As long as you don't lose the minigame,
Yeah.
it doesn't save time or anything if you win it early.
Just silly.
You can actually soft lock the game on the PC version if you beat him too early.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really weird.
But you have to get like crazy. Like you have to death blow him
Right.
in order to be able to kill him.
This is a sick cutscene as well.
Yeah. I like the guy that gets clothesline.
Yeah. On the motorcycle?
Yeah.
Right at the end.
Yeah. And it's right.
Bang! So good.
Yep. You're here.
I know. Yeah. Alright, so we gotta wait for... There's an option too that we gotta pick here just for shorter dialogue. And then we're gonna go into the Galbadia Garden and start...
Yep. You're also going to name Griever.
Yes, we do. It's the name Griever. I'll call him John, after
John.
my cat.
Oh, nice.
Shout out to my cat. So when Renoa like leans over and does a sort of like weird hand wave, we gotta pick option 2. There it is.
Yeah. Basically, it's actually faster to not be rude.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. For a change.
And so Squall's starting to finally like open up a bit to the team. They're all happy to see Renoa back.
Yep.
Alright, set our party, swap them around correctly. We should be good.
I'll be taking Irvine and Selfie and setting everyone up to be strong. Squall and Irvine to be the hitters again.
Yep.
Instead of Selfie.
So now we got to go around. It's like a little bit of a puzzle, I guess. We go around and grab like key cards.
Yep.
Oh, hi Frujin and Rajan. Bye Frujin and Rajan.
So there's three key cards that we need before we can finish this disc off. And you need to get them. Well, you basically have to get them sequentially because the first unlocks the door to get to the second unlocks the door to get to the third, and then the third you can go and finish this disc. You're gonna go for Cerberus, Skip?
I'll try. I don't know, like the D-pad's giving me trouble today, so I don't know if I can.
Yeah, okay.
We'll go for it, we'll go for it.
Alright.
It says a couple minutes. Here is keycard 2.
Yep.
With way less dialogue than the first one, thank you.
Yeah. And yeah, Cerberus is on the way between keycard 2 and keycard 3. And the funny thing about it is you actually have to do it twice.
Yeah, I was literally about to say, like, if I pull it off the first time, I probably won't go for the second time.
Okay.
That's just shattered kneecaps. That's a huge drop.
Yeah. So we're coming up to the first attempt here.
Okay. after this screen.
Nice.
Oh.
Managed to run right past him.
Managed to hold down and left successfully.
Yep.
Can we do the second rep? And there we
Nice.
go. Oh,
So,
that's massive time save.
so that is a bit of a meme in the Final Fantasy VIII community, Cerberus skip. Once upon a time, years and years and years ago, before even I started running this game, Cerberus was in this route because I think Cerberus also has no encounter.
Oh, okay.
But then they figured out like you can take Diablos instead. It's definitely worth
Yeah.
it. Or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but yeah. Cerberus used to be in this route.
Yeah. Saving here just because Cypher can be a bit troll.
Yeah. And Adaya is a risk as well.
I'll save after Cypher as well.
Oh, yeah, fair.
I usually do both if it's like I'm going for safety.
Yep.
So yeah, this is another one of those like one-shot Cypher fights, but if he gets a turn in, he can be really, really annoying.
Yeah, so you start this fight off with an Irvine attack and then finish him with a Squall attack. Cypher has access to much more powerful abilities as his HP drops. If Irvine crits, he can go absolute beast.
Yeah.
Which is why we save from this fight.
Yeah, just in case.
So Irvine then Irvine.
So that's not too bad. That's just not selfie anyway. Did I get this too slow? Yeah. Yeah, this is him being a troll.
Yeah. Spin and win.
And I'm gonna stop fleeing because I take more damage when I'm fleeing. Like physical damage at least.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah.
We'll just have to do another.
Yeah, just
heal up.
heal like a couple potions and then save again.
And we get 8 Mega Potions. That actually is relevant.
Yeah.
A minor relevance.
There'd be other things you'd sell instead.
But this is the first of 2 attempts coming up where we try and get a very special item called a croissant.
Come on.
And Adaya is a similar situation as well.
Yeah.
With the next boss coming
360.
up. Yep.
Next.
Because she does appear with Cypher.
Yeah.
We got to knock Cypher off, and as soon as we kill Cypher, we must queue up a limit.
We have to queue up, yeah, Irvine's
Because
normal bullets limit.
Adaya's first move will be to inflict curse on everyone.
Yeah, and it also does a bunch of damage. It's super sketchy.
Yeah.
So typically you do like Irvine and then Squall when Irvine's ATB is full so that you can use the attack animation for refreshes.
Yeah, so just in case, for those who don't know, curse is a status ailment where you can't use your limit break.
Yeah, it's really bad.
And that's kind of important.
You just have to get lucky in, I guess, like physical attacks.
Yeah.
Maybe like two trigger attacks from Squall might do the job, but like the risk is not. It's not.
I would not.
I'd play it safe. I'd play it safe.
But again, Irvine can crit and cause problems.
Yeah. It's happened to me before.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. Yeah, Irvine shot is good at least.
Okay.
Nice. Saved by the crit, dude.
Yes.
Saved by the crit.
She needs 6 shots to be guaranteed, but again, we don't always get a limit. That was invulnerable?
Invulnerable. No croissant.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I only got the 5 shots. I think I was mashing it a little too quick. But, oh, thank goodness.
But, yeah. With the crit, that makes it 6.
Yeah. Crits are effectively 2.
Now we're getting a very weird cutscene here. We're not quite sure what's going on.
No, I know exactly what's going on.
Renoa! How could you? Although, this next bit coming up gives me a laugh.
Which one?
Hang on. This.
Oh my god, yeah, I never really thought it. She just
it is a
there's a
pretty
lot
hard
of
first
there's a
play.
lot of severe injuries in this game. Like the first time you meet Selfie, she rolls off a cliff and lands on her knees.
Yeah.
Just shatters both kneecaps. Irvine gets pushed down the stairs.
Yeah. The face plant.
Yeah, that face plant.
And that is the end of Disc 2.
That is, yeah, Disc 2 concluded. It'd be rude not to save.
Yeah, might as well.
Oh.
So now Renoa has lost consciousness. She hasn't woken up since
that battle.
Yep. But it does appear that Matron is back.
Yeah, Adia is no longer a sorceress. She's just normal old Adia. And we like that. I'm going to nail seed skip.
Sick.
So we're going to walk into Adia's house and have a chat with Adia. And usually Sid will come out and be like, hey, don't worry, she's all good. But you can skip it. I always muck this up. I think I turned the wrong way. Yeah, I did. It's like at 270. Right. So yeah, we're gonna go for the Sid skip.
Yep. Nice.
So it saves 8 seconds?
Probably. Yeah, 8,
Something,
10.
something like that, yeah.
It's a short conversation, but it's a
Yeah.
short conversation.
It's nice and easy to set up. You just walk up until you see him rotate a bit to the left and then hold upright instead and not walk.
Yeah.
So we're going to talk until Adia's done talking and then we're going to walk away from there.
Les enfants.
And he's like, I don't care about any of this. I want to save Renoa.
Yeah. But yeah, Adia fills us in on a lot in this conversation.
And so Adia sort of lays out the plan.
Yep.
Alright?
Yeah.
So we're going to go back to the infirmary after this and check on Renoa. Basically, Adia agrees to just stay home and chill out. And we all sort of agree to leave her alone for now, to let her recover.
Yeah. But there is another sorceress that we're interested in now.
Yeah.
The sorceress that was possessing Adia. And we have a name.
Ultimecia.
Yes. But we're going to try and see if we can get...
I'm just going to go and see Renault and just hang out with you. See what's going on.
Oh, yeah, we're not going for a walk yet.
No, not quite yet.
No, we get another dream.
Yes. What was it?
Irvine Questus.
So we're going into our 4th Laguna Dream, and probably the wackiest one.
Yeah, this one's weird.
It's starring in a film.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, you might recognize some of the animations.
Yes. Basically, the film that Laguna stars in ends up being Cypher's favorite film. Laguna doesn't know how to hold a gunblade, so he holds it all weird and sideways.
Yeah.
And that inspires Cypher to hold it the same way.
Yeah.
And it's also what inspires his dream to be a sorceress's knight, because the film is about a sorceress and her knight. Similar premise to the NES game, A Boy and His Blob.
Really?
No, they have a similar name. So yeah, Kyros and Water playing the role of a dragon, and Laguna is a humble knight. Love the ragtime music here as well.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, stride in.
So, do you have time for a bit of fan mail?
Absolutely.
Anonymous has donated $5 and says, "Hey Sire, much love for making that Final Fantasy X2 guide. Love heart."
Oh. Well, whoever sent that, you're welcome. It was a Japanese guide for the run that Chokochi did last year.
Nice.
Because it's not a very played category, and it should be. So here's Kyros and Ward as the dragon. But, a bit realistic.
Yeah, they're committed.
And then it turns out it's a real dragon.
Yeah, it's just a dragon.
It's just a real dragon. We need to,
a ruby dragon.
we need to fight it in, and of course not in a regular battle, in a mini game.
Yeah. So you get a quick tutorial, but it actually unlocks all the buttons instantly. You can just attack it. It's faster.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the health bar. So I'm looking for quick get up, I block. Regular get up, I attack again.
Yeah.
That's quick get up.
Oh my
Too
lord.
quick.
This is actually the worst dragon I've ever seen. We're like 4 moves in.
Swing. What do we got? Regular get up. Swing again. What do we got? Quick get up. Just in time to block. What do we got? Regular get up. Bang. Regular. Regular. One more attack. And that's regular, so we're good.
That is the worst dragon.
One of the worst.
ever
One of the worst I've seen as well. And it was done by me. Nah, it's just unlucky. Like, yeah, so when he gets up really quickly, he's got one attack that just comes out like frame 1. And then one that's basically you can't block straight away. It takes so long to block, and sometimes if he gets up quickly, his attacks just get in first.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
it's just
very carefully want to not
overmash.
yeah, not overmash. Otherwise, we just kill the run.
Yeah.
So we're good, and we're going to run away.
That way we can do a menu. But now that we're junctioned up, this fight's really easy.
Yeah, it's I didn't press it quick enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we just Kyros limit, and it's over. So yeah, if you don't junction up properly and get Ifrit onto at least one of your party members, you like soft lock the run because you don't get enough XP to get ammo refine.
Oh, you can get around that.
I learned that the hard way.
Yeah, you can get around that though.
How?
You just have to junction it later.
Yeah, but after propagators, if that's when you realize.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's too late. If you do it before propagators, you're fine.
Yeah, so I didn't realize.
After propagators, that's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
You could probably find a shop somewhere that has shotgun ammo. That would suck.
Yeah. I just gave up.
Yeah.
I was only like 2 minutes ahead of PB. There was no way.
Oh, yuck.
But I mean, still being 2 minutes ahead in this game is like pretty massive.
Yeah.
So, so we're gonna go back to Adia, see what's going on down that joint.
Because usually, if you don't have ammo refine, it's just a case of take the S-Star encounters, and by the time you get onto Lunatic Pandora, if it is level 10, and you can learn ammo refine.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we're going to go back to the orphanage.
Because I know we said to leave Adia alone.
Yeah.
But we've sort of given up.
But we have to go and talk to her once and get a letter.
G. Don't need to do skip this time because the game assumes you've already gone through that dialogue.
Yep.
I do love that you can play cards with Adia as well.
Yeah.
So if you got turbo on PC, you only need the turbo 1 button. But if you're mashing on console, you typically mash with the X and square because both will advance dialogue. But square is what makes the card game happen. And then if you're mashing, you just accept the card game challenge, and then before you realize it, you're playing cards with Adia, and it's like, what have I done? Alright, so we are going to go on a little bit of a hunt. Oh, wrong button to accelerate. Go on a bit of a hunt for the white seeds that took alone earlier.
And they're often a little cove.
Yeah, this takes everyone ages to find. Usually people just look up a guide. But luckily it's like really close.
Yeah.
Like, she does give you hints, and the hints make sense. But the problem is that for the hints to make sense, you have to know, like, the names of the continents. And it's like, they just aren't really talked of it. She's like, oh, it's like an inland cove in the southwest, like, area of the Cetra continent.
I love how that screen you have to hold right.
Yeah, nah, the worst one is after you board the ship. After you depart the ship, you know what I'm talking about. You hold left instead of anything else.
Yep.
That's a war crime.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is Zone and Watts.
Yep.
And then they're like, how's Renoa? And we're like, they're kind of dead, fellas.
She's in a coma. We can't wake her up.
Like, we don't know.
they get a bit upset about it too.
Yeah, so we hand over the letter to prove that we are actually operating under human Adia, not sorceress Adia. And it's looking pretty good. This is also a good time for any donations. Shout out to ETC.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, if you've been so generous as to donate to our marathon through donate.ausspeedruns.com or through the !donate function in our chat, you may be in the running for some wonderful prizes. Now, there are some terms and conditions. If you would like to know what those are, chuck in !prizes into our wonderful Twitch chat. This does exclude our friends from WA, I'm afraid. But we have some... we have some prizes provided by our sponsors. So you can win a night stay at the wonderful Hotel Rockford, which is our ASM venue this year. You could also win some streamer packs from XSplit, which includes a Stream Deck X2 and a microphone. You could also win some cool games, such as Sonic. You frazzled me now. I'm being silly. My brain is tired. I've been talking for too long. I can't do that. That's too hard. There you go. Thank you. All right.
The host desk is in shambles.
The host has been awake since like 7:30 yesterday and needs to go to bed. All right.
But we very much appreciate what the host is doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Carry on. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, you can keep going. I'll do anything.
All right. So, we're giving away some copies of games. We have 3 physical copies of Sonic Origins Plus provided by 5 Star Games, 5 digital copies of Heavenly Bodies provided by 2 Point Interactive, and 3 digital copies of Speaking Simulator by Affable Games. To enter into the pool for all these prizes, a minimum donation of $100 is required, but even as little as $5 could see you winning one of these games. For more information and the full terms and conditions, be sure to visit prizes.ausspeedruns.com and make sure to chuck in !prizes into the Twitch chat. We'd also like to thank Elgato, 5 Star Games, 2 Point Interactive, and Affable Games for providing these wonderful prizes. We got there.
Excellent stuff.
Good timing too, because we're about to cart Renoa off to Esthar,
Yeah.
magical city.
A magical and xenophobic city.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. It's just like Japan. That's one that you can only get away with at like 6:30 in the morning. Somebody's asleep. I'm sorry, everyone.
I disavow.
I don't agree with what I just said. So yeah, we're taking Renoa to a city called Esthar, where allegedly she could potentially be healed.
Yes.
But we're taking that gamble because we care about Renoa so much. All of a sudden.
Yeah.
We were kind of indifferent before. And
Yeah. Once you find out that she's hanging off a cliff, all of a sudden you're in love.
I'm not saying anything. We've done enough damage. And so it's there is actually one nice bit of like character development from Squall. Earlier he was telling Quistis, like, if you want to talk about your feelings, go talk to a wall.
Yeah.
And when he's talking here and like talking about his feelings, he said like, you know, I know that I'm saying this, but I hate this. I feel like I'm talking to a wall. It's kind of nice. It's a nice little character development. I don't know. I think this game a little more hate sometimes than I think it deserves. In terms of like characters. All right. And so somehow the party knew that we'd sort of like diverted and left.
Yeah.
And they just find us.
Yeah, they're just ahead of us. And Adea is coming.
Yeah, she's coming as well.
Somehow she beat us too.
Yeah.
Despite not having a boat.
Well, she was near the garden.
Mm.
That counts.
I guess she snuck on board.
Yeah.
Stowaway.
Stowaway. Yeah, we just took her whole house with us. So Irvine and Selfie. There's some weird use of like the party selection here.
Yeah.
So we're going to pick Zell, Squall, and Selfie. The reason being, if we don't pick Selfie, her and Irvine walk together along the tracks and make a big wall. But if we put Selfie in the party, she obviously can't be in front of us, so we get to just run straight forward.
Yeah.
And then, but we're not going to use Zell or Selfie in the next area.
Nope. We're going to use Irvine and Quistis.
Yeah, Irvine and Quistis, but not to shoot this time.
That is also the most hilariously short,
like world map.
Traverse.
Yeah.
What's your HP like? Actually can't.
My laptop's okay. Hewlett Packard do make good stuff.
It's an Asus. That joke doesn't work.
Yeah, no, I know. Everyone's got Chris's Irvine. Is that now? Yeah. I'll do one potion on Quistis. Just because this next fight can be slightly sketchy. And we're at this is not snow, these are salt plains.
Yep.
Don't call it snow.
Everything here died from overexposure to the Reddit boards.
Oh no. Come on, let's at least give Final Fantasy IX a chance of getting this here, yeah? Come on. So, earlier we killed a zombie boss with a item that heals full health. This is the second time in this run that we get to do that.
Yeah.
So whoever gets first ATB gets to do the kill. Ah, no. Of course it's Squall. Bang. 55-10.
Should probably potion him up too.
Yes. Yes, that's the Abaddon fight. I'm looking good as well.
Yeah. We got what? 2 hours for our estimate time, I think.
2 hours, 15 minutes roughly. We got it rough. And then we learned Dark Side as what I'm gonna do. I've been liking to do this lately, just when I'm unsure, is actually put status magic back on, just in case.
Okay.
And heal Skull.
Bit further.
Yeah, there we go. And climb this invisible ladder.
Yeah.
And so Airstar's like a highly technologically advanced city, and they've basically created this like reverse Truman Show hideaway, where basically they're keeping everyone else out. And yeah, they very much keep to themselves and just hide all this, like, they just hoard this technology, but they're not really like, they're not like combative with it. They don't really have like a powerful military or anything. They just want to live in peace. Kind of like Fisherman's Horizon. They're not as like uppity about it.
I like it. Electorate.
Yeah.
Quistis Irvine this time.
Yep. We get some nice cutscenes and some banging tunes.
Yeah. This one we've actually heard before.
Yeah, this is in the missile base. But after this, I love the air stuff. Yeah. Spin around a bunch like here. When they depart the platform, it looks very funny. It also looks funny they're all just like sort of morphing into one.
Yeah.
While they're like looking around in shock and awe.
And we get another dream.
Yeah, our 5th and final Laguna Dream.
Yep, this is the last one.
And first sort of leg is just hitting story triggers. Basically, the boys are being held captive, being forced to work on these S-Star machines. And then you've got the old man in the middle now. Has the exact same drip as like the default RuneScape character. Come on. That's the guy that you see with like, he's like level 3 combat, but he's got like 99 wood cutting. And basically, yeah, Laguna's being very nice to the Moomba. Which is sort of like a callback to earlier, how the Moombas were all, oh, Laguna. It's because they, you know, Laguna was the first one to sort of show Moombas like respect. They were just like slaves before that, and so they very much appreciate Laguna, even though he nearly kills one here. Bang.
Yeah, he throws a spanner in it.
Overhand.
Yeah. You can dodge a wrench. But it turns out SR has this built-in, like...
Yeah, I guess, like...
catch system.
Yeah, to prevent people from just dying.
Yeah.
I have some good news.
Go on.
There's been a $50 donation from Pubhu. It simply says, SWAMP!
Very nice. I didn't want to play this section anyway. So yeah, this is sort of another, sort of very similar to the second Laguna Dream, where we just get like a long string of fights.
Option 1 menu.
Option 1 menu, and then option 2. So yeah, we're helping the others escape. Goodbye, Cooking Fan 98 and the Moomba. So we're not going to menu ward like we did last time because we don't need to. In fact, because Irvine is junctioned onto ward right now, we actually want nothing on ward because we're going to kill him off to keep his level low because all of these fights are going to be yielding XP. So yeah, we want to kill ward off as soon as possible, i.e. this fight here, and then just finish the rest with Laguna and Kyros. Also because Ward's animation is slow. He really is like, he's the Renoa of this group. Oh, nice. So we're going to try and kill the two enemies on the left first because they have, as you just saw, very long and annoying animations. And then just kill Ward before finishing off. Because, yeah, even though Ward is alive for those two enemies, he doesn't actually get the SP from them unless he does at the end.
Yeah. But definitely want to kill enemies first.
Yeah. There's Dr. Odin. On this game, Dr. Geyser.
Yeah, true.
Save like everywhere that we can.
It would be hilarious if we did die in this dream.
It's not about dying, like like the game might just like crash or something.
Yeah, true.
Not that it like really does. I've never had this game crash on me.
No.
It's not a port. It's actually that's a good thing to mention. I guess the folks at home. This isn't actually like a port like the Final Fantasy 9 PC version or 7 even. Oh, no, 7 is also the same as 8.
Yeah.
There was an actual PC release. It just wasn't very popular or good. This one was re-released in 2013 on Steam, so it's usually referred to as like the 2013 version.
Yeah.
But it was not by any means like made or developed in 2013.
I think they just did the bare minimum to make it operate on 64-bit systems.
Yeah.
They didn't even update this soundtrack.
Not in the slightest. In fact, they downgraded it from the PlayStation version.
Okay. We're gonna go find Odin.
Yep.
Because he has a load.
Not to be confused with Ondine, the French name for the siren summon.
Yeah.
Which always made me laugh.
We just get called credits.
Probably, yeah. I don't blame them. We can't speak French and they can. So, what does it say about us?
Ah. Dude.
That wouldn't matter. At least like, Laguna can't actually kill that thing. So at least it was Kiros. But yeah, that's another one you want to kill in a specific order optimally, just to, because yeah, to get rid of the ones with long animations.
Oh, let's try status magic refine then.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah.
Like, who knows what could happen.
Oh yeah, what screen do you normally take the encounters on with this step count for wrestler?
One on the boarding screen and then one to the left of the boarding screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So a little bit further out.
Yeah, you do the menu further out. The only downside is that you can't flee. You have to take the 2 cameras.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Dr. Odin is saying that, like, you know, I know where Alone is. We'll get someone to take you to her. I'm like, take me there now.
Yep. And thankfully, the game just teleports us straight there.
Yeah.
Quite nice like that.
For once. Battles there. 2 more battles. I'm gonna head upstairs, see what's going on up there.
Yep.
I hate this thing, I don't know why.
It's not this thing I don't like. It's the computer in the next room.
Oh, you just hold right.
Yeah, I know.
It's not that hard.
Yeah, I know. Now I do anyway.
Oh, right, yeah, I see it.
It's a mistake to make.
Because it wants you to go to the light and interact it where the light is, but that doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
It's silly. Yeah, no, it's okay, I see what you're saying. Ah, very nice. What do we got? Oh, a whopping 131 damage. That's another turn. Yeah, that's a pretty tragic LD5. But that's sort of the thing with PGs. Always really in control. That's, as you said before, like, you sort of need to be able to take a joke.
We got a cottage though.
You need to be able to take a joke to play these games as a speedrun.
It's worth it. We got a cottage.
Yeah. So we've unlocked the door downstairs and we can go and save our little Alone.
And we saved her.
We saved her. Actually, what are we cooking here?
Yeah, sure. was very convenient. After we had our little dream, we get met at the front.
We're back in action. Back to the game. This song goes. Actually, you know what I like to do for this, just in case. This menu is so big it doesn't fit on a single page.
Oh, I won't be looking at it.
Yeah, true. Alright, then I'll put it on 100 if you want to be like that. I mean, to be fair, I don't need to either. It's a long menu, you just like typically practice it.
Yeah.
Just don't do what I did in practice by accident and delete no encounter.
Yeah, so
That was so bad.
So Day is concerned that she might become possessed again by Ultimacia, so she comes to see Dr. Odin.
Yeah.
And he gives her like an amulet or something, so that she can't get possessed again. But Renoa, unfortunately.
Yeah, Renault, it's too late for Renault.
Is a bit more complicated. We're gonna have to take her to space.
Yeah. Because space is where you can be healed.
Yes.
There's no jurisdiction on medical experimentation.
Well, there is another.
You noob! You have to exit that down left. You save
okay.
2 seconds.
Really? Is it that much?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's what I was told. What? Where are you going?
Up.
What? No way. Does it actually save that much time?
I don't know. I don't know which way you go.
I go down. And then... Oh, true. I'd have to test that, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know if either, like, which one would be faster. I'd need to test it. But I come from, like, this
Okay.
area, yeah. Gonna take a little drive to the launch pad, the lunar launch pad. Mercy.
Yeah, we get to see my terrible driving skills.
Are you on your learners?
Huh?
Are you on your learners? I'm on my Final Fantasy VIII learners.
But let's just say my insurance premiums are a little bit higher than the average.
Let's hold up left. Check this out. What? You can slip between the guard and the...
Yeah.
But you didn't do it. Nope.
Okay. Is there any switching?
Only after you pick the a d13sel selfie and scroll selfie switch.
Yeah.
What's up, Saiyans? The dog is named Saiyans. Yeah, you got it. Everyone in the
It was said so forcefully, I thought he'd like walk into the room. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm fading hard, man. I was like, what's Saiyans got to say today? What's happening?
Nah, it's dog version Saiyans. So basically, Astronaut Man is explaining the plan to us. We're going to take Renoa up to space. We're going to perform experimental medicine on her to try and heal her. And Zell's like, let me protect Adia. And Squall's reluctantly agrees.
Because it's faster.
One, because it's faster, and two, because even if you say, no, Zell, I don't trust you, he just does it anyway.
Yeah.
So you can't take Zell to space. We're going to take Quistis because in French, she has the least amount of dialogue.
Yes.
Technically, Selfie has the least amount of dialogue in space, but other characters have more dialogue outside of space that make it less fast. So, in English, it's Irvine. In other languages, it's Quistis.
Yeah, Irvine doesn't really do much in this section of the run.
Not at all. Nothing here. Saiyans is quick. Now, what on earth is this?
I don't even know how to describe this thing.
It's a big spaceship, and it makes a lot of monsters fall to the earth. And I don't know why, but Dr. Odin likes it, and he wants to make it do its thing. I can't really remember a great deal more than that about it, if I'm completely honest. That's Bronze off here. Very nice. Oh, damn, backwards driving?
Oh, worse.
Coward. Did he use up all our fuel? We'll have no fire ammo.
And so we don't actually drive the full way. We get out here and walk in. So this way, we don't have an animation.
Yeah.
Getting out of the car.
And also, we don't have to return the car, which, if you're playing casually, is a nice life hack to just have cars all over the place before you get any.
I guess I should have saved on the
Go, yeah, I can go back. Okay.
There's one up here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We just get full healed, but it's not a big deal.
This is probably a better place to save anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so basically what's coming up is a timed section, much longer than the other sort of timed menus that we have. We have basically a 5+ minute menuing and fighting sequence where the idea is to get everything that, or a huge amount of stuff for the rest of the game done within this 5 minutes, because technically then that makes it take 0 seconds, because this section has a minimum 5 minutes before it can progress. So if we get all of that done within 5 minutes, we've technically spent no time at all getting it done. So we're going to be, you know, crafting a heap of spells, optimizing our menus, switching everyone around, getting everyone geared up and completely ready, rearranging some spells for some reasons that we'll get into later, boosting some stats, you know, just the whole 9. And we'll see how good Diesel is at it if he's the one with the controller at that time.
Yep.
Or how good we both are at it if it happens in the middle.
Yeah.
So yeah, Dr. Odin here is explaining that basically that big thing called the Lunatic Pandora, it's passing over the city, and it's going to be passing the first sort of checkpoint. We want to board it, and it's passing the first checkpoint, or the first area of Estar at the 15-minute mark, and will stay until the 13-minute mark, or the 12.
12.
12. So you have a 3-minute window to board it. That's why you get the minimum 5-minute thing, because it will only reach there at minute 15. And the next area, which is your backup if you take too long in the menu, it stays there from minutes 10 to 5, and then your last area, which is like 5 to 0, I think.
Yeah.
Or 3 to 0. And then if you miss it there, it's game over.
It's quite funny because the first thing that happens to you when you board it is you get kicked out.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
And so the timing starts when as soon as you leave. So let's see how good Diesel is with menus.
But before we do any of the menus, we're going to do one more thing before that. Shopping.
Oh, true. Yeah, I mean that counts as a menu. Alright.
So pick up a Rosetta Stone here.
Yep.
Which is a wonderful item. Whereabouts do you menu?
So I do mine like far left, because then get the streaming transition. So we're actually going to take some encounters here as well. With that here.
Good.
Put them on nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing yet.
Ah.
Oh no, first boarding screen. Go back. Go back to the boarding screen, yeah. The first encounter. Yeah, it's here.
Oh, okay.
And then you move left.
Okay.
So we're going to take an encounter intentionally. We want to get 2 ahead of steps. And this should just be a... that's wrong.
That's alright. As long as it's okay.
Yeah. So that should be 3.
Yeah.
About as well you get the same anyway. And then the encounter should be on the next screen, but I guess we guess really. Oh, we did get it.
Huh, okay.
So,
That's
yeah, the extra encounter must have mucked us up. That's okay. Quick fights.
yeah. I
Like
think we'll be 2 AP short for initiative.
that's fine. Just do one prop without initiative. Alright. See what you got.
Pesto.
Yep, zombies.
Where the hell is zombies?
Forger zombie.
Ah. Exchange.
Triple
Twist,
as well.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That goes for...
Objects. No, that's fine. Just do the no encounter. Yeah.
Yep. That's it.
Nice. And only 30 seconds. Like, yeah. That's definitely clap worthy. There was only one thing that you forgot. You didn't give the triple to Zell.
Oh, okay.
So I guess now would be a Dio who needs all the triples.
Yep. I can do that next.
Yeah, just do that after after we board. But everything else is perfect.
And we
So-
should learn... Oh, yeah.
This fight we can't run away from because if we do, then we'll actually miss the ship.
Yeah.
So we can't do that running away to skip animations.
Oh, we're
Very
sure.
nicely done though.
Yep.
There's,
Is that my phone?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, there's menu here as well. No magic.
Yeah.
Give all the
so,
triples to Scroll
Yeah.
from Cell.
Where's score?
No. Yeah.
Triples from...
From Cell. Take all.
Donna?
But I didn't get the second one. Yeah, there you go. Now we're fine. That was the only mistake. Yeah, sorry from that. Excellent menu.
Yeah.
Is your phone still going?
Yeah, it's my alarm clock.
I'll take over you. I'll fix it. Good. You know I'm not giving the controller back. Yeah, look, it's not. Yeah, pretty good. We're making pretty good time here. So yeah, as Diesel mentioned before, we put all this effort into getting onto Lunatic Pandora, and then just immediately get thrown off of it by this machine called MT8. So we didn't, we, I guess, lost steps during Prison and Laguna Dream 3, so unfortunately weren't able to get the exact encounters that we needed. So the upcoming fights, typically what we would do is set the battle speed to 0 because we've got initiative. So you get the first turn, battle speed 0, the opponent will never get a turn. And if you're killing him on hit, then that's just GG every time. But unfortunately we weren't able to do that for you here today. Another banger.
Yeah. Plus we got space skip.
Yeah, we do. Well, it's kind of the one where you just hold right.
Yeah.
This everything is so good. So yeah, now we're in space trying to heal Renoa. There's a lot of people you can play cards with in space as well, which is just awesome. Even people who are mid-death, you can play cards with them. I think the dialogue is literally like, I don't think now is a good time to play cards. Are you sure you want to? You just say yes anyway. They probably got some crazy cards. Yeah, usually my gauge for a really competitive Lunatic Pandora boarding is like under 6 hours. Yeah. But that's when we're talking like sub 7:30. Yeah. My benchmark right now for around like for like 7:35ish is like 6:05 to 6:10 is good. So 6:16 we boarded. Yep. So I'm really pleased with that.
Yeah. We haven't had any big issues.
Yeah, really, this has gone concerningly smooth.
I'll see how Ultimate goes.
Check this sequence break right here. This is crazy. So, we're going through the airlock. Gravity hasn't quite set in yet. Oh, and we have a new host as well. To fill you in, I'm not sure if you've been filled in on the controller switching thing. Every $50, the controller switches to the next person. You have free reign to interrupt us and just let us know that we've passed $50. It's cumulative, so like if 5 people donate $10, it counts. And then we'll switch the controller around. Yeah.
That's
for clarity, it's not rude or anything, just free reign to interrupt us. Say we got some donations, switch, and then we'll let you know when you can read like the 4 messages and whatever. And I guess that also fills in the people at home who may not be aware. So I just realized I was really close to you. Then I just wanted to get even closer. I'm sorry. I'm cool. We're cool. It's only been like 6.5 hours.
Enhance and magnify.
What do we see? What do we see there? Le horror.
Le horror.
Sorry. Still just like, oh, that's got me right in the funny bone, man. You can play cards with Alone as well.
Yep.
That's one I learned the hard way.
I think she has one of those like special character ones too.
Yeah, probably. Probably got like the Odin card or something. Or maybe a Laguna card. One of the guy next to Odin during the S-Star menu has the ward card. The Taz picks it up. The Taz S-Star menu is crazy, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It does all the seed exams. I've spoiled part of it, I don't care.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen it, after this run, of course, go and watch it. It's a good... This is spooky. So there's a bit of a, like, skip with this next bit. It's not really, though. Basically, Renoa's possessed, and she's going to be walking around and basically walking up to us really, really slow. But what we can do is basically leave and re-enter the screen, and she'll sort of teleport closer towards us. And if you do it at the right times, you can really just, like... show how slow she walks. Yeah. So rather than waiting that the whole time, we can just, like, exit and re-enter the screen. And get the job done a lot quicker.
That should be it.
Yeah. And then we'll just run ahead of her now. And she'll appear in front of us. She truly is a sorceress.
Yep.
Yeah, we also can't touch her.
Yeah.
You just get flung back.
That's what happens.
And you get so flung back that you just watch her slowly meander out of the room.
Yep.
You're just in shock.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Forgot.
That dude on the ground you can play cards with. The one in front of the computer. So good.
They're gathering.
So we're trying.
Better go and stop her.
Yeah.
Better go and stop Renoa from doing something silly.
Which, I mean, we can't really stop her because if we touch her, we just get obliterated.
Yeah. And for those of you who've played Final Fantasy XIV and you're wondering where the whole idea of the moon comes from, well,
Yeah.
this is part of it. This is not the first iteration of the moon in a Final
This
Fantasy.
is going to be ASM2024.
Duh. This is one of the versions of it.
This is all of us just fiending to get our hands on
The moon's in FF6 as well, isn't it?
the moon.
Yeah.
Well, there's a moon in just about every game. Final Fantasy IV's got 2 of them. What? I'm not lying.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Twin moons, yeah. The final battle in 6 is on the moon. What about before that?
Is it?
Yeah.
6?
Yeah.
You think about 5?
No.
You mean Kefka?
Yeah.
You fight Kefka on the moon.
Yeah.
I don't remember that. I thought you fight him in the Kefka Tower.
There's no on the moon. Like he destroys the planet or something?
I don't know, man. It's 8. It's 8 time.
Yeah.
6 time will be another day. So we're going to take a spacesuit and go and chase Renoa. And the next part is also like kind of timed. There's not really any menuing or anything to do, which is like kind of a shame. It would be a pretty ideal time to do it. Basically, we're just waiting until the dialogue. No,
You remember the good old days where characters used to turn on one frame?
yeah. Yeah, basically we're waiting for there's going to be some people flying around and we just have to wait until they mention Sorceress Ultimecia and then we can exit and continue the story. I'm actually not sure if you would be able to menu during this, despite it being timed. Yeah, I don't think the dialogue can really advance behind the menu, I guess. But after this one. Optimissia la sauce.
The president.
Yeah, the president.
Yeah. Not sure who the president is,
But he sure is interested in protecting the line.
yeah.
Please don't soft lock here.
I'll make a save.
Oh yeah, true. Good point. We kind of have to.
Yeah. It's been a while since we saved.
Yeah.
Well, before us, though.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to do that again.
I'm not doing SR again either. Yeah, it's a pretty good spot to just leave the notes for now.
Yeah, it's pretty much all story for the next, like, 15 minutes.
15.
Yeah, something like that. From now.
Yeah.
All of space.
Oh,
is like
yeah,
25.
true. Yeah. No, you're right.
So this charming fellow is Adele.
Is Adele not a woman?
I think it's a man in this one.
How? It's a sorceress. Sorceress.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I've wondered about that. Yeah.
I haven't.
Okay. Good for you.
If it was a dude, wouldn't it be a sorcerer?
Also, yeet.
Yeah, Renault got yoked.
I don't know. I swear I've seen Adele referred to as male, though. I'm not sure.
We have a laptop right here. Actually, no, I won't Google it yet. Google it later. So yeah, basically, Squall is desperately pleading with Alone on this critical condition spaceship to help him find Renoa in the midst of space. And she's like, no, we need to leave. And he's like, but Renoa. And she's like, but
exploding
death all around us.
Exploding spaceship.
Yeah.
Also, the planet is about to be invaded by a massive amount of monsters.
Yeah.
Because Lunatic Pandora is in position and Adele is just waking up.
Yeah, so there is a soft lock here. If you run into her little cabin before she gets in there, she then can't enter her cabin, and she's just soft locked. Or you're soft locked rather. She's fine.
It's a dumb way to soft lock.
It's the worst way to soft lock. Honestly, if you want to avoid it, you can still preemptively move. Just hold walk.
Yeah. You don't even like need to be. You can't talk to Alone until she's in position anyway. So
yeah, you may as well not.
There's
like,
no point rushing.
There's not actually much advantage. Yeah, we are just the ship is in shambles. It's in a literal sense as well. Not going well.
But Alone starts taking us back into the past while we're...
Yeah, just to try and help find Renoa. Starts going to Renoa's memories. And it's a little bit cute.
This is a good spot for any announcements or donations.
Yes, announcements, donations, if there is anything.
Nothing yet at the moment, but just a reminder that we are, $42 away from making them switch controller again, which is always fun to see, so make sure you give our runner a break and throw someone else under the bus.
Oh, blinks the time cap. What time sweeper, I think. Yeah, it blinks the time sweeper up after us in like an hour and a half.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'll need those.
Yep, same. That'll do. No, we don't need that anymore. Nice. Cool. So yeah, Alone is just taking us through Renoa's memories to try and find out where she is right now. And all of this really is just sort of showing Squall that Renoa has been into him all along. And he's like, well, that's all good and well, but like I need to know where she is like right now. Well, aside from being in space, I don't know exactly where she is.
Yeah, also need to find out what's going on with her.
Yeah.
And that is when Alone shows her this.
Yeah. Which, basically, if you can't piece it together, Ultimecia jumped from Adia to Renoa because she's a significantly more powerful vessel.
And then gave Cypher instructions.
Yep.
Told Cypher to go to Lunatic Pandora. And send it to, what is it, that place? I can't remember what the place is called.
Tears Point.
Yeah, that's it. And Ultimecia actually realizes that Alone is watching. And then Squallfin realizes that the present is actually kind of more important than the past, and should probably go and get Renoa.
Yeah. And there she is, a tiny little blip in space.
Oh, I forgot about this part of the game.
Well, you don't like watching Renoa, like, float through space for, like, 10 minutes?
Press red for more oxygen.
And she just doesn't? You have 5 minutes left of oxygen. Do you want more?
No.
No. Press any key for more oxygen. Where's the any key?
I see Esk, Guitarl, and Pigger. There doesn't seem to be any key. I think I'll order a tab.
Yeah, this part's gonna be rough.
Yeah. It takes a while.
I think we're a couple of entertaining guys.
Oh, that's good.
But this is the part of the game that I would define as pretty boring.
Yeah.
The main sort of saving grace of space is that there's like a series of fights that will take in like 10 minutes ish.
Yeah.
In like 10 minutes time, and then with that AP we get to refine some ammo, we get to start working on some other abilities, and all is happy in the world of the speedrun.
Yeah.
And then also after this big break, there really isn't any other. It's sort of gas from then on.
Yeah.
There's like one string of dialogue in the orphanage again. That's kind of it.
Oh, there's stuff in Esthar too.
But it's not that bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, we get an extremely accurate pinpoint visual of where Renoa is.
Yeah, space. Adieu. It's nice to know her last thoughts are of Irvine.
Her true love. You look really tired.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
I'm still. Whoa! Whoa! That jump scared me. My goodness. I told you you needed to sleep more and eat some more vegetables.
Yeah, the tricky thing about like having a normal sleep schedule is that you don't want to go to sleep at 5 p.m.
Yeah. Yeah. After watching Sand Run, I was just like, sleep. I just willed myself.
I did
into
get some sleep,
Yeah.
but not a lot. Only a couple of hours yesterday.
I need like a like sleeping gas or something. What do they like to use to knock you out at the dentist?
Yeah.
All right. So this should be about 10 hours worth. Wake up in time for your run. Not groggy at all. All right. We've used all of our good material.
Yeah.
What's left?
We could do the Pulp Fiction thing again.
We already did that. It's all right. We'll make it. It is like, no, you did point this out earlier. Sometimes it's like it really doesn't help. The music is like really soothing and calm
Yeah.
when there's just nothing going on.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. It's the ring that we gave her earlier.
Yay.
And now she's finally awake and alert enough to save her own life. I also have no idea why a spacesuit would have like a give oxygen button if it would then cut off your oxygen.
Just don't think about it.
Vivante?
Yeah.
Look at that. And she's finally given herself oxygen. She's only got like minor oxygen deprivation. It'll only give her like semi-long-term like damage.
Is this okay?
So this is another mini game.
Yep.
And a surprisingly failable one.
Yeah.
Have you seen the clip? I can't remember which runner it is, but they line it up perfectly and then go to take a bathroom break and come back, and as they're walking back in the room, she's drifting off to the bottom right corner and they start sprinting and miss it.
Oh no.
It's so sad.
Because there's no second try for it, is there?
There's not. Oh no, sorry, there is. You can try again.
There is. Oh, okay.
There's also another one where Soph just couldn't find Renoa because her CRT overscans or underscans. I'm not sure which one it is, but just couldn't find Renoa.
Yep.
Alright, so where is she? Move your hands. There she is. Let's go. And so Squall came up with a genius idea to save Renoa. Instead of having one person floating through the void of space, he's going to go out there and make it two.
Yep. Did he bring a rope?
No.
No.
He just brought... That's way off center, man.
Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah, there we go.
Just get the tape measure out. It's still not, though. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, so basically we've got to line ourselves up with Renoa to catch her as she's floating towards us. She doesn't go perfectly like straight to you as well, so you gotta like realign it. I reckon it's looking a little sketchy at the moment, if you ask me. It's the right one, I reckon. Maybe.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Do you want to do this minigame again?
Dear God, no.
No, that is way off. Oh my goodness.
No, it is not.
You are scaring me. Move down to the right.
Oh my God, it is not that precise.
There we go. That's perfect. There we go. Now we've caught her.
Now what?
We're just floating in space for an hour.
Yeah.
This is the run.
Until they have to press the more oxygen button.
Yeah. No, it's Squall.
Yeah, I mean, unless they just happen to come across like some random abandoned ship in the middle of space.
It wouldn't be crazy if there was just an abandoned ship right there, right ready to be there for their rescue.
Yeah, that would be.
That just also didn't happen to get destroyed in the massive explosions.
And was abandoned.
Oh, look at that!
Hey.
What a bailout. That is crazy.
Deus Ex Ragnarok.
And we're finally getting back into some... oh, actually, Elixir Squall. Because props are fast as hell.
Yep.
Yeah. There's no initiative.
They're not. They don't actually do that much damage.
Yeah, but they're fast.
Yeah,
And
no.
if they attack Squall like 3 times, it's game over.
That's
Do you
what
want to do all this again? Okay.
There's a save point before we get started.
Alright, okay. So in human speak, basically, we're about to fight some enemies that are not
Xenomorphs.
tough, but annoying because they're very fast. And what we were meant to do, we killed them in one hit. But had that had our step count gone perfectly and we got the AP that we needed, we would have the initiative ability on Squall. So he would get the first turn every time. But we're just short, so we have to do the first fight without it. And then what that also allows us to do is set the battle speed to 0. So, oh, look at that, another treatment. Nicely done. So, yeah, basically we set the battle speed to 0 and then also get the first turn. So there's just like 0 chance, or the very slim chance, of the enemy actually being able to get a turn in on us, which is quite neat. It's very clever. And this is exactly how gravity works as well.
Yeah. Once you close the roof, it works.
When there's no gravity, you just hover a little bit slightly above the ground.
Yeah. But yeah, it should only be 1 propagator that we need.
Yeah, because we would have got the 3 from the first fight and the 2 from the second?
Yeah, and we got 1 from a lone soldier.
Oh, that's yeah. Sorry.
We're supposed to get 6.
We're supposed to get 4 and then 7.
Yeah, you only need 6 though.
Yeah.
Give me a hug.
A real tight one, she says. That's actually what she says. And he's just like, no.
Yeah, we gotta sing in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, we do.
Ooh.
It's like vocal warm-ups.
Do, ra, mi,
New
fa, si,
York.
la, ti, do. Yeah.
I do like that the threatening tone of these monsters is completely undercut by the soundtrack.
Yeah.
So one thing that we're looking for from these guys is an aura stone, or in French it'll come up as a roc de aura.
Yeah, but most likely will
Oh.
come from a red one.
Yeah, usually from red, but any of them can drop it.
Purple and red only.
Oh, really? Okay. Thought it was any. You can also flee from these battles. Damn, he did half your health. And so that should give us the initiative that we need so that we can set that to 0, get the first turn every time.
Yep.
see what we got. And Genki has been learned also. So we can chuck that on Squall and set that battle speed to 0 and not have to worry about any of that again. Yeah, they're really fast and they deal like decent chunks of damage. Basically the gimmick of these is that there are 2 purples, 2 greens, 2 reds and 2 yellows, and you have to kill the matching color. If you kill a purple and then a red, the first purple will come back to life. Okay, so no Aura Stone just yet. That's okay.
I would do this in a bit of a weird order, just so we do the reds last.
Okay, sure. How are you going to get to the second yellow?
Door.
With the red one?
Oh, the red one you can run past.
I've never seen it. Okay, I've got an Ultimate Stone. Sometimes he spawns on the bridge though.
I risk it.
Yeah, so the reason I guess Diesel is wanting to kill the reds last is because they have a higher chance of dropping Aura Stone. And if you need to safety save and reset, it's better to just have the reds being the last one alive. Rock Flamboyant.
Ah, nice.
Oh, yeah, this isn't actually that bad of an auto, now that I think about it. With the save being there, because then you just kill the green. Yeah, no, it's actually not that bad. I don't hate it. But let's see if we even need it, because this one might just drop the Aura Stone that we need. You don't need a trigger, by the way.
Yeah.
Ooh, Death Stone, okay. Okay, there we go. I'll get ready to save and reload.
Yep. It'll probably happen. It's like a...
Don't say it and jinx it.
Dude, it is guaranteed.
See? You... Why did you get rewarded for that? You didn't deserve that.
Yeah, well, that's the funny thing about chance and probability.
Nice.
And these guys drop Death Stones.
Yes. But we've already got one in the first red.
We did?
Yeah. Rock Mortel.
Oh, yeah.
There's another, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, they can be pretty useful in a sort of, I wouldn't call it a boss fight. It's more like a fight rush that ends in a boss.
Yeah. And last one.
Yep. Alright. And you may remember earlier we were talking about how there's no radio signals or TV signals since Sorceress Adele was put up in the goo in space.
Yeah.
But now that that has been destroyed, we're getting radio signals to the ship.
Huh. Cool.
Yeah. And they're basically saying like, oh my god, Ragnarok, we haven't heard from the Ragnarok in like 1 billion years. We're going to beam you back to Earth, just press a couple buttons and we'll do the rest. And while that's going on, Renoa fills in Squall on what we were talking about before during the flashback.
Yep. I thought this was auto-script for a second, but
No, not yet, not yet.
Not
Once the song starts.
Yep. The song did start.
not this one. You ready, Diesel?
Yep. That's it.
Now it's auto scroll. Alright, here's the song that Laguna's love interest from ages ago wrote.
Yeah.
It's interesting piece. Are you ready, Diesel?
Yeah. I never sang my songs on the stage on my own. I never said my words, wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way, how you shyly placed your eyes on me. And did you ever know that I had mine on you? Oh no. Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown there, I will know that you are no dreamer.
Slide whistle solo.
You're way too into this.
Have you seen the GDQ where one of them whipped out an actual slide? I think it was Mutsky whipped out a slide.
Yeah, it sounds like something you'd do.
Excellent.
Yeah.
You ready for the second? We're closing it out, Diesel. This is the finale.
But there's 3 verses. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and stay there as I whisper how I loved your peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, your tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out there, you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? In front is shown, and I will know that you are no dreamer.
No.
No.
No encore.
Okay, you want the encore? Lucid ethos Linosec.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, goodness. So, yeah, basically through all that, Renoa is full-blown sorceress.
Yep.
Not really sure what we're going to do about it.
Not yet.
But, yeah, basically these Johnnies have met us to seize Renoa and lock her up in the space jelly, much like they did to Adele. Yeah, flick back over the notes.
Yeah, I just can't remember. Renoa score Irvine.
If there's any time for any donations or announcements as well.
Nothing yet, but just a reminder that we do have that donation incentive for controller switching. So $42, and you can switch controllers, and we can, see some more gameplay, give our runner a break, and you can also show some appreciation for that wonderful singing we just got.
I don't know if I'd say wonderful.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to describe it.
It was a composition.
Yep.
I'd say wonderful.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We both appreciate that. I'll speak on behalf of Diesel.
Yeah. Use cripples. Yeah. Just ammo fun of the switching.
Yeah. There's really no more menus. There's like 2 more.
Yeah. Sorceress prep and Ultimacia prep.
Yeah. So yeah, basically Squall lets Renoa go with these people who are gonna seal her up away in space, and it's all sad about it. What am I gonna do? There's a bit coming up that I absolutely love. By the way, I'll point it out.
Okay.
So, the rest of the homies join in at the Ragnarok. Bit too early on that one, but
No, they're coming on this.
yeah, they're here. So everyone's, oh my God, Squall, you're back. Where's Renoa? And he's like, well, she left to go and get sealed away in space. And they're like, you are stupid. Get her back.
But you love her, dude. She's going to become a sorceress possessed by Ultimacia.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you love her.
I do love Ultimacia. And they're like, huh?
Wow.
So there's a bit. So yeah. So Selfie and Irvine are up here, and they're hanging out. They'll hang out for a bit, and they'll run away and go to like the cockpit and figure out how to drive this thing. And that's how this is our airship now. But there's a bit with the music that I want to point out that I absolutely love. Okay. It's actually no, it's a little while away. I'm just getting very excited because I find it very funny. I'm probably overhyping it now. It's not that cool. Gotta like counteract it. Yeah, so basically they're all telling Squall off for giving up Renoa, so we're gonna go back and we're gonna go and get her back. So where is it? Yeah, so the ship's going to start rumbling like it's being started up. Right, and this music's going to start here. So, okay. But then it gets quieter here. Which would imply that it's coming from the ship. Like this song is...
Why would it not have a speaker system?
Yeah, and it's playing this song. It's very funny to me. Where on earth are you going?
Good question. I'm supposed to be going to sources tomorrow.
Tears Point. Tears Point. My goodness.
No, not
You
Tears.
played this game?
Not Tears Point.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, this. I forgot what it's called. Oh damn! You can land right on top of that thing, huh? So yeah, we're gonna go and get Renoa back.
Basically, it's like, yeah, we're about to put like Renault in cryogenic freezing.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
Oh, I find that animation of Renoa really funny. Let me out.
I don't want to be a popsicle.
Yo, Zupa Duper. That'd be a crazy piece of like Final Fantasy merch. Like Renoa-sicles. What is that animation from the intro?
Yeah. I've actually seen most of the animation intros now.
Yeah. And so yeah, they decide to, rather than just give up Renoa, actually try and figure out if they can stop her from being a sorceress.
Everyone schools ill.
And just double check on Ovan that the Firagas are...
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
It should be.
When in Rome.
Yeah.
Should be, but yeah. So we're going to do some backwards driving back to the orphanage. Everyone's sort of like, what do we do? And I was like, let's just chill somewhere quiet and figure it out. And then we do.
Yep. Back to the orphanage. We take Noah and Irvine.
I think we can get there. I'll take my last bathroom break as well.
Yep.
Just make sure not to soft lock in.
Yeah.
There's one, like, last soft lock in the game. Coward, no backwards driving?
I do backwards on the way back.
What? That makes no sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a member switch.
Yeah. And school. Zell. And then.
Nice.
That's it?
So the reason that we deleted a bunch of abilities and whatever during the S-Star menu is to make that menu quicker. Literally, that's all it's for.
Yep.
Right, I'll take my last bathroom break and I'll be there.
Okay. And this is actually the reference that you see at the start of the run. This is the promise that they make. Wherever you are, I will find you, sort of deal. And score starts to sound a lot like Cypher in this cutscene as well. It's kind of creepy. But then again, Squall is head over heels as well. And then Zell comes in to completely interrupt the moment. But we have received a message from Kyros in Esther. So we're going to go check out Laguna Kyros.
Hold on, Kyros, isn't that the guy from the dreams?
Yep.
What are you doing?
I have no idea.
He's just
Blank.
stood there.
Yeah, just standing there.
So Adia's actually going to exit the party,
Yeah.
which is why when Diesel earlier was like, oh, this is our full party, I was like, kinda. She doesn't really count. She doesn't stay.
Nah.
Which I kind of wish she did.
Yeah.
I like her attack animation.
True. Just like, whoa.
Yeah. Just die. And then make sure you party switch. Yeah, very nice.
Huh. He's actually not critical.
Should be.
Irvine isn't.
Oh, he'll be in like limit critical.
Yeah.
But
733 HP.
Yeah, he won't. Yeah, so you don't actually have to be in yellow health to get limit breaks.
Nah, you don't.
You just have to be within like a certain threshold.
It's just going to be.
And this is such a harder one to fly backwards. I'm so surprising. Look at that.
That's such a sick shot, though.
It is. It's awesome.
No, I'm thinking right.
Next screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I make that mistake every single time as well. So, going to meet the president,
Yep.
which basically we alluded to being the spaceship. Yeah, Laguna basically ended up becoming the president of Estar
Somehow.
with Kyros and Ward. Yeah, somehow with Kyros and Ward as like his right hand man, and he's now got like grey streaks in his hair to show his age.
Yeah.
And yeah, this has all just been spoiled for anyone who doesn't know yet.
Yeah.
But we'll find out in like 10 seconds. So. And there's a relatively important like option to pick. It's just time loss if you pick the wrong one.
Yeah.
But it's basically like, do you want me to explain the plan? And it's like, they already did.
Yeah.
But,
It's
like,
all good.
They explain the plan, and then it's like, do you want me to explain the plan? And it's like, well, no. You just did. so there's way less dialogue. But if you click yes, nothing major happens, it's just time loss. And I guess during this, if there's any announcements, etc., donations.
Yep, perfect timing. We just got $15 from Choco, who says, singing was beautiful, encore was also entertaining, 10 out of 10. Pop this towards a controller swap, please. So we are now at, whatever 42 minus 15 is.
27.
Yep,
Good.
$27 away from a controller swap. So if you have $27 and want to see a different runner with the controller, then you know what to do.
So this is where he's going to do this like weird like backstroke looking thing, and that's how you know when to pick option 2. Basically, he's explaining the plan. I'm not even going to touch time compression. I'm going to do it in a way better way. We're going simultaneously backwards and forwards in time to kill Ultimecia.
Yeah, the idea is to capture Ultimecia into a time paradox loop.
And then just like leave her there while we exit.
Yep.
That's probably a better way to say it.
Yeah, that's the way I think of it.
Yeah. My favorite thing though is even while you're in this like dimension that simultaneously exists and doesn't, you still get your seed paychecks.
Yeah.
The greatest banking system of like.
There isn't even anywhere to use it.
Yeah, no, there. Oh, well, you can go back to the doors.
Oh, true.
Because then you can access the discs as they were in disc 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we don't do that in the speedrun, I guess.
Yep. But we get some sick cutscenes coming up.
Yeah, a bunch of bangers.
Actually, didn't save outside the
LP.
the orphanage. So I'll do it before.
Yeah, it's land in Lunatic Pandora.
Yeah.
Actually, there's one on the way to NTA.
True. It's been a while. I'll just save before.
Yeah, may as well.
We're actually coming close to closing off the run.
Yeah. We're starting in the sort of final leg. It's pretty much gas from here on out. Really no breaks. Nothing major at least. And one last manipulation that we'll do at the very start of, I guess it's Disc 4 was on a PC, but what's usually referred to as Disc 4 by the PlayStation metric.
Yeah, I hate this way. Where is it again? Alright, let's go further south.
There it is. Nice. Good FMV here as well.
Yeah.
I do love how in a matter of minutes they've just mastered this shit. They know the weapons, they know the whole nine.
Yeah.
So we're going to do a little sort of skip. Basically, rather than having to run all the way to the ship, we're going to actually pilot it, exit the Lunatic Pandora, and re-enter it, and be like exactly where we need to be.
Yeah. So we just talk to Zell and go back in,
And we're outside the ship.
yeah.
Rather than having to walk through, it'll be 1, 2 screens,
Yeah.
rather than going two screens. It's faster on every platform.
Yep. before we came here, we used ammo refine to make the last lot of ammo that we use with Irvine. One of them is Thunderballs, which is actually fire ammo.
And this is one of the bosses we're using against. There's one other one that we maybe use it against, which is the final boss.
Yeah.
That's like a backup sort of thing. Or like, yeah, like a backup strat.
The funny thing is, I think Irvine might actually survive a hit from him.
He might, yeah. Nah, left. Having to hold left on that screen is a war crime. So this is also kind of cool because it wraps up like the Biggs and Wedge subplot. If you actually go down there and talk to them, they basically they're like repairing something on the Lunatic Pandora, and they just sort of have this realization that like we don't like this anymore. Should we just like go and do our own thing? And they're like, yeah, let's get out of here. Like, screw this.
So we've got 100 demo ammo, which we're not going to use all of that.
No, not even close.
We get 20 AP ammo.
AP ammo is the sketchy one, because we get exactly as much as we need, so there's like no room to waste any of it, basically.
And we also get the thunder ammo. Fire ammo. It's mistranslated in the French version to thunder ammo.
Oh, it is. Hey, yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, Fudra is.
Because it would be brazier ammo.
Yeah, should be brazier ammo as Fudra ammo.
Huh. Didn't even notice. This is our next boss. It does have a counter attack on anything that we do. It is only single target, so we'll be looking to use some of that demolition ammo to deal big damage. And if we don't get 4 shots off, then we can still do a combustion and squall. We'll see. Good ATB on squall if it does fail. That'll only be 3. So actually, yeah, again, he might survive though.
That's alright.
Nice. That's our second last boss with just 3 down.
Irvine gets stretched.
Yeah, so between this boss and the next boss, which will be our 3rd and final Cypher fight, yeah, Irvine will revive and Squall will get a full heal. And speaking of people sort of giving up on you know, Fujin and Rajan sort of turned to Cypher and they're like, no, we're done as well.
Yeah.
Like, we're sick of this. He's like sort of lost his way. Another neat detail is every time you meet Cypher, his like coat gets more and more like dirty and tattered.
Yeah.
It's a neat detail. If there's no more controller swaps, should I just send it home to this tour?
Yeah.
Give you a break, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to do that anyway.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think we'll set it regardless, it's been ages. Yeah. So yeah, I guess there's yeah, no more controller switch because how long did you just play for?
Oh.
That's like an hour and a half straight.
Something like that.
So I'll send it home for this. You're closer to the laptop too, so
yeah.
you can do them a minute better.
Yeah, you did disc 2 for quite a while.
I did, yeah. I think it's pretty even though.
Yeah.
This was definitely a good idea. We'll make this the norm, I reckon.
But because I got the better luck, I'll get the croissant.
True. Yes, you have had good luck. So again, we're kind of like cheesing out these this sort of section of fights just with the low battle speed and initiative. So luckily this fight is a lot more straightforward. It's just 2 AP ammo shots and we're done. version, the battle menu.
You can kind of get away with it.
You can kind of do it. Oh, I thought that was it for a second.
Still alive.
So yeah, we've got all the items that we need for the final boss, which is very nice.
Yeah.
And then, we begin on disc 4, our final disc.
Yep. We go straight into a boss fight for disc 4.
Yep, which is exquisite even.
Yep. So you just need,
That's
you know what?
I
you're
know
using.
what we're doing. Yeah. The only one is sometimes ultimate second to sketch on.
Yeah.
In terms of ammo use, that's fine.
But yeah, you got a Dell to do.
Yep.
You got to save. You got to save before sorceresses, and Adele's free.
Yeah, that's true. In before.
You don't get a limit before Adele finishes.
No, I know. There's a lot of dialogue. So yeah, this is the last boss fight that we really get to cheese in that way that we have been. From here, it's like full speed or half speed battles.
Yep.
Actually, one thing that I want to check that you didn't look at that.
Oh. Where are his Ferragas? That's oh no, they get junctions.
Oh, in the auto. Yeah, you're right.
in
You're
the
right.
auto
You're right.
attack.
You're right. Yeah, yeah.
It'd be a good laugh if it breaks this fight.
It won't. AP ammo is not. That
Yeah.
ammo is not. So yeah, basically the sort of gimmick of this fight is that Adele is basically holding Renoa, and so if you use like AoE spells, you'll actually also attack Renoa, and if you kill Renoa, it's game over.
You call him adult.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Adele done. Alright. So I'm going to be rattling off a bunch of... Do you want WASD or... Oh, WASD.
Just give me up down.
Okay. So basically, we're going to do a manip for the final party. And basically, it's based on the directions that, as they're falling, Squall's going to tilt in different, like, directions, sort of. And we're going to be tracking those. As they're falling through the sky, and then basically locking in that RNG by holding down a button until they touch the ground much, much later.
Fair warning, this FMV is weird.
I'll pull that for you. Down, down, left, forward, up, right, right, back, down, left, down, left, left. Draws, nice, good minute. Pass it on Diesel. So I like to hold triangle because he does little flips like this as he's falling.
Yeah.
So basically now we've locked in that RNG. So we're holding the button until Squall's feet touch the ground in the next section. It's going to be in a castle of sorts.
Yes.
Look at him flipping around in the air. He's going crazy over there. The other advantage of holding triangle is you can't muck it up because you just hold it until the menu opens.
We have to open the menu. And One of the key differences between the PC and the PlayStation version is this fight that's coming up.
Yeah.
Sorceresses.
Talking through it, I'll play it.
Sorceresses in the original Japanese version were always set to level 40. They were never scaled like other bosses. And the PC copies this, whereas in NA they are scaled to your level. And the game is giving you a strong indication that you should probably save before this fight.
Which we will. Because there is game over potential on the final section of this like boss rush.
Yes.
Again, it's not really like a boss rush of sorts, like a fight rush that finishes with a boss. So the strategy is going to be Fury on Irvine, haste on Irvine, and let him do his thing. Until the final boss, and then it gets a little more complicated.
And one of the most important things about the strategy is you laugh at Irvine's legs.
Yes.
When he's running away. That's quite fun. That's what it was.
That's not that bad. He's only slightly slower. Unless I can draw him myself. It's fine. I'll just help out with the rush and the red mages. Oh wait, I selfie can cast again.
Yeah.
So yeah, Berserk or Fury rather is going to make Irvine attack automatically. So he'll attack as soon as possible every time and deal a little bit of extra damage, which allows him to one-shot some later enemies in this section. We're going to haste him for fast ATBs. And this is where his legs go crazy. So yeah, these enemies you can't one shot without Berserk PC. So it's not that bad.
It's the only reason that we learned status magic refining.
Yeah, yeah.
Furies are not easy to do. That costs them time.
Should be one more of these, maybe two. I wasn't counting. And then, she just did the one.
This is the one.
And then we've got the final boss. So she counterattacks and does quite a bit of damage. So Irvine will shoot and either die. I'm gonna do it my way.
Okay.
Irvine's gonna shoot and either die or shoot, get counted, live, and shoot again. So we'll see how we go. Attack and did kill, that's fine, he's gonna shoot again. And this one definitely will kill. So cue that up. And we just need 3 shots here. I played it super safe, I'll admit. Barely got that third one in. That should do it though. There we go. go. I'll still save for the
You're just going to take 7 draws, or you're going to be fancy and walk steps?
7 draws. I'm not giving up something ever. That's a really good party. Tune. Okay. Heading into the final dungeon. This dungeon has a pretty cool quirk where basically you start with nothing, just the attack command. And you basically have to, as you fight the bosses, you unlock your other commands. One of them is like reviving. So you actually can't revive unless you unlock these. You can't save either. But we're only going to kill 2 of these bosses. And we're going to unlock item and limit rates. Those are the main ones that we need to be able to play the video game. We'll walk up this big Johnny chain. Okay, and so the rest of them have caught up. We're all here, the gang's here. Not a single cell phone in sight. Kids living in the moment. It's a stolen meme. I won't take credit for that.
This castle is actually like really deep and complicated if you want to like 100% it.
Yeah.
Like you have 2 parties.
And you've got to like, you've got to make one party go and do one thing, and then the other party goes and does another.
But you can get through this.
Now, we're not actually going to fight this boss, even though it's directly in the path that we're taking.
Yeah, the fight sucks.
The reason, yeah, it has 2 health bars that are both 10,000 HP. And given that our max damage is 9,999, it takes like a minimum of 4 attacks. And it's just not worth it. It's actually quicker to go and go to a different boss.
Yeah, instead we're going to go and fight Tripoint. Tripoint has a gimmick where he will not counter-attack if he is hit with an elemental attack that he's weak to on that turn. And it's always the same on his first turn. He's always weak to fire, which is why we had the fire.
Now I get a crit. I get the crit on the second hit. And so we're going to unlock limit breaks for the Tiamat fight.
Yeah, don't mash.
Yeah, no, then never. You can also run from these fights, so we also don't want to be like animation cancelling with that as well.
Yes. So that's the first fight. The second fight we're going to take on the way is Tiamat.
So there's also a bell tower pendulum thingy that's going to be swinging back and forth. If you have good movement, you can make it on the first cycle, but it's very easy to miss. So we'll see if I can get it. It's on the next, after the screen transitions for the next time. Oh, that probably just did anything for me. Yes, look at that. Barely got it.
Just.
Barely got it. So yeah, I guess that goes to show that it's not that hard. I sort of like made that like unimpressive.
So this is Tiamat, not Bahamut.
We'll be trying to hit him with 4 AP ammo shots.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fun. And we're going to use this to unlock items.
Yes.
Do our final little tiny menu.
And Vulnerable should be on the first page.
Yeah.
We also got a Supersonic earlier. We're going to be using that in the next menu.
Yep.
Which I can't actually... Rocket engine in English. Yep.
Config. I'm going to drop the battle speed to half for the Ultimacia fight because there's a lot going on.
You don't want to put Irvine into plus 500 HP?
I don't think can I not heal? I mean, I just missed the thing, so I may as well.
You can now.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. I thought that healing was one of the things you had to unlock, or is it just reviving?
No, it's items, so it's unlocked.
Ah, okay, right.
You're thinking
I
of...
thought healing was a separate like mechanic that you had to unlock.
No.
Okay, so
No,
here,
just revive.
so this is the manip that we did earlier. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
And that's what we were counting or not counting, but like tracking the movements that Squall was making. That's what that was for.
Yeah, that FMV, that tells us where the field RNG position is at the time.
Yeah.
Field RNG also determines what party you take into at the start of Ultimacia fight, and for obvious reasons, we want Irvine.
Yeah.
We don't really care about second and third, but we need Irvine.
Basically, she starts like she gives this big speech and then says like, "Oh, which of you shall I kill now? I'll start with you 3," and picks a random party. But obviously, as things are in these games, they aren't actually random. So we've manipulated the RNG in our favor, and assuming that we've done all this correctly, when we enter the battle, we should get Selfie, Irvine, and Quistis in our opening party. Here goes. That's such a sick shot too.
Yeah. That shot is actually the shot on the speedrun page.
Oh yeah, it is too. Alright, see if we did this correctly. We are kings. So demo ammo. Tornado.
Yeah, tornado.
Okay. Just 3.
Yep.
1. Nice crit there. That might not be needed.
Yep.
And then we are.
Unfortunately, this is a Quistis one. But
Yeah, Quistis. Forget Quistis. So yeah, Quistis doesn't actually have any junctions right now, so we're gonna need to wait for Selfie.
Yeah.
Aura Stone, Invulnerable Irvine, and Selfie, and then start shooting again.
But it's alright, because Irvine's nice and fast.
Yeah. Especially with that speed plus 40 that we just picked up.
Another thing in this fight is Ultimacia has the ability to eject your spells. So we're going to... The Aura Stone puts Irvine into maximum critical crisis state. Yeah, that's it.
Nice. Good stuff. So these items that make us like see-through. Hello. Okay. Oh, that was close. I don't know why the R1 wasn't like working there. That was weird. When I released L2 and R2, it started working, so I might just not be able to do that for now. Yeah, basically we're completely invincible until this runs out. So this is a really strong counterattack that like gates this fight casually. But we don't take any damage from it, or at least Selfie and Irvine don't. Quistis is getting absorbed into time.
Well, if we're lucky, she won't.
Yeah, if we're lucky, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it'll be one more rep of the demo ammo.
But yeah, if you saw the S-Star menu that I did earlier, you saw me moving spells around. The reason why we do that is there is an algorithm that the game has which determines which spells are blown away. We move spells around so that the spells we need don't get kicked. And we have zombies, which are a dummy spell.
Yeah.
A dummy spell, so if a spell does get kicked, it's the zombies.
So Ultimisia has junctioned herself onto John.
That's the end of phase 3.
Yeah, so there's one more tough phase. And by tough, I mean like tough to time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all just like shoot with Irvine, fight over.
And then I started blasting.
It's a good thing I had my piece.
No, it's 3 phases. Final Fantasy is always 3 phases.
Yeah.
And then you're done.
Yeah.
We're calling times.
Yeah. So there's going to be like the first sort of sub-phase of this boss where we deal the actual damage. 5 attacks. And ultimately he's going to speak between each one. There'll be a text box that says and, or in French, et.
Yeah.
We'll call it out. Time is on the attack after et. Again, we'll call it out. We'll give you plenty of heads up.
Yeah. We still got a bit of time before it.
Yeah. And the final song just goes.
Oh, it's great.
Let me finally see Ultimisia's true form.
Hope you're not about to go to bed.
I am.
Yeah, true. So am I.
It's not that bad. Slightly
Yeah,
sucks.
she always gets this. Most of the time she gets
Yeah. Thank God. Alright, so it's 5 attacks from here. Time is on the 5th attack.
Yeah.
1. Everyone count them. That's 2. This is probably getting absorbed into time.
I'm just worried about Irvine.
He'll be fine.
His hero might run out.
There's 3.
But it actually shouldn't matter.
4, so time is on the next attack. And time. We did it. We did it.
We didn't even die.
Yeah, that was a killer run.
Yeah.
7:47. That was when we submitted this game.
Yeah.
This is better than my PB was at that time.
Nice.
So I guess we'll wrap it up here. Make tracks for the next person coming in.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. It was a monstrous epic. Couldn't have done it without you.
Yep.
I stream pretty regularly at Sire TV. This will probably be the game that I'm grinding for the foreseeable future. So if you enjoyed what you saw, tune in. We have the Final Fantasy VIII Discord, fantastic place to learn. There's beginner routes out there. The game is super accessible, viable on like any platform except for PAL PS2, I guess.
Yep.
And really easy to get into thanks to the resources that are out there. So if you're interested, join the Discord, come by. And yeah, yourself?
Yep. Thank you to Sire for coming in. Pleasure having you. I'm Diesel. I stream occasionally. Occasionally speedrun, sometimes just random stuff. Other than that, thank you again to the FFA community for helping me get me back up to scratch for PC. It's actually been a while since I ran PC before I submitted.
It's a different beast.
Yeah, before I submitted to this again. And I've seen a lot of them in the chat as well, so thank you all for turning out and having the support. Thank you for everyone that donated. We've cracked $10,000 in the first 24 hours or something like that. It's absolutely phenomenal, so thank you everyone for your support.
Thank you. We'll get out of here.
Yep.
All right, amazing run, and just stay with us for a little longer, and then we'll be having our Blinks run starting soon by Niku, so make sure you stick around, you don't want to miss that. Alright, so next up we have the Blinks the Time Sweeper Run by Niku. And so if we're all ready, we can get that underway.